got the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
What's going on? What's going on, man? We live from the boxing session, man. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Y'all know what today is, man. It's Wednesday, so we may have Women's Wednesday. Right now, I got my dog with me, man. You know what I'm saying? He on here early, so you know we're gonna have a good time. My motherfucking dog, you know what I'm saying? The juggernaut, you know what I'm saying? The sex symbol, the sex icon, you know what I'm saying? Your baby mama's favorite back scratcher. You know what I'm saying? Mr. Eat All Your Kids Snacks. You know what I'm talking about? My motherfucking dog. DJ, what's happening, big dog?
What's going on, brother? We live, man. We live. We in here. What's good with it?
Sir, yes, sir.
Absolutely. How your day been, man? Everything been straight for you?
Man, it's cool. It's cool. I can't complain too much.
Heard that, man. Heard that. Got kind of a little lull in the sex icon is crazy. Yeah, got kind of a little lull in boxing this week, man. So we're gonna cover some more topics, man. Got a pretty good UFC card this weekend, man. Sneaky good card. Well, we'll talk about that tomorrow.
Dorian, what's going on, big dog? Jalen, what's up, dog? Yeah, man, my motherfucking dog, man. You know, the ladies love my boy.
I mean, you know, everybody likes a hugger, man.
So, DJ.
What's up, brother?
We got the next big fight, Joe Smith. Better BF.
The Terminator.
How do you see that fight going? Is it a bloodbath early and then a knockout, or is it just you just think he's gonna be one-sided?
I mean, Joe Smith can crack, man. I'll give him that credit. But I just don't see anybody being able to withstand the power and pressure of Arthur Beterbiev, better known as the Terminator. Because you can hit this guy, like I've said several times, you can hit him in the face with a shovel and he's not going anywhere. Hell, Marcus Brown cut him open, albeit a headbutt. Marcus Brown cut him open and showed the world that he can bleed, and it didn't do nothing but piss him off. So I got it being, I say about an 8th round stoppage before the pressure finally breaks Joe Smith Jr. Because we saw Bivol outbox him, and we've also seen him get beat up pretty good before. So I got Beterbiev, man. I think this would be a massive upset if Joe Smith Jr. was be able to beat him, but I just don't see that happening. You also got the young kid Bruce Shoo Carrington on the card next week as well, man. So I'm looking forward to that.
Oh, you forget somebody, dog.
I thought he was this week. Troy Isley's next week too?
Yes, sir.
Hey, man, Troy Isley getting that Marvin Hagler treatment, though. You remember how everybody was, you know, back in the day, everybody was all in love with Sugar Ray Leonard because he came out of the Olympics and he had that $1 million smile and, you know, he got all the endorsements and everything. And, you know, I kind of, even though he was talented and a really good fighter, I kind of see that same comparison now with Xander Zayas and Troy Isley, even though Troy Isley was the one who went through the Olympics. I just see Troy keeping his nose to the grindstone, so to speak, and just keeps wrecking these dudes, man. So I've mentioned those two as far as being the future of the middleweight and super middleweight divisions, because I think both of them will end up at super middleweight at some point. Yeah, man, I think they're going to end up fighting each other, man, within probably the next 4 years or so.
Yeah, I don't think Xander Zayas want any problems with Troy Isley.
Hey, man, we got to see the fight. We got to see the fights. Crazy things have happened in that boxing ring. What's going on, right side? Salute, brother. Jalen, what's going on?
Man, if y'all want to join the panel, links in the chat.
Absolutely. And we're not gonna quit talking about Devin the Dream Haney, man. We're not gonna quit talking about him because I feel like ESPN ain't giving him his just due. They kissed Teofimo Lopez's ass when he finally beat Lomachenko. So we're gonna give Devin Haney that same credit because he is the undisputed champion. No franchise nonsense, no email champ nonsense. But I always thought it was crazy that they said Devin was the email champ when literally you couldn't win. The WBC told us that you couldn't win the franchise belt. You couldn't win or lose it. Only way you could get it was to petition for it. And how else do you petition for it other than, sending an email? But, that's neither here nor there. But, yeah, man, all that's been put to bed now. Devin Haney has all the straps. And I look forward to seeing what he's going to do next. I don't think there's a need for a rematch because it was just one-way traffic in that fight. So I don't see a need for a rematch, man. I think it's going to be hard for ESPN or whoever to promote that fight, seeing as how it was just so one-sided. If it had been back and forth and Devin got a split decision or a majority decision, then maybe. But nah, man, that was one-way traffic, dog. That was just a one-sided ass whooping. And congratulations to Devin again, man. The undisputed champion. Forget what Max Kellerman talking about. You're the champ. No, call him undisputed like you call T.O. undisputed, sir.
Yeah, man. I'm excited. I'm excited for
it's a good time in boxing, man. I hate Charlo got hurt though.
Yeah, because that'd have been good, man. Shout out to my wife for watching this. That'd have been dope. That'd have been dope to see because I didn't really give a fuck about him. I wanted to see Frank Martin and Roddy Saline.
So
now that's kind of back now.
So anytime the headliner gets hurt, man, it hurts the guys on the undercard as well because now their date gets pushed back or they have to find a replacement headliner or bump up the co-main to the headliner. So but as a fan, as a selfish fan. It helps me now because now I don't have to pick. I don't have to pick which card I want to watch now. So now it's going to be strictly the Beterbiev, Joe Smith Jr., Shu, and Troy Isley night, man. So I look forward to that next weekend.
All right. This other kid is on that card named Jalil Tucker. That motherfucker.
Jalil Tucker. What weight class?
I don't know what weight class he in, but he can crack.
He can crack?
Crack.
Okay. Jalil Tucker. I'll keep the name in mind. Matter of fact, I'll probably look up some of his fights. I want to know what's going on with Brian Norman Jr., man, why he can't get no burn out here. And it can't be, but just, I've heard stories as to why it's, why as to maybe why he's being frozen out right now, but should be no reason why this talented kid ain't getting no dates, man. If anything, if it's the reason why it's been put out there that he beat up Tank while the all access cameras are out there, more promoters should think like Dana White. Well, shit, we promoting the wrong guy. Because when Dana White saw Chuck Liddell beat up Tito in training, he just pivoted. He was like, shit, we promoting the wrong guy. This guy's the guy we should be putting our resources behind. So I never understood that. Just because one person has a problem with one of the stars, well, hell, let's promote him too. So, yeah, I mean, it's all part of that boxing politics that everybody plays, man. I don't like the dirty game that's behind boxing. I try to stay out of that, and I try not to talk about these guys' money as well. But because at the end of the day, I don't care. Either I'm going to watch the fight or I'm not. Either I'm going to pay for the fight or I'm not. Or either I'm going to go to the fight or I'm not. But I hate that I'm not going to be able to go to the Bud and Spence fight. I don't know. I might be able to work something out, but wifey's birthday is like 2 weeks later, and I want to do something special for her. So probably gonna have to pick, man. And
yeah, what's more special than taking her to a damn fight with you?
Man, she don't care about none of that, man. Even last year when we went to even though Atlanta's not that far from here, even last year when we went to the Eagles game when they played the Falcons in Atlanta, she was like, hell, Saturday night, date night in Atlanta. I mean, I don't care about the game. I'll go to the game with you, but I'm just going for the experience.
He's a welterweight.
He's a welterweight?
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. Okay, I'll definitely check him out. Jalil Tucker. What's up with what's his name? And I ain't heard nothing from him in a while. Rasheem Jefferson.
Man, I ain't want to talk about it.
No, let's talk about it, man. What's up with him? Got caught up in some bullshit.
SMH, man.
I got you. Say no more. We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it off air. But
yeah, man.
I was damn. Okay, cool. So
he was the man. He 126. Wasn't nobody gonna beat him at 126.
Nobody gonna beat him at 126?
No, none of them.
Okay.
Nobody.
I believe you.
Gonna beat him at 126.
I mean, 126 is kind of wide open right now. If you really think about it.
Not really.
Why not? I mean, you got Lee Wood, you got Maxeo, you got Leo Santa Cruz trying to figure out what he gonna do. I mean, Shoe's only 3-0, man. I'm just talking about the title picture right now.
Yeah. Oh, we got one
yes,
of the.
Sir.
Yes, indeed. Hold on, real quick. All right. Listen. If you lose your legs, you lost her. You understand that? If you can't perform, she can't perform neither. You know what I'm saying? Miss Bad Luck herself, L Boogie. What's going on?
Really? Not bad luck. What's up, guys?
What's up with it? How you doing?
I'm tired. You got me up at 1:00 in the morning.
I appreciate it,
just
baby.
Call off work.
I appreciate it.
We'll pay you.
No, I'm definitely not calling out. I got a million things to do tomorrow.
But I got you though. Just send me the list. I got you.
Okay.
You know
we gonna see. We are going to see.
Man, come on. You know I got you. We sure appreciate it. Because I'm gonna have to after I. You know what? I want your tag team partner. I want your tag team partner here. So I don't want to jump you tonight. Me and Kyle not gonna jump you tonight. So
jump. I'm not scared of y'all.
You should be.
Man, you ain't gotta be scared to take ass whooping now.
You should be though.
Don't, sir. Don't
talk about y'all women.
Don't try to tell me
talk about y'all women out here trying to ruin that high value man.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about. You know what? Let's get it. Let's get into it. I was gonna wait for your tag team partner, but let's get into it. Talking about that little whore. Talking about that little whore that broke my man's heart out here, man.
Who?
Oh, Lloyd Harvey with her stinking ass.
Her funky ass.
First of all, why are y'all hating on her? She's young. She's only like 25. She's only 25. What do y'all expect from her?
Dude. My great grandma
she should know better.
Had 3 kids by then.
No.
Married.
I mean, let's be honest. He is way older than her, and she's only 25. She ain't ready to settle down. He should have known better.
He should have told her. She should have told him that.
I'm sure.
Wasted a year and a half of this man's life.
Oh my gosh. Who cares?
He could have been out here with one of these white Nubian queens out here.
Are you crazy? Do you hear yourself?
When everybody thought he had a white girl, everybody was ready to jump. All these women were ready to jump out the window.
You know what's funny? I'm pretty sure he's still not going to get with a white girl, though.
He what now?
I'm pretty sure he's not going to get back with a white girl, though.
I mean, he wouldn't date white women to begin with. They was all, Moroccan and, all different types of stuff like that.
He has dated white women.
Yeah, he don't care.
But I'm pretty sure
he don't care. He like what the fuck like him. He don't care.
I mean,
Jesus Christ.
this is all I'm gonna say, right? usually when we leave, it's for a reason. So,
Oh my god.
Yeah, because she a hoe. She ain't finished hoeing.
but you gotta stop saying that because um she's not a hoe. She doesn't have the same problems that me, you, and everybody else that aren't rich have. Like she has a different set of problems. So
High dollar whore is still a whore.
Yeah, I was gonna say just because she has a different set of problems don't make her not a whore. I'm not. I'm just saying.
but I don't think she's a whore. Like she's 25. Do y'all hear yourself? What were y'all doing at 25?
Whoring.
No, that's not what y'all called it then. Y'all were just being young men. That's what y'all called it.
No,
No,
you know me,
There's
Lisa.
a
no,
double
A
standard
whore is a whore is
along
a
with
whore.
life.
Yeah, but the history of that term, it does not refer to men, it refers to women. So
Uh, I'm sorry if you date a guy and his daddy, you're a whore.
Man, as you
are
behind
you? I
got
mean,
a whore.
I mean, I don't know. So
I
I
thought
did
you was finna say
what?
you ready. I was finna say, come on, blood.
I've done some shady stuff when it comes to dating, but I wouldn't call myself a whore. Like that's wild.
You a dated son and daddy duo?
I've dated cousins.
God damn. Boy.
Y'all all got quiet when I said that.
Man.
Yeah. See, this is the
I can't
thing,
even
right?
save anymore.
Oh,
Kyle,
I'm
listen to me.
sorry.
Listen to me.
I'm just
She got some stories, bro.
I
I'm
have,
just
yeah,
talking.
y'all have no idea. Like, I should
Yeah,
write a
you
book.
have no idea, bro. She got some stories.
I should write a book. Like,
But see, this is the thing, though. This is the
Man,
thing.
dude, this ain't even Women's Wednesday, man. This is just wild Wednesday. Cause all we got is hold on real quick. We got the irritant. You know what I'm saying? My dog. If he can't piss you off, no one can. The musty Mexican himself.
Yeah. Hey, fuck you, Kyle. Don't put that smut on me, bruh. Man, hey, my balls are always fresh. Don't ever.
Hey, listen. The next guy coming on is your wife's favorite fat guy. You know what I'm saying? Boss. My nigga eat pears. You understand what I'm talking about? The biggest boss.
Mine's only one girl today. What's going on, Kyle?
My dog, what's going on? What's cool?
Man, I had to come up here. I feel like y'all tag team her. Y'all judged her when she said she dating cousins. Nigga,
Nah,
we dated
Coop, I
sisters.
actually know her, so I
cousins.
actually know the story. But yeah, we're just gonna leave it at that.
See, ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with dating.
right. And y'all acted. And here's the thing, right? Like, that story is so crazy. Like, y'all would actually be on my side. So, whatever.
We'll drop it on us.
I mean, okay, so I was hanging out with one guy.
Wait. Did you put on your choosing shoes?
My what?
Your choosing shoes. Was you with one dude and then the other one looked better? You was like, you
No,
know what, I want him.
No,
Okay.
you gotta hear the story.
No. So I was with one, I was hanging out with him. We weren't actually officially together that long. And he never wanted to claim me. He was basically, I felt like he was an asshole to me like the entire time. But for some reason, I liked him still. I don't know why. And then when we broke up, um, we were like, we were broken up for almost a year. And he actually started kind of low key stalking me. And I reached out to his cousin to help me. And that's how we kind of connected.
Oh, that ain't bad.
Like it wasn't like no, oh, I'm trying to get with you. Yeah, it wasn't no, I'm trying to get with you on the low. It was none of that. Like
So,
it was
so the real question is okay, y'all met on some. Okay, I ain't worried about how y'all met. How long did y'all last? That's the real question. Y'all hit it. Y'all.
Mhm.
together.
Exact. Okay.
Whoa.
Okay.
See?
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Oh,
Plot
There we
checkmate.
twist.
go. That was the real question that need to be asked right there.
I mean, we've been off and on. Like this is going on year 6. So
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
6. God, that
yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, here's the thing. Like when I met him, he's older than me. So when I met him, I was really young. And I was not ready. Like I said, like I kind of understand Lori Harvey. Like I wasn't ready to settle down, especially not with no older man. Like I was still wanting to do what I wanted to do. I didn't want to be like, because here's the thing: when it comes to men and in relationships, like at the end of the day, women are the one that have to be the flexible ones. Like y'all aren't going to really bend to a lot. Like we have to do most of the bending. So it's like I wasn't ready to
is
do
that true? Is
anything.
that true? Is that true?
Hey,
Is
shut
that
up.
true? Is that true?
Yeah,
I
Is
didn't
yeah.
that
say
true?
that, DJ. I didn't say that.
That's
Is
very
that
true because
oh,
y'all,
okay?
That is,
because as a man, there's a lot of things, like there's a lot that comes with like respect. Y'all want things the way y'all want things, and we kind of, if we really respect and love you, we're going to do it. I just wasn't ready to do all that. I still wanted to hang out with my friends every weekend and do what I wanted to do. So it is what it is. And then I didn't really like get, I guess, serious with like, oh, I guess I need to like actually like be for real. Like that wasn't until I was like 29, 30. So now it's different than what it was when we first met.
Can I?
So shouldn't
And I don't want to be disrespectful. So with all respect, may I ask? And if you say no, I ain't mad at it. May I ask how old you are?
I'm 31.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
okay, but shouldn't Lori had a told Michael B before they was fucking around for a year and a half that hey, I'm young, I'm just trying to live life and see where this is going.
No, because here's the thing.
Wow.
He should have
He
he knew
should
who
have
he
known.
got
known.
with. He knew
He
she was
should
He
have
a
should have
bop the whole
known.
time.
known.
He should have
Like
known.
A
he has
bop, bro?
10 years
How was
over
he supposed
her.
to know?
He has 10 years
Can't
older over her.
can't
Like
turn him into a
he has
housewife.
10 more years in the game than her.
Man,
This
that
is
man thought he was
She got
doing her a service. He's
she
been
got
out
please.
here
10 more
getting
years with
This
a
brainstormed about
body.
future and all that.
look, this is where y'all get it twisted. This is where y'all get it twisted. Y'all always want to be like, man, she didn't communicate with me. She didn't tell me like how she was really feeling. But it's like, yo, you got 10 to 15 years over me. You know the game already. Like, why are you acting surprised? You should have been teaching me. Now you want to
No.
be mad that you
Because
It,
got
it,
we
played,
vocal with our
I'm in
feelings.
love with a ripper.
We
but
vocal.
y'all
We
aren't
tell y'all
though.
everything. So
Y'all
why you
aren't.
couldn't tell me?
Y'all
no, that's
aren't.
not true. That's not true. That's not
I
true at
tell my
all.
Man,
woman
everybody knew
everything.
she was a bop
Uh,
already though. What is there
but
even to discuss?
But
yeah,
y'all
yeah.
don't tell. But y'all don't tell
That's
us
like surprised Kim
everything.
Kardashian don't work out again. Oh, it didn't work this time again. Like, bro, you know what you getting?
But
Yeah,
here's
no,
the
no. I
But
agree
thing.
with that,
okay,
mix.
okay. I'm
Like,
gonna say
I
this
think
though,
that
right?
at the end of the day, go ahead, DJ.
But here's the thing. Like y'all don't tell us everything until later. Like at
Take to
first,
the
we're
death.
the ones that are more open and vocal about
It
stuff.
no, that's not
Men are
necessarily. It
not.
depends. It really depends. It really depends on the relationship because I've been on kind of both sides of it where yeah, I've dealt with some people that I'm not telling everything to, but then I really rock with people and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna let you know what I'm into. I want to know what you into so we can see if we can really make this happen. You feel me? I think it's a difference between it. You know what I'm saying? As far as the
Yeah,
communication styles go, and at the end of the day, I feel like if I rock with you, then I'm gonna be as open as possible. But yeah, if I'm just having fun, then that's a whole nother story. So it just depends on the level that we on. You feel
I've
me?
gotten further with a woman telling the truth than lying.
Nope.
well, of
Bitches
Hey,
love
That
lies.
ain't
course.
I,
I mean,
nah. I ain't gonna.
of
Nah, that ain't
course.
always
But here's the
true.
thing. But when you're talking about settling down with somebody and like getting on a deeper level, sometimes you gotta talk about your traumatic past and all that stuff, especially when you got baggage. And if you don't want to talk about it, it's a problem. And y'all
But
don't
but
like talking about that.
but
I'm
but
gonna be
that's if
honest
it's
with you.
But that's if it's on that level. So
But it's
I can.
on that level.
It's
After
not on that
after a
level.
year and a half, it should be.
It don't have to be.
Nope.
I ain't
Yeah.
gonna lie to you. I'm gonna be straight with you. I'm gonna be 100%. I'm a single father. You feel me? So I'm gonna be 100 with you. I don't ran into multiple situations where people wanted to be very open and these type of things, but in the situation I'm dealing in, I'm like, nah, yeah, I rock with you. I rock with you, but I done known you 6 months. You feel me? Like I rock with you, but that don't mean too much. You know what I'm saying? I got other shit going on, so I'm gonna keep it where it's at until I really feel that you are that person. Until I find that individual, then yeah, I'm gonna guard myself and my mind. You feel me? So I think
Yeah.
it just comes down to how individuals are really looking at each other and whether you're thinking something that I'm thinking or whether you're thinking something I'm not thinking. I think that's what it really comes down to.
But let me say this, y'all. I agree with that to a certain extent. But y'all will guard yourself so much that sometimes y'all will guard yourself out of the relationship. I'm gonna be real.
You
That's a
know
fact.
why? You
That's
know
a
why?
fact though.
Because
That's a
when we
fact.
open up,
That's a, like y'all will guard, y'all will hold on.
But
Y'all
it's
can
reason
open up
it
so
Because when
bad.
we open up, it's
but it's reason
weaponized
behind
against
it.
us.
But my
I
thing
was gonna
is,
say
do
it's
you
reason
not
behind it.
understand that you're just creating the cycle again because you couldn't open up? Now you're back in the same situation, and
But the
now you back hurt and like, man, nobody cares about me. I can't open up to nobody. It's like because you
I
didn't
ain't
open
opening
up
up
in the
to
first
nobody.
place.
but it's
Fuck that.
different.
but you know
It
why?
depends. Go ahead, DJ. My
You
bad.
know why? Because when we open up to the wrong person, like Michael
We
Yep.
B.
done been
Jordan
fucked
did with
over.
Lori Harvey, you see what happened. Somebody
Yep.
plays with your emotions, so you guard it with them emotions because you don't want to experience that same pain and trauma anymore.
And when you become that guarded, what you do is you use that defense mechanism, that defense mechanism, but you still trying to put yourself out there to find what you're looking for, if that makes sense. And so you want it almost becomes a dual-edged sword where you want it both ways, but you're gonna make sure that you can rock with somebody before you give your all to them because you got shit to lose at that point.
Man, we ain't supposed to be showing no weaknesses to these females, man. They gonna use it to their advantage. Keep that shit guarded. Talk to your homies about your
And
feelings,
see,
not
this is
your
the big
female.
misconception about all
Don't
this,
be
right?
crying, baby. Hold me. I had a long day.
Wait, so you
Don't
gonna
be
be
Yo,
weak
stressed.
to
that's
Don't
your
we
do
we
homeboys,
that
but
love
not your
shit.
we
woman?
like sluts. We
Be a
like
man.
sluts. Just
Love them, love them.
be an honest whore. Don't try to
DJ,
act
don't say that.
don't try to
DJ, don't
act
say
like
that,
you're not
bro.
whoring. We don't care that you're whoring. You understand?
That's a
We like
fact.
sluts. Don't try to act like you're not a slut. If you're a slut, be a
but
slut.
Yeah, but the
y'all
thing, but
We
but
okay,
like
but the
that.
but you
sluts
know
want the
what you
title.
said? You said it right. You like sluts, but y'all don't wife sluts.
Nope.
Difference.
Hell
And I'm gonna say
no.
this:
We don't love these hoes.
hoes make the best housewives.
Mm.
Hoes
Oh
make
my
the
No.
god.
hoes make the best
No.
housewives.
Are you
Hey,
Fuck
sure?
what
listen,
you talking about. Fuck
I'm
what you
not
talking
sure
about.
about
Hoes make the best housewives.
I
Max.
want
DJ.
my
Hey,
woman to
hey,
be my slut.
at, at the end of the day, bro, DJ, he my big homie. So I'm not
Easy,
disagreeing. But
family.
at the end of the day, bro, I don't know if hoes make the best housewives, bro. I can't say that yet. I
When
can't
you
say that.
get
Hell
you a
Well,
no.
when y'all get
whore,
in the
I
house
can't
with a
say that,
boring
bro.
ass woman and you want her to do all the shit that the slut was doing, you gonna be mad than a motherfucker. Give
right?
me
You
a
gonna be
nasty
But
taking that
slut
but
bitch
is
but
hot and
frustrated
but
because
this is the
you done married the absolute most boring person in the world because
but you ain't gotta be you ain't gotta be boring or you ain't gotta be boring or slut. Like I feel like there's a in between. I feel like you can
all
be.
right.
I could be wrong on that, but I just
You
feel
is
like
wrong.
there's an
When
in
you get
between on
you
that.
a whore who's
Man,
truly
this is sounding
finished
real
whoring,
simpy right now. I'm gonna let you know.
when you
This
get
sounding
you a
simpy.
whore who's truly finished whoring, she will
It
go
never
the
does.
extra mile for you because she's experienced all the bad. So when she gets somebody who she feels truly loves her for who she is and accepted her past and all that good shit, she will love you to the ends of
That's a
the earth.
simp. That's
Huh?
a simp.
That's
That's
not a
you say. How you
simp,
gonna take
man.
a girl that been ran through and
That's
be like,
not
"This
a
is my
simp.
baby"?
That a,
Hey,
That's crazy.
Max,
Hey,
hold on. Time out. Time
that's
out.
hey,
not a
Time out.
That's
simp,
Time out.
man.
hey,
simping.
what in the heck are y'all talking
Hey,
about?
Man,
Oh
go on,
listen.
shit.
Santos. Santos, don't start
Whores
tonight,
don't make
bro.
those best housewives, man. Come on now.
Well, I agree with Santos. I
Listen.
agree with that.
I don't have a
I've
plenty
Simp.
of whores, and they don't make good housewives. I promise
Yeah, I
Hey
agree with
I've
man.
that.
seen. Listen. Listen. I've seen a nigga wipe up abroad. Listen to me. This is crazy. Me and Coop, we talked about this before.
What's
It
up,
was a
Desi?
chick.
Man, Kyle, get the shit off,
Hey,
bro. We listening.
Desi.
We trying to
Hey,
listen,
nigga,
Kyle.
What's up,
hey, I'm
guys?
my goddamn time around this motherfucker. All right. If I want to go around three corners
Hey,
and
nigga,
then
tell your
come back
story.
around.
Shut up.
But listen, so on video, a good 6 to 8 niggas ran this broad on video.
On
And
video?
the nigga that went to high school with
On
had 3
video.
kids by the bitch.
On video?
On video, man. It
Ugh.
was
There's
so
simps
many.
out there. It can
That's
happen.
tough.
For all the
I think
whores
y'all
out
getting
there,
my
That's
there's
tough.
simps
misconception of
out there
slut.
for you.
But my thing is, even when y'all wife up hoes, like y'all still aren't happy. Y'all
Wait.
still find a way.
Because they're
Y'all
hoes.
I
still
think y'all
find a
get the
way to be
misconception
extra.
of my idea of a slut. I want my woman to be my slut. I want a woman who's had experience enough to do these things that I want her to do in the bedroom, but I don't want you to be out here passing the
You don't
pussy
wonder where
out
she
to
got that
everybody.
from?
I ain't gonna
No,
lie
I
to
mean
you. Hold
everybody got
on.
a pass.
But I ain't gonna
Everybody
lie
got a
to you.
pass.
I ain't gonna lie
You
to
don't know
you
where
real quick.
you don't wonder where
But
she
Not
somebody got it.
nah.
One at a
Hold
time.
on.
One at a time.
Let,
We stepping
let me
on
just
each
say
other.
this.
Stepping
Let
on
me
each
just say
other.
this. Let me just say this. I disagree with that point because I've been able to teach a lot of people a lot of things. You know what
Hey, I
I'm saying?
can't
And
teach a bitch how to suck
ho-
dick because I don't know how to do it. So
that
you
ain't- that
feel
ain't-
me? The bitch I ain't
but
That's how
teach
you
me
like
that.
it.
but I can tell what I like. I can tell her what I
Speaking
like
of
and what I
head,
don't like. You feel me? So I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't finna get into all that. All I'm saying is I think there's a difference between finding somebody who knows what's going on and then finding the right person that even if they ain't technically on that level with you yet, you can teach them where you want them to be. And I've seen that happen multiple times. I'm just saying, I've seen that.
I'm 34, man. If you think you finna find a woman
Bro, I'm 33,
that
bro.
ain't got a pass, you are a crazy individual.
I ain't say nothing with it. I ain't say nothing about a past, bro. I say everything about teaching what I'm looking for. That's all I'm talking about.
So at
All right,
let,
well,
33,
let
you
me
want to
take
teach a
let's
woman
let's
what you
let's keep it
need?
100. Every man wants a freak in the sheets and a lady in the streets.
Facts.
Now,
A
at the
freak,
same
not a
time,
whore or a
that
slut
doesn't
or a
mean that you have to
prostitute.
go get a whore for that. A whore, just, let her be a whore.
Listen,
But at the same, now we ain't gonna say whore, we're gonna say hoe. Just let a hoe be a hoe. All right. Now,
listen.
the real deal is
Hey,
you gonna get you
Cinto,
gonna get
Cinto,
that.
real quick.
Hold on,
Let him
bro.
finish, right
Hold
side.
on.
Let him finish.
What's the difference between a whore and a hoe? What's the difference?
One
You
gets
understand
paid.
if you're from the hood. Hey, but the thing is, you get you a female. If you want to wife her, you get you a female that act like she ain't never been exposed a whole lot. She might have, but she act like she hadn't. But we're gonna say she hadn't been exposed to a whole lot. That's gonna be the best freak you run into that you can marry because she gonna be wanting to experience a whole lot of different little things that she was told she can't do or she shouldn't do.
Yeah, she
Trust me.
told you.
Listen.
She told you. She told you she wasn't experienced, but she already, even though you think you teaching her some shit, she already know it because she is more experienced. None of
That's
these
childish.
females,
Man,
I,
I
that
ain't
shit
got
don't
time for
happen that way,
childish.
what do
bro.
the ladies think about this, man? I'm hearing too many simps. What ladies? What y'all
let me
thinking?
tell you something.
What's
There are
run
some
this
women
shit?
out there that have a little bit less experience than other women at certain age groups, and she might have been sheltered. She might have been just guarded and probably didn't get a chance to spread her wings. So then when you get her, you find out who she is, what she is, and she's that type. Trust me, there's a little person inside of her that wants to find out what it's all about and what she's been missing out on. So that's the one you get, and you lock her down. You marry if she ain't crazy. Yes, that's who you marry
I
because she
see,
gonna keep you down forever.
and that's the difference. And so I think the age different. I don't even know. Somebody got some feedback, bro. I
What
can
they
hear
got
myself
going
when I'm
on?
talking. So my bad, Santo. I ain't the age difference. You know what I'm saying? Being where I'm at right now, I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying. Matter of fact, I agree with it. I just think that man, everybody got a background, bro. Everybody got a past. People will
Not
tell you whatever.
everybody's a fucking
Hold on,
whore, bruh. Stop
hold
making
on, bro.
excuses for these sluts, bruh. Y'all some Captain
Hold on,
Save-All ass motherfuckers, man.
hold on,
Y'all
hold
want to be
on,
a
hold on,
slut, and if you,
hold on,
like that's
Mix.
fucked up.
Hold
Hey, if you
on,
would
Mix.
encourage your daughter to be a whore and be like, baby, someone will marry you one day. Just
That ain't what I'm saying, Mix. That ain't what I'm saying. I'm only, and luckily for me, I don't have a daughter. Luckily for me, because that should be horrible for me. I'm gonna be pissed off. Anyways, I got a son. I got anyway. That's a whole nother story. All I'm saying is that at the end of the day, bro. Yeah, everybody got a story. Everybody got a background. But I think that you can tell and you can feel your way through different individuals and understand who knows what, who does what, who's who. And if you ain't got that if you ain't got that mechanism on you, then you find out that you end up with a hole, bro. Like it is what it is.
Man, let me tell you. I
Hold on,
know
since
a woman.
before you get started. What's going on, Desi? Hop in here whenever you get ready.
What's up, Des?
Yeah,
What's
give
up,
the floor to
guys?
the women. It's Women Wednesday, bro. I don't want to hear no more from simp ass motherfuckers tonight. Y'all disrespecting men right now.
Man, stop the cap, Max.
This guy is
Hey,
crazy.
hey, hey, Mix.
Baby, I don't care if
Hey,
you suck
Mix.
20
Hold on,
dicks. I
Mix.
still love you. Fuck, well,
What
y'all
kind of
Mix.
crazy.
bullshit you on right now, Max?
Hey, Mix. I can tell you ain't have about.
I'm trying to get the Captain Saver hose to fly away. That's what I'm trying to do
Hey,
right now, Carl.
you gonna feel
What?
that way, Mix, if you ain't been with about 6 women in your life, man. I'm trying to tell you. You lack a
Don't
lot of
blame me,
Exactly.
says
experience, man.
those.
Facts, facts.
You like.
I got
Nah, you
videos
like.
to show
Nah,
all but
bro.
that. Don't blame
Anyway,
Nah,
me,
bro.
bro.
Hey,
Desi,
Mix. I've been around too long.
hop in,
You lacking some bodies. I'm telling you.
and then
You
we're gonna
ain't
get
guarantee
crack
Mike
you
in
I'm
here
head, brother.
not.
too.
I
Yeah,
guarantee
you
you
are.
I'm not.
Yes, you are.
You,
You lacking some bodies, man. You ain't
no,
crack. I'm telling you.
it's not about lacking bodies, nothing like that. It's the
No,
relationship.
it's the experience factor. And I mean, I
I've
can tell
plenty
when
of experience. And y'all some simps.
Desi,
I can tell you
What's
ain't really
up?
no
What
women.
happened to that nigga?
what's
Oh,
going
what happened?
on?
Where you go?
Not much.
been there, done
How
that.
are you guys?
What type?
Fantastic. Well, we talking about how these little skunks out here can ruin a good man by not telling them that they're not ready for the type of commitment that they're ready for. And we're just talking about different types of whores out here. Could you give us your outlook on that?
Mm.
You ain't have to say whores though.
Des has a opposed view of the Lori Harvey situation. We were
It's
just talking
cool.
about this on my panel. Des,
I
let him
don't
have
have an opposed view. My view is that nobody really knows what's going on in their shit. Like everything is just an assumption, and everyone's mad at her for quote unquote not wanting to get married but being in a relationship. She could have said that shit from jump, and he could have pressed the issue. Cause now he feel like, well, I put time in. So what? I said I didn't want that. Like you said, you was fine with it, but at the end of the day, all that shit is just an assumption the public has. Like, unless Lori or Michael B. Jordan come out and say this is why we broke up, like everyone's opinion on it is null and void.
Man,
Facts.
she's supposed to be his cinnamon apple though.
And I think they did come out and say that
No, you
she
know
said
what?
she wasn't ready to settle
Desi
down.
just said it all, man. She just said it all. It is what it is. She
Nah,
just
if
told it
he did
100%
say that, that
on it.
video will be floating around the same way all these other celebrities' comments is floating around. But
Hey, Des. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. So, it not saying anything about you. I'm saying, so you run into an individual who they looking for certain things. You know what I'm saying, and then y'all do y'all thing or whatever, and then you feel like, oh no, this I'm good with this, right? But buddy, he hooked on, right? He hooked on. He is sent for being hooked on, or is he? Do you think that in his situation, he looking for something that could be something? You feel me?
I,
Does that
I,
make sense?
I, I personally don't know. But what I do know is that in today's dating culture, a lot of people are cool with the whole let's see where things go,
Yeah.
which is not defined. So then one person catches feelings and wants shit to go one way, and when they voice that and the other person is opposed, shit
They're
goes left. But it's because it was never established from jump where you guys want to go. It's just, oh, well, let's just see. Let's just see. And y'all just seeing. And that's exactly what it is. You
but y'all be
sightseeing.
seeing too. But y'all
You're
be sightseeing
sightseeing.
too. But
Okay, I'm not
She's
debating
talking
that.
about
I
both
just said
persons.
that.
She's
But I'm just
talking
saying,
about
in
both persons in the
today's
relationship.
culture, that's what people accept when they start fooling with each other instead
facts,
of making it clear and defined from the jump. They're just
facts,
You
going
100.
along with the flow.
all
You're
facts.
100%. You're 100%, Desi.
So that's why shit gets all messy towards the end. Because, like I said, since things were never quite defined, whether you say y'all in a relationship or not, like I said, if you never discuss, like, hey, we're in a relationship, but like, are you open to marriage?
Is that something on the table for you? Do you want kids? Like, if that's those not conversations y'all having
I
like
thought she
from
was
jump,
pregnant though.
then
I
I
don't
I
know
don't know
nothing
what
about that.
she is, but
I don't know
obviously
nothing
not.
about
So
that. She said, obviously not.
I think he's getting it confused with dude from P Valley. His girlfriend's pregnant. But anyway, like, yeah, like, if nobody talks about where they want things to go, and you guys aren't having that conversation regularly to make sure you're on the same page or having the same views, then it's not going to go that way. And
Shit is
then
up in
same
there.
thing, like I said, just like I was saying on Coop Show earlier, what if from jump Lori just said, I'm dating you, I like where this is going, I'm good with us doing what we're doing now? Or even if she was comfortable with saying, like, this my man, this my boyfriend. I ain't never heard her say that in none of the videos though. Like, this my boyfriend. They just
Yeah, she
together
called
in
it a turn
pictures
on
and
the whole
stuff.
shit.
So everybody has assumed that they are an official couple, but everybody just sees what they see and they draw a conclusion from it. But then what if later on down the line she's just like, well, or Michael B. Jordan was just like, no, you gonna be my girl, like, you gonna be my wife. And she's like, not really, but like, I'll do this with you or I'll do that with you. And then now he all heartbroken because he been trying to make something that she already said would never be.
But when did she make it clear to him, in your opinion, that it would never be?
Nah, nigga, how the fuck
I'm
she
not
supposed to know
saying
that?
she
Like she in
ever
the
did. I'm
household.
saying
That's what I'm saying.
hypothetically.
But
Just
that's
like
what I'm
when
saying.
it
Go
no,
ahead.
listen, like
No,
if
go
a
ahead.
dude try and talk to a girl, right? And he's like constantly messaging her or telling her, like, damn, I really like you. Like, one day you gonna like me. One day you gonna like me. Like, we gonna do this. Like, for real, I'm trying to show you, like, you missing out on me. And then, like, she's telling you, like, I don't like you. Like, it would be the same difference in if if it were that, like, Lori Harvey had told him, like, I don't ever really see myself getting married. I just like want to date you and have fun with you. And then she's opening up like, oh, okay, well, I do like you more now, but it doesn't necessarily mean like I want to get married to you. And he's trying to beat it down her throat that, like, no, I want to marry you. And she's like, I never said this was something I wanted. So if that's what you're gonna press, then like we might as well call it quits.
And if
Because
that's
from
the
her
case, if
standpoint,
they
it was
truly
never an
didn't
option.
define, okay, go ahead.
No, I was done. I'm just saying, like, from her standpoint, she probably or could have voiced that, like, that was never an option. But again, this is all
Fuck that.
speculation. All
And,
That's
and
Steve Harvey
speculation.
fault.
Don't even
Steve
get
I'll
me
Harvey
started.
though.
Don't even get me started on that son of a man. Don't even get me started.
Oh, Steve
listen,
Harvey.
Yeah, don't get
man.
me started. I go all
Well,
day.
well, just speaking off of her point, and I'm not disagreeing with it. I agree. I think that that's the entire problem is so after once we start to deal with one another, you know what I'm saying, we got to set our boundaries and we got to make sure that we both are on the understanding as far as where we expect this relationship to go. And so if those boundaries aren't set, whether it's from him or her, regardless, if nobody ever set those boundaries, then the shit is open and free for it to go where it goes. So
Exactly.
I can't disagree with it. I can't disagree with that.
But you know what? Real adults and whatever the kind of relationship you're trying to have, you go ahead and do full disclosures up front. That way, there's no hidden agendas. Both parties know what's going on at the beginning, and you don't have to
Sin-
worry about crap like that.
but Cinto, you
I,
can't say and Cinto, now you the OG now. I'm just saying, going from a 33-year-old perspective, I've dealt with multiple individuals where nothing was ever really defined, and
I've been the way I am right now, bro, since I was about 22. So my experience is a little different from y'all. I had
agreed.
experienced life a little bit at a little bit faster pace. I've been into older women since I was in my early 20s. But one thing I know that women don't like little boys. Women like grown men. And if you're gonna play games, that's on you. But if you don't go ahead and lay it down in the beginning, what your expertise are, what you're in it for, somebody gonna be hurt at the end because everybody don't feel the same way. Sometimes women get into the situation a little bit deeper than men, and sometimes the men get in the situation a little bit deeper than women. So you got to have full disclosure up front. That way, if you trying to do a little pimping, do a little pimping. If you trying to do a little simping, be a full simp. If you trying to be a G, be a G. Don't
But
play
but
games with it.
but, but this, go
Look,
ahead.
before you
coming
go
out of
right side,
divorce.
Michael Fuller, you still with us? Hop
I'm
in, bro. I know I've been
I'm
waiting
coming out
to
of
see that way.
I'm coming out of the 21-year divorce. I ain't got time to play games. The same dude I was before I got married, full disclosure, all that. That stuff still works today. I got situations right now, and I don't play no games with no females. I ain't got time for that. But they respect the fact that I'm being straight up and honest with them. No games. You can still have your fun because just like this female don't want to be played with, the next female want to have a boy toy. This
But
female don't want to have a boy toy. She want marriage. But the next female want a boy toy.
I'm not
You gotta work your
disagreeing,
way through the system.
but this is the thing. So when you are out there doing your thing, you know what I'm saying. It don't always work that way. So when you talk to somebody,
It
you
ain't
may
never
not
not
hold
worked
on,
for
hold
me,
on,
bro.
hold on, hold
I
on.
don't know.
I'm
I
not.
don't
I'm not.
understand
Hold
that.
on, hold on, bro. We got your opinion. I ain't mad at it. I'm not disagreeing with it. I ain't disagreeing with nothing you said.
But you're going
Matter
in the wrong way. You already telling yourself it don't work. I'm telling you it works
No, I'm
100%
not.
of the time.
I'm not telling you it don't work. I'm saying it doesn't work for everybody. That's all I'm
Yes, it
saying.
does. Yes, it
Hey,
does.
hey,
You
y'all,
just
All right,
can't.
go
y'all,
ahead.
You
Go
y'all
just
want
ahead,
to
gotta
bro.
call
have a
this?
little.
Go ahead, bro.
You
Y'all
You
gotta.
want to
You
got it.
call
gotta
this
You
pull
a
got
your
it.
show?
nuts up. You gotta pull your
Y'all want
nuts
to
up
call
and
each
be
other?
real with it. Work 100% of the time. It ain't never failed me.
Once again,
Y'all
so
choosing violence tonight.
I
Ladies,
ain't
how
mad
y'all
at.
doing tonight?
Y'all want to call each other and talk about this or what? Ladies,
Y'all
you have
choosing
anything to
violence.
say? Come
Let me
on.
tell you
It's just these
something.
two old motherfuckers
Like
talking, man. What's up with the ladies? Let's
before,
go.
hold on, let me say this. Like I said, that there is a over a 10-year age difference between them. Come on. Like stop. It's significant and it matters, especially at their age range that she's in and he's in. He's ready to settle down, she's not. I'm sorry. Nobody at 25, unless they were already with that person for a while, is ready to settle down all of a sudden. It's not happening.
It's funny that you
And,
should
and,
say that. Mhm.
It's true.
It's funny that you should say that.
well, and this is the thing though. And that's what I'm saying. I agree with that. When you deal, and maybe that's where me and Santo kind of go against each other. But when you deal with younger females, bro, like all the majority of the time, it's rocky shit going on in those type of relationships. So I judge all of those relationships off of what I get and where I think they can go, where I think they can progress. You feel me? So at the end of
Yeah.
the day, I'm not trying to force her to do anything, but at the same time, I'm trying to enjoy her company. And so if we can build and move that way, that's cool. I'm good with that. But at the same time, I'm not gonna sit here and come out and give her an ultimatum and say it's either this or this. No, it's not like that, bro. Like I'm gonna rock with her and then see where it goes from there. I'm not trying to lock nobody down for nothing they not trying to be locked down for, bro. Like I just don't understand. I'm not gonna say I don't understand. I'm gonna say that I understand what you're saying. I'm just saying that in today's society, bro, like I'm not trying to force my opinion on anybody. If they rock with me the way I rock with them, then we can build on that. But if it ends up being a friendship, then it is what it is. Like I'm not trying to force anything.
And then on
So,
top of it, half
She's
the
a bop.
time, but
What the
half
fuck are
the
we crying? We
time,
talk arguing over whores not working out in relationships
Man,
now. This
stop
is
no,
calling
but
these
crazy,
hold
bitches
man.
on.
hoes if
But
you ain't
This is
even
half the
fuck.
time,
crazy.
but half the time when y'all date younger women,
His
y'all
daddy don't even
date
fuck
them
with her.
because y'all know we're not going to be serious anyway.
I can't say that's all the way true. I can't say that.
Hey,
It's
that's not
true.
Oh man.
necessarily true.
in the words of the great
It's not all the way
philosopher,
true.
hey, listen. In the
I
words of
don't
the great
think
Not
I
for
don't.
philosopher,
everybody's experience, but for some people's, like older men like that's in their 40s and they're dating like 20-year-olds, is because it's like it's exciting for them. Like, damn, I could still pull a young bitch. Like, woo, it's the kudos for you.
Old
But
school
at the end of the day, like, what are you really expecting from a 22-year-old and you 45?
facts.
Learn not to
Nothing
be jaded.
but good sex. That's it. Like, you're not really expecting like for this girl to be the love of your life and like really change your life or no shit like that. It's just fun.
Hey, at
It's fun.
27,
It's a thrill. It's exciting, and then it's over.
at 26, at 26, 27 right now, you may still be able to change my life. I'm not saying you can't. I'm not putting that out there yet.
Let me say this. In the words of the great philosopher Donald J. Trump, it's blame to be had on both sides.
A great philosopher, right?
Yeah, he the king of clips. Hey, but let me say let's say this. All right.
I wanna be safe.
L Boogie, we'll start with you and then we'll go with Desi. Okay. How could a guy get you to the point if you say, all right, I don't want to be married, I'm not looking for that right now. What could a guy do to change your mind? Or can your mind be changed as far as that goes?
I guess if you fall in love with them and it's that strong enough where you feel like it's worth it. But that's about it. If I'm just like messing around with you and you're just like my fuck buddy, and all of a sudden you fall in love with me and I don't fall in love with you, it's just not the same.
Shit is awkward.
Yeah, it's not the same at all. Like if it's a mutual, like we both fall in love with each other and we're like, okay, well, the outlook of what started has changed. Where do we go from here? And we both have a conversation and it moves in the same direction that we both wanted to. That's different.
Oh,
But sometimes it is one sided. It really is.
the
But
majority of
just
the
don't give
time,
me no nicknames. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. Bitch, if you don't love me, don't give me no nickname. Don't give me no nicknames. I ain't
Yeah,
don't
we ain't Turtle, we ain't Nugget, all that other
yeah,
bullshit. You know what I mean?
man. You know what I'm saying?
Don't give me
Fuck
no.
all that. If you don't want to be with me, you don't love me like that. Hell no.
If I'm a jump
Hey,
off, tell me I'm a jump off. But
that's what they be calling you, DJ. They call you Turtle and Nugget.
nah, man. See, yeah,
See, this nigga is nowhere to be found. Man, hold on.
nowhere to be found. It's all right though. It's all right though.
No,
bro.
we don't
Stop.
talk.
Let's
That's what
keep.
they was calling each other, dog. Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah.
Anyways, y'all want to harp on Lori Harvey, but what about y'all? What about y'all fellow brother being irresponsible,
Oh,
Who that?
definitely responsible.
Nick
Who?
Cannon?
Oh
Whoa,
yeah,
What you
he
mean
whoa,
they're
whoa,
nasty.
whoa, whoa,
responsible?
whoa, hold on.
Hold
No,
on,
I,
he
you don't
nasty.
speak ill.
That's
I
You don't
nasty.
speak
mean,
ill of
y'all
this
wanna.
Saint Nick.
Hold on,
He
Nick
take
got
care of
kids.
all his kids.
I give him respect for that though. He do take care of his kids. He do that.
Is it
Yeah,
You
all
got
yeah,
to.
about him taking
financially,
Hey,
care
but
of his
but look,
kids or
like I
not?
was saying earlier, right?
No,
With you have as many kids as you can take care of, and not just financially. It's
Exactly.
gonna come a time in these kids' life where somebody's gonna fall through the cracks.
Facts.
It's gonna always be a time where that one kid where you can't never make it to none of their shit, but you make it to their sibling shit.
Nope.
It's gonna, and God
that
forbid
happens
this
already.
happens, right?
Hey,
God forbid this happens. But there's gonna be that one kid that just falls through the cracks, man, where you're not gonna make it to their graduation. You're gonna miss their first football or soccer game. You're not gonna make it to you're not gonna make it to their prom. It's gonna be some shit where having all those kids is gonna be eventually a detriment to at least one of them. I
agreed.
believe that's what's gonna happen.
Fuck
But
it,
he
take your
only got
chances.
9.
Agreed. And
and then
that
just beside that, bro, like I don't know how many women it's up to now, but bro, you like really diving in raw with all these chicks, bro. Diseases have mutated. You know what I mean? Like
But
the
he
Hey,
clap,
has more
the
on
He
his
clap
got
today
hands.
lupus.
ain't
He
hey,
ain't tripping.
hey, listen.
the clap today ain't the same clap that it was in '88. That's
But
all
check
I'm
this
saying.
out though.
that shit
He's
clap.
doing the opposite of what Lori
He's
Harvey has done to
he's on his way out the door. He don't care.
Now
listen,
that I
listen.
will give that's a different level of whoring what Nick Cannon is doing.
He's
At
spreading
least he
Lord,
tells us
And
what we
even
want.
with Future, like that's the difference between Lori Harvey and Future, Nick Cannon, and guys like that. They actually leaving babies wherever they go. Lori Harvey will hit you off, have fun with you 3-4 months or a year and a half, and send you on about your way and move on to the next
Y'all so
dude.
pressed about that year and a half. I swear.
Hey, what does
Hey, let me say this, guy.
Nick Cannon says he's having hella kids because he has lupus and doesn't know how long he's gonna live, so he wants to leave
Much
legacy
love to
behind.
everybody in the channel, bro. I love all y'all, man. I'm out for the night, man, and we'll rock again whenever the panel come back on, man. Much love to all y'all.
Hey, no more
right,
saving
side.
these
Take
hoes,
it
right
easy.
side. No more saving these hoes.
Good night.
hey, the Bible says one thing: be fruitful and multiply. He
Oh my
just doing what
God.
the Lord said to do.
With your wife, not with everybody and their mama.
He got those are his concubines.
Why people acting like he out here, raping these girls, man? They agreed. They know what they signed up for. They gonna get that check when he dies.
Oh yeah,
That's
there's
what they waiting on.
I mean,
there's
they
absolutely
definitely
consent in
agreed, but
in this
it's
situation, but it's nasty.
yeah.
They nasty, he nasty, because they know what he been. They nasty.
If you didn't know when you was gonna die, you wouldn't want a couple more kids. And if you had millions, you wouldn't.
But it's not about
Why
that.
would
If
I leave all
right.
those kids fatherless if I don't know when I'm gonna go?
Yeah, facts.
That's some backwards ass logic, but he's
Well,
grown man.
them and their mom gonna be taken care of. So
yes, Jay Smith, she fucked his son and then fucked him too. So
yeah, she's a bop, yo. She didn't deserve no airtime.
Yeah, she went through the whole clique, but that's neither here nor there. But we expected not to call her a whore.
Stop putting these hoes on a pedestal.
But I don't know why people are surprised because her mama was a hoe. So
yeah,
But listen,
thank you.
Boom.
Boom.
It's really Michael B. Jordan's fault though. At the end of the day,
I told y'all.
He knew what he got
if
into.
you know better, you do better. She listen. She one of the only women that ran through Future. You know what I'm saying? Left him before he could leave her.
Mm-hmm. And Future tried to act like he wasn't hurt, but that's not.
Bro, that's like getting with Selena Powell and then wondering why it didn't work out. Like, come on, bro.
That nasty bitch. Oh God. I don't see it. I don't see why men are attracted to her. I really don't. She looks like she's fucking 12. But
To who?
Selena Powell.
Who is that?
She's a bop too.
Yeah, and
she's a Hall of Fame bop.
Everybody. Like Lori Harvey done been around. She got a nice little roster, whether it's been Diddy's son, Trey Songz, Future. You know what I mean? She got a nice little roster she done made her rounds with. But Selena Powell literally done fucked everybody.
Who is that though?
Google her.
I think I'm about to.
She's just a bop. She's a professional bop.
Selena Powell.
She's in jail right now, but she bopped out.
Yeah, she's like she's 12. I mean, she's just not attractive to me. She's not
No, she's not at all.
She's not attractive at all, and I'm trying to figure out like.
And she put Snoop on blast for fucking her and shit. I think that's
she tell everybody about who she fucked. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not really. I don't know about this girl.
No, she's not attractive. She's not attractive to me.
That's the one that got that 100 bands.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
I know about it. I don't fucking want it. Anyway, so
why you trying to save her?
So do y'all really think because I think this could cause some serious emotional damage, man. Somebody that you fall for and then you get rejected like that, especially publicly, like despite the situation or the situation surrounding their breakup, when you appear to get rejected publicly like that, and after you've had a very public relationship, because they didn't keep their shit close to the vest. We saw them everywhere together. They was flaunting it. They was on vacations together. Yada yada yada. Whoop whoop whoop. When you get rejected like that, can really cause some emotional damage that won't be repaired by anybody anytime soon. And like y'all said, there's a 10-year age difference. So in his mind, he's probably running out of time. And in her mind, she has plenty of time, but then she's going to look up and she's going to be 38 and she's still going to be single because she's going to run through about 5 to 7 more dudes.
Hey, what's the song? F-U-U ho, I don't want you back.
No, I don't know what she doing to these dudes, but they don't ever go out, they don't ever jump out the window like that. They still be loving this broad.
Just like Erykah Badu.
Right, that's why I was just thinking she's not going to be single at 38.
She's a professional bop.
If she is, it's going to be because she wants to be, because y'all be simping over her.
Yeah.
Who is y'all?
Men,
half of
not
y'all on this
you
damn
in
panel.
particular, but men as a
Half of y'all on
category.
this
Like,
motherfucking panel. Don't play. Y'all just spent 20 minutes defending whores and bops. Well,
I mean,
it's okay.
somebody in
Everyone
the
got a pass.
comments was just like, "Oh, I wrap her around my finger." Like, I mean,
Yeah, right.
it don't matter what she does. Like,
See,
looks
Max, I can tell
wise,
you ain't never
like
fell in love with a hoe
people
before.
gonna want her.
No, I don't. I learned at a young age not to love these hoes. I learned at a very young age. I know the difference between that. Hey, I was the one on here saying there's a difference between hoes and bitches and women. Like, I take women serious in relationships, and these hoes and bitches, they get what they get. That's it. I don't try to cross it. Well, she's really pretty.
But see,
Or we
8
have the same
times out of
favorite
10,
color.
you don't
So
know.
fuck that
8
shit.
times out of 10, when you run into a chick, you don't know. You
gotta
don't
do your
fucking know.
intel.
You don't know
You gotta do
what type of
intel.
woman you dealing with until probably a month or two after dealing with her.
Okay, but then when you know, you don't wife them, and you ain't wifing no girl within a month anyway. So that's the probationary period.
I ain't say wife. I said fall in love. Man, you done fell in love with
I
her.
ain't falling in love. I know.
Kids in the room. Kids in the room. Kids in the room. Hey, babies.
Nope. I fell in love with women that have broken my heart before, but not on the whole shit. Just on some personality shit.
Lori Harvey is headed down that Halle Berry.
No, don't you? Oh, you crazy,
J-Lo.
DJ, man.
She headed down that Halle Berry J-Lo route.
Nah, you can't say Halle Berry. You
Come
can't
on
say Halle
now.
Berry.
Why not?
Because
Who's
Halle
marrying
Berry
this
coochie
bitch?
is trash.
Huh?
Because Halle Berry ain't got no good coochie. That's why.
How you know?
Eric Benet told me.
That's the rumor. That's the rumor.
Hey, Benet.
That's the rumor.
Eric Benet told me that shit's trash.
Yeah, man. That's
He
the
would.
rumor
He lost
anyway.
her. Of course, he'd say that.
No, he didn't lose a nigga. He left her.
Yeah, he cheated
was a
on
sex
her.
addict.
Remember? He cheated on her. I remember that.
Yeah, he was a sex addict.
Oh, shout out to Kevin Brower, man.
I'm disappointed in you guys tonight, man. I really thought better of you, man.
What you mean? How you disappointed in us?
Cause y'all was putting your cakes on for bops, man.
Listen, man, you gotta leave the hoes alone, man. Let the hoes be hoes. Listen,
that's fine. Let them be hoes. That's fine.
You get
But don't
to a
be. Oh,
certain
everybody got a
age,
pass.
man,
It's
you realize
cool.
all these bitches is hoes, nigga. That's what you gotta realize.
Facts.
Like, nigga, you out here talking about sipping and caping for a bitch. Nigga, you sound like the sipping the nigga that can't fuck with a real bitch. Who honest about her shit.
Bro, I promise you, bro.
What?
By the time a lot, I'm not gonna say all. I promise you, by the time a lot of these women are their mid to late 30s, they've been with a few dudes.
Oh, for sure. I'm not saying we're gonna find.
I'm talking at least double digits.
But I'd rather deal with a girl that's been in like relationships that's kind of don't got a high body count.
Man, what that mean? The body count?
What
She's
is
still
this
getting
body
fucked?
count business?
Like
At the end of the day, you don't know how many niggas
Hey,
bitches
what
fuck.
is
Like,
that
you
body
don't
count?
know.
Like, what is that?
This nigga act like
You
the
don't
pussy don't
know.
get
Everybody's
washed.
talking at
You'll
once.
never
Everybody's talking at
know.
once. Everybody's
Trigger
talking at once.
warning. Trigger
Oh,
Nigga said body
Desi,
count
what
like the
you
pussy
saying?
don't get washed. Like all the niggas is
Like you
still
don't
in
get
there.
washed.
You act
No,
like
but
all the
seriously,
niggas is
because
still
if
in the
you fuck
pussy.
like one dude for like 20 years, right? Or even for 5 years and y'all fucking like 10 times a day for those 5 years, what's the difference if she fucked 10 different niggas but one time each? Like she's only had
There's a big
sex 10
difference. There's a
times.
big difference.
What's the
So it's
difference?
just like
Hey,
it's only a
There's
big
a
difference because you
big
looking at it
difference.
as different niggas in her face. But at the same time, if you
It's
just
the
saying like,
same
oh, her
amount of
body count
sex.
high, so now her pussy loose, like her pussy would be loose if she fucked a nigga 10
I ain't
times
saying
a
nothing
day
about
for
Yeah,
5
Desi,
years. Like, what's the
Desi, you
difference?
100% right. I just had that same conversation with a female that talked about how low her body count is and all that. I said, well, if you had sex 1,000 times, what's the difference? It's the same
Exactly.
thing.
Y'all
And
really
at
be
the
fighting
end of
for
the day, a
Speak
bitch
that
could
truth.
tell you
right.
anything for
Hey,
how many
it's good.
dudes that she
It's
has
good. Teach your
sex
daughter
with.
that.
Like, you're
Teach your
not
daughter
gonna
that.
know.
Go ahead.
Tell
Teach
them,
your daughter
Desi,
that.
wear
You're
care,
not gonna
wear care.
know
Teach your daughter
because,
that.
like,
That's
look at
good
it
for
like
her.
Y'all
this.
talking
Look,
at the
look like
same
this,
time.
y'all.
Let her talk.
We
Look,
can't talk at the
because
same time.
if y'all like, say you meet a girl, right, and then like, oh, you like her or whatever, but then she like a girl from around the way, like y'all from the same like area or city. So then you got intel on this girl. Like oh no, so and so said like she used to get around like or she a hoe or she fuck with this dude and that dude and that dude. Like you know this information. Now you know her quote unquote body count is high. But let's say like you meet some other girl and she's not even from the same state. Y'all don't have no mutual friends, no nothing. Maybe she don't even have social media or what she has on social media doesn't look like, oh, okay, like she's fast or she's a hoe or she's this, she's that. But you don't know shit about shit. So if she tell you like, oh yeah, I've only been in 2 relationships in my life and my body count, I've only had sex with 4 men. That's it.
Niggas
Like
grown asking
you
bitches how
don't
many
fucking
niggas they fuck.
know because you don't know that
You still
girl.
asking bitches
Like
Right.
how many niggas they fuck?
Who cares about body count? Like, at the end of the day, I don't think
at
any
the end of the
adult
day, what you should be caring about is diseases. Let's go get tested. Like, ask her that.
We can't talk at the same
Ask her
time.
that.
Look here, the real truth.
Somebody got crazy feedback.
Man, why you keep me? I mean, my mouth talking to this. Hey, this.
Y'all can't
I'm
talk at the
keeping it
same
real on
time.
Wednesday, and the real truth is, every last one of these guys on this planet, it don't matter if she had 35 guys by the time she's 30. If she fine and they're attracted to it, they gonna hit.
They still
That's just the
gonna
real
hit
talk.
right. Exactly.
Oh yeah, I'm
and
a
that
fuck
brings me
for
back
that.
to
Why?
my original
Why do
point.
you
We like
care?
sluts. We do. But I'm gonna say
Yeah, I'm a fuck.
Desi, it's something. It's interesting that you brought that up, right? Because I have a friend. He didn't know that his girlfriend at the time got around like that until they went back to her homecoming at her old college. Right? All of a sudden,
He
all
was
these
living a
dudes
whole
like,
different
man,
life.
goddamn, you had a lot of guy friends in college. He's like, nah, you know, that was just my friend. Da, da, da. And come to find out, like she dated him. She dated 2 niggas off the basketball team. She was fucking around with 3 dudes off the football team, and you know, dated this dude, and that dude. Like, but you still love her though, don't you? So Max, that's more along the lines of what I'm talking about.
Man.
At the
I'm
end of
gonna
the day,
put it very
they
simple
love
for
each
you. If
other.
you
They
want to
love
teach
each
your
other to
daughters
death.
that
They still
shit,
together to
feel
this day.
free.
I'm
Feel
a
free.
different
If you
type of
want to,
nigga,
if you
man.
want to teach,
Yo, hold up.
if you
I ain't
want to
worried
teach your
about the
daughters
bitch
that
fast.
shit, feel free, bruh. If you
Yo,
want to teach, hey baby girl, when you grow
Ain't
up, you
nobody
can suck
saying
as
they gonna
much dick
teach
as
their
you
fucking
want
kids
and
to
fuck
be a
everyone
hoe.
you want, and
Right.
somebody's
Can't
gonna
keep
love
bringing
you.
that up.
Like fuck
Ain't
out
nobody
that.
out here
yo, hold
teaching their kids to
up.
be a hoe. We
Yo,
saying
Go
that,
ahead, Kev.
nigga, we ain't worried about the shit. Like you taking it to we gonna teach it to our daughters. Ain't nobody teaching their daughters to be no hoe. But we ain't
Okay, then
tripping off of what a
you
bitch
know what
did in
it
her
is.
past, bro.
You teach your daughter how to carry herself, hoe or not. Like
Yeah,
That
at
like
ain't
the
no,
end of the day, if
it's
you
not hoe
have a
or not.
daughter,
It's
like
not
she's
hoe or
gonna
not.
have sex eventually. So you need to teach her how to carry herself once she starts experiencing that.
listen,
Of
your kid
course.
gonna grow up and do whatever the fuck they want to do,
Exactly.
that's
regardless
a
of what
fact.
you try to
But
instill
Yeah,
in
so
them.
imagine what they gonna do when their mommy and daddy say, "Hey, baby, you know, one day some man's
Ain't
gonna
nobody
love you, no
teaching
matter
their
how many
kids to be
bodies you got."
hoes. Ain't nobody
Okay,
saying that.
Max had tripping
bruh,
right now. But hold on, listen,
bruh,
look,
y'all
hold
talk
on.
Let
about
Kev
wifing
go.
these bitches though.
Max, shut the fuck up. Let Kev go real quick.
Now listen, I will say this: most of the females that I know today are hoes. But to piggyback off of the last little thing, right? There are certain ways that you can tell that if a girl is a hoe or or not, because a female will tell you anything. Like, and us dudes, like we pretty much really or whatever, right? Like we just don't know. But I'll tell you one, the first thing, if she has a lot of male friends, right? That's the first thing. The second thing, if she's always or whatever, right, going out and shit, like she's always whatever at the motherfucking club and shit like that. Or let's say, for instance, right, if her cell phone is always on silent, or if it is on like or whatever, right, do not disturb. Like it's just like little stuff that you can like notice about like certain females. Like you be like, oh, okay, this bitch right here, she for the streets.
Damn, that's
Now I
messed
want for
up.
y'all to tell me,
I
right?
disagree with your number one.
Yeah, that's fucked up
Cap.
right there.
No, man, hold on, wait. So,
If a
well,
woman want
this
to live
right
her life
here, well,
and
this
she
right
boss
here,
at clubs, she a hoe.
no,
I said with your
no,
number one.
no, that's not what I said. I had said if she is always out at the club and shit like that.
Oh, that wasn't your number one. Your number one was
Your
if she
number one
has
was
Yeah,
having
my
male
number
guy
one
friends.
friends.
was about the your male friends thing,
Having
right?
male friends, yeah.
dude.
I, for one,
Disagree.
have a lot of male friends, but
Me
that's
too.
because like I have brothers.
And you
So
ain't never
most
smashed
of
none
my
of them.
what?
Hey,
No,
I'm Desiree male friend. I've been her friend since
yeah.
'08. We ain't smashed none of that. We just
And when
strictly
I
friends.
was
And
younger,
she
I
all
said
my
a
friends'
lie.
friends.
You were just one person.
no, but I'm telling you from my perspective, I personally have a lot of male friends, and that's just because growing up, I don't want to say like could identify more with males, but like I related or got along better with them than the girls. Cause like even in elementary school and middle school, like I was not boy crazy. I was not like out here chasing boys and trying to be fast. And most of the girls in my class were. I wasn't there yet. So playing basketball, that was fun to me. Like actually just being a kid was fun to me. Hanging out, like doing shit after school program was fun to me. Not like trying to chase the boys down and kiss them, make out with them, and gossip. Like that shit just was not appealing to me. And then even in high school, I went to an all girls high school. So like I had friends at my high school that were girls, of course. But then it was just like, okay, like when the weekend hits, like I'm hanging out with my brother and I'm hanging out with his friends and I'm meeting my brother's friends and I'm like just doing kid stuff and hanging out and having a good time. But I'm not out here having sex. Like I that wasn't me in high school. Like that was my MO. Like I was interested in talking to boys, but I was not really, I won't even say like curious about sex because I was, but I was like scared to have sex. So I wasn't just like going around humping on everybody just for the sake of trying to figure out what sex was. So I
Okay.
had a lot of male friends though, just because like we clicked on different levels. I feel like they probably viewed me as being more down to earth than the girls like in high school because they were more so worried about being popular and looking cute. And that wasn't my main priority. I was just being myself.
Okay. Well, I will say this, right? Most of the time, whenever a dude is a girl's friend, is just because she is the one keeping it that way. Most dudes want
Big
to
fact.
smash. Most dudes want to smash. Like ain't no dude just sitting there or whatever, right, hanging out with no girl
I
all the
disagree
time.
That
with you
ain't
on that
true.
one, big dog.
Most dudes do want to smash, bro. Like, come on now.
No,
Nah,
You
hell
because
you that's
no.
I'm
your
gonna say
Fact.
this.
perspective.
Oh, you giving
Most
them
of
the
the
game
female
tonight?
friends that I've had,
Kevin,
most of the
Kevin, I
female
gotta
friends that
stop
I
you,
have,
Kevin.
I've known since I was like 6 or 7 years old, and I don't even look at them like that. Like I've been with my female friends, and I've had some of my homies be like, "Damn, who is that?" I'm like, "Damn, who you talking about, Ashley?" Oh man, go talk to her. Go ahead. Don't even care, bro. Go ahead.
Listen, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. My best friend in the world, we never even thought about having sex with each other. Ever. Ever, 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 ever. I can't even look at her Instagram because she be posting something. She like, ugh. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? So that ain't true, nigga. But
Okay.
let's do this real quick before y'all get back
That's
to y'all
one.
arguing shit. Before y'all get back to arguing and shit, let me show y'all this stuff. Now this is Eric Benet's wife. They got hella kids together and shit.
We don't care about Ollie Berry old ass pussy.
We done moved on from that so long ago.
I couldn't let you. I couldn't let it go away though. I couldn't.
I mean, so what? He said the sex was trash. I mean, it
No, I'm
is what it
saying,
is.
but look what he nigga. It ain't like he fell off. He didn't lose.
Oh, okay.
So
Like,
anyway, moving on to your
me and
point number two, which was
oh
what
shit, you done
going
started something,
out
Kevin.
just because like somebody go out. Well, I won't even say that because I lightweight agree with you a little bit, but I
Yeah,
also
I
feel
agree
like
with that.
it's
If you always in the
perception.
streets,
It's the perception because I mean, like honestly, people be telling me all the time, like, "Oh, you always going out, you always going somewhere fun," but it's based off what they see on my Instagram. I don't fucking go nowhere. I be bored to death. I go to work and I go home. I get 3 hours a day to myself. That's the fuck it. And on weekends, I be going to family events and it looks like fun. And that's like how it is perceived on my Instagram. But it looks like I'm always going out. I'm always on vacation. I'm always doing something, but I'm really not. So maybe as a male or you people, males see me as like, so now I'm a hoe because it looks like every weekend I'm going out.
No. See, the thing is, you are talking about Instagram. I'm talking about somebody that is trying to like, I guess like court you or trying or wanting to like be with you, right? Like, so if they see you going out every weekend and shit like, they're like, okay, hold on, like either she is for the streets or she just or whatever, right? Really like the club or some shit, like Well, I'm trying to say though, like that is kind of like a red flag for most guys.
Well,
What state y'all
you
from?
speaking in circles right now, my boy.
What state y'all from? Because in California, that shit is normal. Like, where
Oh,
y'all
what?
from?
I am in Oklahoma. I'm in
No,
Oklahoma.
see, okay.
Oh, that's why.
God damn.
No, that's not why. No, that's not why.
How they have to do that man like that, bro?
Y'all killed
No,
him
that's
off.
not why. Like, but I done lived like I've been lived all over. Like I had lived in like Atlanta before. Like I had lived in Dallas. Like
Well, I don't disagree with you in the sense that like somebody that's going out to the club all the time, like it's going to be difficult to make a relationship or maintain a relationship with that person. But I don't necessarily think because they like to have a good time that means that they're a hoe, because their MO when going out might not be to like chase niggas. It might literally just be to like that's their coping mechanism to deal with whatever negative shit they got going on
that
in their
could be
life
it
that they're
though.
trying to get away from, or like
Wait,
it
hold on,
might
wait.
be part of their lifestyle. Like
That and you know what? You might be 100% right, but to a dude that sees that, we like, okay, hold up. Like, you know what? Like,
and
Yeah, we
again,
playing
I'm
with
not
eyes. We
disagreeing with
playing with
you, but
eyes.
you have to
So,
broaden your perspectives on the possibilities of why this person
Or
is
just
going out
move
all the
on to
time.
the
You
next
no,
can't
or
just
just
female.
like
avoid them.
jump to conclusions about it. Is
Yeah.
my point.
Or just move on to the next
Or
girl.
oh yeah, always.
exactly.
Oh
Facts.
I
yeah.
learned at a
I
young
move on
age.
quick. I move on quick. Like, and I am
And
a
to the
little bit
third point,
jaded because I think that most women are hoes anyways. So like, I mean,
Yep.
Hold on, most what?
but that's just me. That's just me. I think that most women are hoes anyway. So, but
what do you
that's just
guys
me.
My bad.
define, or like
That's
how
what
do
I'm
you
confused
differentiate
about.
between what a hoe and a whore and a woman and a hoe
I
is?
don't
Like,
understand none of
is
that.
is it just
Bodies.
somebody that has a high body count? Is it someone that's
Body
fucking a
count.
How
different
many?
dude every other
How many
day?
different
But
penises
what
have
Because
you
like
had
is a
inside
what
you?
high
is that?
body count? Y'all haven't said
What
a
is
number.
that?
Y'all haven't specified. Y'all haven't said
And I
Depends
grew
how
up in
old
a
you are.
house with all females. Like, so the majority of my family are all women. Like, so I see little like
So who
sneaky
made the
shit that
point that
women
they
do
all
and shit
hoes?
like that. So, like I said, I may be a little bit jaded because of my family, but you know,
But
So
let me
what
tell
makes
you
a hoe a
something.
hoe?
Right. And let me tell you something. If y'all do what y'all supposed to do, we don't act like sneaky or anything.
that's
That's a
not
fact.
true. Feminism killed all
No,
this
that's
shit.
not true.
That's not true.
It's
That's
honestly
horrible.
it depends on both parties.
That's a
If
threat.
the woman is ready for a relationship and the man, then it could work, especially if the man is doing right. But if either one of those are skewed, it's not gonna work out,
It's
because if he
not.
ain't doing what he's supposed
But
to
most of
do
the
or what
time,
he should be doing
yeah.
and the girl's not ready, it's not gonna work.
But
And
most of the
same if
time
it's
when
like vice
men,
versa.
yeah, but in relationships, right? A lot of times when a man is out here doing whatever they want to do, a woman is going to feel like she can do whatever she wants to do too. But at the end of the day, women are the ones that get the bad rep. Men
So you
aren't.
don't think the double standard is fair?
Double standards are not fair. Y'all,
Yeah.
in a relationship, nobody should be doing whatever they want to do. And that's a fact. Just because y'all go
I
out
do
and
agree
do
with that
it,
though. I do agree
yeah,
with that.
like that's not fair, because it's
Well,
like
yeah, fact.
why should I lay down and take the abuse from you just because you want to do it? That's not fair to me.
And
Yeah,
then they're not
relationships
loyal
aren't
when they
fair.
don't stay.
And then they
So
want to call us a whore
right.
because we got back at you for doing the same thing you did to us.
Oh, that
Well,
is worse.
because
That is worse.
A lot
like
of
getting sex
If
as
your
a
revenge is
woman
letting
is so
another
easy.
dude put his dick inside of you, that is
Yeah,
horrible.
Yeah.
like and getting
Yeah,
sex as a
we
woman is
agree
so
on that.
easy.
Like If I did
Yeah,
some
I
fuck
just
shit,
be out.
if I
Like,
did
You
some
didn't do
fuck
what
shit,
I
leave
wanted you to
me.
do, so I sucked
Just
this dude's
leave
dick
me.
yesterday.
No,
Like, what
not
the fuck?
no. Y'all are taking it
You ain't
too
gotta
far.
revenge. You
Like
ain't gotta
sometimes
revenge fuck and then leave. No, that was
sometimes
some hoe shit.
revenge is sometimes
Horse
revenge
shit
is
to
you
me
could
is not the
no.
bodies. It's your behavior. It's
Yep, big
poor
fact.
behavior.
It's a
But
combination of both.
listen, but hold on. Sometimes revenge can just me making you feel like I did some shit. I never did it, but I'm gonna make you think I did just to
You
fuck
did
with your
it.
mind.
Yeah,
No,
see that right there
that's
is when
just
I just take my
vindictive
shit and
and
leave.
Hey,
manipulative.
fellas, let me ask the
I
ladies
just
a
feel
question
like
real quick.
that is a page out of the petty book.
Oh
Yes,
yeah,
it
And
I'm
is.
I'm
really
not
petty.
against it, but it is what it is. Like, that's just being petty.
Mm.
Ladies, let me ask y'all a question real quick. Are you ladies wanting to date a man, or you want to date a boy who thinks he's a man?
A
What's the
man.
Of
difference?
course, a
No.
man.
That's a big,
What they
that's
gonna
a
say, a
big difference.
man? Man, what?
There's a big
Sethos
difference.
trying to shoot a shot.
A
What's the
man.
No,
difference?
no, 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 I'm not. See, that was a boy speaking just then. That's what I'm trying to point out. When guys are thinking that women don't like sex, they're thinking as a boy. When they thinking every woman's a hoe, they thinking as a boy because they've been heard their uncles and their brothers and everybody else tell them that very thing. I'm not saying there's not some whores out there, but there's just as many male
But there's
whores
a
as there are
difference.
female whores. But at the same time, if you think a woman don't like sex, you screwed up in the head. Just like you like sex, a woman likes sex. Now,
I
the
know
way
that.
she
They
carries
only
herself,
have
like
sex for
DJ was
themselves.
I
saying, the
know
way
that
she
women
carries
like sex.
herself has a
They
whole
woman
lot to
ain't
do with whether or
most
not
women
she's
ain't
a
never
lady.
got a nut.
Whoever
Yeah,
said that women don't like sex? No one ever
Yeah,
made that
yeah.
statement.
see, I'm gonna tell
Women
you
like
something.
sex.
So Debbie
You
asked the
got, you
question
guys,
earlier.
you guys
How
don't
do y'all
want to listen
define
to what the
whore?
women are trying to tell y'all. Women are trying. I've been telling y'all for over a year. Listen to the women. If you listen to it, you'll learn a lot. The women are trying to tell you what's up, but y'all got y'all mind made up of what things are.
Not
And it's
true.
going to take you a little while longer to learn what women are about.
Women
That's
don't
why
take
y'all
self
have y'all mind made
accountability.
up of this woman is
No,
that,
let's go.
that woman is this. Because you don't want to listen, you don't want to be open minded, and you want to just go by what your uncles and your brothers have told you.
Nah.
Listen to the women, you'll
Yeah,
learn a lot more. Pay attention.
that's
Don't always talk to them. Don't always talk about them. Listen to them, watch them, and learn their mannerism and everything. Don't just go in there and think, I know what it is. I'm a pimp. Because you
I
don't know
just
what you're
said that,
talking about.
Cinto.
Y'all, man, I'm telling you, man, y'all, there's a difference between a boy and a man. I'm going to tell you right now when it comes down to dealing with women. And when y'all say certain things, it just reveals who you are.
and there's a difference between
Women
women
When
like
and
he
sex
say
whores.
just like
y'all,
men
he
like
mean
sex.
you, Mix.
And y'all need to understand that. So if they ain't married, they're going to get them some.
Exactly.
If I go, look, why a nigga think when he go to jail, his woman ain't supposed to do nothing? Niggas crazy.
And she's fucking everybody.
If a
Oh
woman go
yeah.
to jail, a dude's gonna
She
get him
for the
some.
streets then.
Why wouldn't a woman get some? So
My mama used to say some shit
all that
like
stuff
that.
y'all gotta get
The
off this
judge
stuff,
broke
man.
us up, baby. The judge broke us up.
Man, look, women go through their biggest hoe phases whenever they just had got out of a long
Relationship.
term relationship, or if they do get locked up or some
That
shit like
is
that.
not
That's
true.
not even
I'm about to
true.
say
Men go through
that's
their
not
biggest
true.
whole phases
But
when y'all get out of
That's not
Hey,
necessarily true.
Where do
neither
you
one of
see
or
y'all
college,
cats get a
or
woman.
college,
Neither one
or
of y'all get a
college. I'll
woman
say
to swear,
I
college
and
done
then
too.
y'all
prayed on
got it
all
all
of them
figured
women.
out. And then you saying all the wrong things. These women are trying to tell you what's up, and y'all still not hearing them.
Listen,
Santos.
men, y'all go through y'all's whole phases when y'all get out of long-term relationships.
When we're born.
When you get
No.
cheated on,
Right about that.
nigga. I got cheated
She
on
ain't
at
lying.
18.
She ain't lying
I had
about
an
that one
8-year
though.
whole phase.
No, she not lying.
She ain't lying
No,
about
I
that.
know that
when
men ain't
y'all
shit.
get out of
I know.
long-term relationships, y'all just have women after women after women, and then y'all complain and be like, man, these women ain't shit. Like I'm sick of this shit. It's the same shit. Blah blah blah. I hear it all the time from my guy friends. Like
Oh, I know
I
that
have
men ain't
2
shit.
guy
I know
friends
that.
right now going through a divorce. They've been married for 17 years plus, and now they're back in the dating game and they have all these women and they're like, I'm stuck with all these women. I don't know what to do. But I'm just having fun right now. And it's like, eventually you'll get over it and eventually you'll realize that you need to just be with one woman again.
Yeah, because you've been locked down for 17 years with the same woman.
Yeah, but you chose
and
that.
now you just want to be a whore.
Yeah.
Well, I keep saying whore. What I really mean is slut, because it's a difference between sluts and whores.
Y'all still haven't said the difference.
Which is
though,
what?
like,
Yeah, because
right?
you done asked it 700 times.
Oh, y'all waiting on me? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Well,
Go
we're
ahead.
waiting on you after to answer it. Like, what is the difference?
I'll jump out there. I'll jump out there and take these bullets. Fine. So, hoes to me is just your behavior. If you like smiling in every nigga face, like just every dude that you come across, all it takes is a wink and a smile to please you. That's whore behavior. Sluts, you can sleep with whoever you want to. Sluts just knock them off, move on, whatever. You know, hey, hi, bye, whatever. Whores entertain all the extra fuckery around the sex. That's what makes you. You gotta. I mean, not only does a wink and a smile impress you, man can throw the $40 shit. That's whore behavior.
Yep.
You know what I mean? You know, all it takes is a couple 20s and a wink and a smile to impress you. That's a whore.
Yep. Nice car, a shiny chain.
Are normally women who have their shit together, but they gonna go out and get them some dick if they want to get them some dick. That just is what it is. So that's the difference for me. That's how I define it. Now y'all tell me whether or not I'm wrong, and y'all give me y'all definition.
I agree 100%, DJ.
Of course you do.
I don't know good thing or bad thing right now, but go ahead, ladies.
I mean, I don't have a definition. I'm just trying to understand what the differentiation.
That's just my personal definition. I can't speak for every man on
at
this panel.
this point, I can't even be friendly. Like, or I'm gonna be
damn. Why not?
Because then she'll be a hoe because she's smiling in someone's face.
I can't even speak.
Hey, you wonder why old boy stopped you at that pool party because he was friendly. That's why.
Yeah, it's like I don't got time.
No, you can speak. It's just that wink and smile didn't impress you. See, I know you, Lacey. That wink and smile didn't impress you.
Yeah,
like, oh, okay,
I mean,
yeah, but
all right.
optics wise, other people gonna think it impressed her just because she smiled back.
Yeah,
no,
I'm nice.
Not necessarily. Like I've seen females that are just like way too extra with that shit. Like it's different in being like friendly, but like it's just something like it's so hard to explain. Like when you just being like extra with it, like it's just like man, this bitch a hoe. Like,
women have no accountability for their actions, bro. That's what all it comes down to.
Y'all get what I'm saying though? Like that's all it takes. That's
Yeah.
all it takes. If that's all it takes, then yeah, that's something different.
Meaning somebody just has to pay you the smallest amount of attention for you to have sex with them.
And that's what niggas do every day.
That's what I'm trying to say. Thank you.
These niggas
all it takes is the smallest amount of attention, and you ready to drop the draws.
But that's what y'all do.
And there are a lot of men that are like that because
I don't want to give any extra attention. Then that's tricking.
Well, a lot of dudes don't get pussy anyway.
Where Troy at? Shit.
Yeah.
Oh man, don't speak it more. Don't speak it more, Desi.
Say his name 3 times in the mirror.
It ain't tricking if you got it. It ain't.
Yeah, it is. It's just tricking even more.
No, it's not.
So I mean,
only females.
Yeah, so I can't be impressed if somebody want to take me to dinner then, because that's being extra.
That's a date. That's not a
date. Somebody say like, "Fuck dinner, let's go on vacation."
Hold on, dinner is a date.
Is dinner
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all on some bullshit tonight, man.
That's a date mixed with tricking. That's not even the same thing.
Hold on, Kyle. Hold on, light skin.
Smiling is
so, Desi, is dinner and a movie enough to drop the draws?
No, but at the end of the day,
you play right,
male or female, as soon as you meet somebody, you know whether or not you would fuck them because, like, you know immediately if you're attracted to the person or not. You know that. And like You do know.
That's a
You
fact.
know.
That's a fact.
As
I
soon as you
disagree.
see
I
a
disagree.
human
I
being
disagree.
on this planet,
I
you know
disagree.
good and well whether or not you are sexually attracted to them or not. In the
Yeah.
beginning, if you met somebody like at work and you never looked at them in that way, after getting to know them, you might start looking at them in that way. Like
Oh,
that's
I
the
guess
only
I'm
time where
different.
like
I
it's
guess I'm
different.
different. I don't
When
know.
you like never looked at somebody that way before and then you get to know them and like you really feel them for their personality. So the looks really don't matter no more. Now it's just like you are like attracted to them like through their personality, like through their soul. But like initially when you see a person, you know good and fucking well, like whoo, they could get it. Like you know that. So
Yep.
it's just like it really don't matter if it's a style, if it's dinner, or if it's a trip. At the end of the day, you know whether or not you would fuck them. The question is when.
Pretty much.
Not if. It is when.
Yeah. I agree with you on that. I do agree with you on that.
And I mean, I'm sorry. It's
It's
different.
when, and then the when is
that shit.
determinant upon how they act. If they're gonna be an asshole to you, if they're gonna treat you nicely, if they're offering to do nice shit for you, then it's like okay, maybe, or okay, yeah. But if like you see them and you're like, God damn, like he is fine as hell, and then like you guys start having a conversation, and you're like, this dude is a fucking idiot.
It's
Like,
a
no,
bitch.
Yeah,
like
exactly.
then it's just like,
I got
okay,
you.
never mind, would
Yep.
never, it's canceled.
That's
Or
a
you guys go on a couple dates and you just like, actually, like he is not a good person. Like he don't do
Pretty
shit for his
much.
kids.
I
He
feel
don't do
like
this. He
dates,
don't do that. Like
right? I feel like
I
dates
can't
kill
even
y'all off.
start this thing up for him now.
Yeah.
Like
I feel not even that does he like dates kill y'all off. Really, at
yeah,
the
it
end of the
does.
day.
Yeah.
Cause they got
Yeah.
minimizing bitches.
Yeah, a
Yeah, you
lot
can
of
talk
dudes
yourself
talk.
out of some
I've seen it happen live and in direct. I've seen dudes talk themselves out the draws. Like,
yeah, man, for
nigga.
real.
Not even
Feel like
I'm talking about when y'all sometimes when y'all take us on dates, that's when we're like, oh hell no, like I would never.
Right.
Like
so what makes a bad date
Like,
then?
never
Like to
mind.
y'all, what makes
The person.
just the
It's
personality,
the
the
person.
dryness,
It don't have to
just
be the
like
all
I
of
date.
it.
Because look, if you
Best dates are
already
least
know you
interaction.
like that person, whatever y'all do for the date, it honestly like don't matter because you just really want to spend time with the person and see like how shit go. But if on the said date, the person, like I said, turns out to like be an asshole, be a dummy, just be like, I don't know, like a perpetrator, a loser, like whatever it is that could possibly be a turnoff, then you just like, oh my God, like when
Like
this
you
shit
get
gonna
on
be
that date,
over?
you
I'm
get on
ready to
that date
go.
and their real
Or they don't
personality
have
comes
any
out.
class, like then it's like never
yeah,
mind.
just like rude and
Cancel.
shit like that. Yeah,
Yeah,
Yeah.
then it's like
yeah.
never mind. I'm over it.
Not
Okay.
even that. Their real personality comes out and you're like, oh, like you're not funny. You don't turn me on.
Like you just stale, nigga. Like you
That's
just
why.
stale ass
Yeah.
nigga. Like,
No. Sorry.
That's why the first dates you got to go to something where you ain't got to talk that much. You go to a movie or a show where most of the time you watching something else and enjoying it together. You ain't talking yourself out the drawers. So if a girl already give you the time of the day, she already interested.
I would never drop the
I didn't.
draws for a movie unless we were in a relationship.
yeah,
Sorry.
and like a movie. Like I don't know
And
about
see,
a
that's what I'm
movie
talking
on the
about.
first date.
Yeah, that's
No,
what I'm
not
talking
on
about.
first, but I'm saying like it could be like a comedy show or a concert, something where you don't have to sit across at a table and talk. You
Okay,
don't talk
okay,
yourself
yeah.
out the shit. You know what I'm saying? Like it's something y'all just enjoy something together, and then when you leave, be like, "Oh, that was funny. That was fun. I'll hit me up later."
I'm gonna be real
How
with
did you get to know
y'all.
them?
I really
That
think
no.
activities are better for first dates than like going to like sit down and eat. Like if you
Exactly.
take someone to do like mini golf, or you guys go to like a virtual
Yeah, Dave and
reality place,
Buster's.
Yeah,
or
okay.
you go, you know, so like fun shit like that, then it's like you kind of don't really have to talk too much, and then plus there's always things to talk about because whatever
See, and that
activity you're
don't
doing, you could talk
and you
about
know
that.
that's where it differs because see for me, like you have to stimulate my mind first, so I have to talk to you. If I talk to you and it is not there, it is a no for me. Sorry.
What's the pettiest thing that turned y'all off on the first date?
I'm gonna
I
shut
don't know.
up.
I've had so many first dates in my life.
Hey, I went on a date with a girl. She ordered French fries, and I was like, "Damn, bitch, you used to broke niggas, baby. I can't fuck with you."
What?
You only
Why is
you
Damn,
that
nigga,
a
what was
turn
you
y'all
off?
at?
only
What did she
McDonald's,
just
nigga? Like
order?
what the
French
fuck?
fries?
nigga's gonna
This
order some
nigga had
French
took a chick
fries.
to McDonald's and she only ordered fries. Like, nigga, what
I ain't take the bitch to
Shit,
McDonald's. We
that's
went
all
out to eat.
McDonald's got that's good.
Oh
We went
wow.
out
I'll
to
just
eat.
get a large fry. Nigga, what the fuck?
We sat down at a restaurant and she ordered French fries. Bitch, you used to broke niggas because you can't order off the other side of the menu.
Was she
I mean,
hungry?
how old was she? 19?
But was she
Like,
hungry?
Bruh, she was grown.
All she wanted was
Maybe
fries
she
and
had just
ranch.
came
Maybe
from
she
a
wasn't
date and
hungry.
already ate. Like
Well, tell me that. We didn't even have to go
that, or
eat.
I'm
going
sorry,
to a
I'm
better
ignoring the chat.
restaurant
Hold
after
on,
she
man.
left that one.
My guy in shape Street Fighter said, "How you chew your food?" You know what? One date that really turned me. It was
That's
like
my
she was
pet peeve.
extra rude to the server or whatever. Like
Yeah,
that
I
shit
hate
turned me
that.
off.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
Yeah,
yeah.
don't like
Yeah.
this ain't what I ordered. Why
Ooh,
can't
or people who
I don't
don't
like
tip
this? This is
right, I'll be like, Lord Jesus, oh, I cannot.
a
Man,
woman's laugh.
Hey,
You know, is a big thing for me. I'm sorry, it's a real deal for me. A woman's laugh tells me certain things about her. Like if she has just an obnoxious laugh, like I ain't that funny, but all right, cool.
overselling the joke. Yeah, I
Like
got you.
overselling, like
Yeah.
okay, yeah, all right. And then
But that
nowadays,
might be her comfortability level with you too, because a lot of women ain't gonna let that real laugh out if they ain't comfortable with you.
Ooh, that
also
snort.
another way to
Ooh,
look
give
at
me
it.
that snorter. Ooh.
hey, I'm gonna tell you this though. You cannot trust a woman that's mean to the waitress, bro, or the waiter.
Hell
Absolutely
no.
not. That shit
You
is
cannot.
disgusting to me.
Yeah, you cannot.
Nigga, they in
No.
charge of your food.
No, just beyond that, man, that's another human. Like I'm
Yeah,
gonna be
like,
nice to you, but at the end, when this shit's over, like I'm gonna leave, and uh, 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 I'm probably not gonna come back. I'll tip you, okay? Like, okay, you did all right. You wasn't the best, but you did all right. I ain't gonna be an extra ass to you because you don't know what type of day that person was having. And the last
Right.
thing they want to do is listen to your smart ass mouth while they got to sit here and try to do their job, and their job is to try to make you comfortable and make you happy while you here, and they might be going through some shit in their personal life. So
I tune that shit out.
I absolutely hate when people are rude to servers, man.
pet peeve.
I've been
Yeah,
serving the
I got up
bartender
and
for like
walked out on a
15
chick
years.
before. I got up and walked out on a chick before. Because she was rude to a server.
And she
I left
wasn't
the
that
money
cute.
for the bill. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna holler at you, man. I gotta go.
And she wasn't that cute.
No, she was cute. I don't date ugly women.
How about that one?
You know what's a turnoff for me though, which is like weird, and y'all are probably gonna kill me for this, but someone that is not a good sharer.
What?
On a
Like,
date.
what you mean?
Like, okay, like let's say we do go out and get some food or something, and like you get something or I get something different, and you're like, oh, like, can I just have a bite of that? I just want to taste it or whatever. I'm a share. Like, I'll be like, okay, yeah, sure. Like, you can try it or whatever. But if I'm like, oh, like, can I just try that or something? You're like, hell no. Like, you should have ordered your own and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, and you make a big deal about it. Like, for me, it's like, damn, like, he can't
I
share
never
shit.
heard of no shit like that.
That's
Hey,
just
that's
that's just
second
women
nature
though.
to
Women
me.
gonna taste your food, bro. That's just
Yeah.
if you
It's
ever been
second
on a
nature to
date,
me now.
like
Yeah, I
women gonna
mean,
taste
yeah.
your food. That's just, oh, that look good. Let me get a
And
piece.
it doesn't even have to be food. It could be like anything. Like, what if we go to a bar that specializes in drinks or whatever? Like, I want to, like, what if we're just like sampling different stuff? Like, what if we
I'm
are
sorry,
going
is
to a
this for a
brewery?
first date?
You know
A
what I
I'm so
think?
brewery?
used
You
to
never been to
being
a
Are you
brewery like for a first
sharing
date?
pussy afterwards?
I'm not sharing
Jesus,
my
so
drink
that
with you on the first date.
Makes you out of
Not
line.
sharing, not like
Makes you out of
sharing it, but like there's ways you
line.
can share it
I'm just
safely.
saying.
I'm
They'll be
so
like,
used to being in
if I share
relationships
my steak, I
that I
getting some pussy
offer.
later. Like the fuck?
Hey, you gonna share the pussy? Then we can share everything, girl.
Hell
No, I
no.
just think
Vex
I
ass
think
tripping.
about stuff differently because see, I'm an intentional dater. Like I'm not just gonna go out and date you and hang out with you in public for no reason. That's just how I
Fact.
am.
Yeah,
That's a
Like
my
if
fact.
wife,
I'm dating you is because I actually like you and maybe this is something that I can invest in. But like, if I just like want to hang out with you, we can do that somewhere else. Like, we don't have to go on dates for that. I'm just being honest.
Well, what is hang out somewhere else? A house?
That's what I pay rent for. Slide.
In my house.
Yeah,
A
date
house
for me,
somewhere where we don't
a
have to
date
go
for
on a date
me.
and spend money.
Yeah,
Like,
a
Yeah,
date for me
Slide.
used to
pick you up one
be,
more time.
I'm trying to figure out whether or not I like you. It's like you cute, so I asked you out. Now I want to see. Now I want to see whether or not I like you.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I really don't like you. All right, this is gonna be the only
Right.
time we do this.
No.
To be seen
Right.
in public with somebody is a big deal for me. So if I ain't going out on no unnecessary ass dates no more. I've been in a relationship for a long time, so
Yeah.
now that I'm out here, I'm dating with a purpose, man. Bitch, we ain't going
Man, that
nowhere.
money.
I don't take it serious.
Well, see,
Yeah,
I will.
like I said, I have to talk to you first. Like, I'm sorry. Like, just because you're like, oh, let's go on a date, and it's like,
That's what the phone's for.
I haven't even had a conversation with you. I'm not going on a date with you because you're not about to waste my time. I don't want to sit across from you. I don't want to be all cute and shit, and then I'm looking at you with the stank face because I'm like, this nigga is weird.
Yeah.
50% of the work is
Just
done
a
over the
fact.
phone already.
No,
That's
I feel the same way. That's what I be saying too. Like, it's like, okay, if we exchange numbers, like there's at least some interest there. But if you're not like putting in any effort to like actually hold a conversation with me so we can somewhat get to know each other before we hang out in person, like I'm not wasting my time to come hang out
Nope.
with you in person if like I can't establish that our conversation on the phone is like even anything. Like, because while I'm gonna drive to wherever to meet you to spend my free time that I barely have to come sit across at a table with you or go
Yeah.
wherever with you, and like you don't know how to have a conversation or the shit you talk about is like
Bullshit.
ridiculous.
Yeah.
Like, I'm just gonna be like so pissed. It's the waste of gas,
oh,
waste of money, waste the effort.
It's
So
like
it's
you
like
could
if
have
we
sent an
can't talk on
email.
the phone a couple times before we meet up so I can at least have like some vibe about you and like see if like, oh, okay, I'm feeling them. Like I could stand to spend a couple hours with them. Like, all right, cool. Like, I'm not fucking going. Like, no.
Yeah, like it's like you could have just sent me an email if it was gonna be this bad. Just saying.
Exactly.
bro.
Damn.
Bro, the worst is when the conversation is good through text message, and then you meet them in real life, and they really can't hold a conversation because they on they
It's
Yes.
a
like on their
For
text
real.
phone.
I've been
message.
there
You can't
before.
gauge anything through a text.
Right.
Yeah, you can add it, you can read it. Like, nah, hold on, let me see something better. Like,
No,
Right.
because
I was about to say
a lot of the tone gets lost in text. Because
absolutely.
really,
I
if
was
you
just
think
about to
it,
say that, Des.
if you
connotation.
dealing with a
Yeah,
texter that don't use punctuation or like that can kind of skew things. And really, the only tone you could tell in text is like caps or no caps, because caps means the person is yelling. No caps mean it's like regular. But then, like I said too, if someone's not using punctuation, you might not, sometimes the message gets lost in translation because the way that it's written might not be the way that they like meant it or said it, because you're looking at
Right.
it as like, whoa, why you say it like that? And it's like they didn't even say it like that. And it's because
Exactly.
you have no idea how it was said because you can't hear inflections through letters. You can't hear it.
And there's
You
Yeah.
a
can
lot
hear
of
it in a
people
voice
talk.
note.
A
You
lot of
can't see
people
it in the
type how they
text.
talk too, so that'll throw you off. Like,
Well,
Exactly.
yeah, the
yeah.
voice
like
I
text.
mean, cause
I've
texts are
experienced that with
informative.
dudes
No,
and
I'm
chicks
not
where
sending
like
hella voice text with you back and forth. You could just fucking call me. Like,
Call, yeah,
right.
that's
call for
stupid.
sure.
Actually, I prefer you to FaceTime me so I know what I'm getting myself into.
No, see, I don't like FaceTime like
Me
that
neither. I don't like
because,
that shit
Really,
like,
either.
really. No,
I
I
be
like to
doing a
see
million
who I'm
things
talking
at once,
to.
so I'm not trying to sit around and like hold the phone in my face as I'm trying
Yeah.
to
I
cook
mean, you can
dinner or do
tell. Don't
this and do
nobody got
that.
their face on the screen
Like,
right now. Motherfuckers don't like that
no.
shit.
Shit,
Yeah,
that's why
man.
I don't never
Fuck
have
that
my camera up
FaceTime
on
and
this. Like,
No,
No, but
I'm
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 saying
comfy with the lights
if
off. I
I'm
ain't turning on no
I
I
can
lights.
get
see like
that,
every like once in a
but I'm
while, like we've
talking
at least
about
FaceTime once before we meet and
no.
hang out again. But like,
Yeah,
we
but
don't
I
I'm
need
mean,
to
one
talking
time,
FaceTime
about
every
but
I
day.
need
Oh,
to
we gotta
FaceTime
FaceTime. We
you.
gotta FaceTime because you ain't finna.
Yeah,
one
I like
time,
I
one
Yeah.
like to
time.
actually look at who I'm talking to, man. Like I like to look at people in the eyes when I'm talking to them. So that's just me,
Facts.
but I can't speak for everybody.
And I'm talking about like if I'm interested, like if we're thinking about, oh, like we're getting interested in each other and we're thinking about like starting to date or what, I need to FaceTime you. Like, period. I need to know what you really look like.
Yeah, because ain't no catfish going on around here.
Facts.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Too much modern technology to get catfish nowadays.
Facts.
But I
Well,
can
I was
understand
just saying,
people
like,
going
if
for
you
that
had
shit
already
over
met the
now.
person and you know what they look like,
Huh?
Well, sometimes you don't meet the person always like at first.
No, I know. I was saying like my answer was coming from if you guys have
if you already
met
met,
and know
oh yeah,
what you
well
look
that
like.
no. I'm thinking about like, if we didn't meet.
If y'all met online or like through somebody else, yeah.
Or somebody else
For
hooked us
sure.
up mutually. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I need to
Then
know.
that makes sense.
Oh yeah. But yeah, I'm like I forget the word, but I'm more stimulated from somebody's mind than like anything else. Yeah, I just I gotta
I'm the same
know.
way. It's like I said, immediately you know whether or not you're sexually attracted to them. But like if they really can't, like, don't really have anything going on with themselves, or like just like their mindset sucks, it's just like that's a complete turn off. So it's like, well, never mind, cancel that. Because then you're not attracted
20
to
minutes
me
into the
anymore.
conversation, so we ain't gonna let me eat your ass. Wait, what? Whoa,
Like,
whoa,
Yeah,
whoa.
like, where did that come from, buddy?
never mind.
Well, I'm sorry.
And not even that, like you do that.
Yeah, them girls like, what'd you say?
Wait,
Tomorrow.
what?
Oh, nothing, girl. I said,
like
I
that's
ain't working
crazy.
tomorrow.
So hold on, y'all.
So let me ask the women this. Let me ask the
Wait,
women
hold
this.
on. Let Lisa say what she was gonna say.
So
Go ahead,
y'all
Lisa. I ain't
out
hear you.
here eating ass for the first time y'all have sex with somebody? Like that's
no,
Yes,
absolutely
they
not.
are.
No,
Who eating that?
Don't get
doing
DJ and
that.
Kyle
Yes, they
started.
are.
Don't
Maybe
get them
y'all not,
started.
but they out
No.
here.
Listen.
Megs,
I
we're
have
married.
eaten ass
Megs,
before,
we're
but
married. So
I ain't
yeah.
even doing that shit on the 50th date.
I have eaten ass before, but
dinner plate.
Okay, I didn't mean for this to go down the rabbit hole, but
Yeah, you did. You know what you did.
no, I didn't. But I'm gonna ask the
You gonna
woman
talk about
this,
the
right?
rabbit hole.
Listen, hold on. Listen.
Go ahead, Kyle.
Listen. Now I am a professional ass eater.
But on the first time you have sex with somebody,
listen
oh hell no.
I'm not just eating random ass though.
No.
This ain't hide and go lick it. I ain't out here just playing tag with my tongue.
Oh man. But I'm gonna ask this though, like, because how many compliments do y'all get before you in one conversation before you say, oh, okay, this guy's weird, or he's just okay, you laying it on a little thick? How many compliments in? 3, 5, 8? How many of them? How many is it? Like if he's constantly telling
I don't know. I
oh,
wouldn't
you
give
got
it a
some
number.
beautiful
I
lips.
would just
Oh,
say
you
like
got
if
some
it's
nice eyes.
constantly happening, like okay,
Yeah.
you being extra.
Yeah,
I'm
it's the
over it.
tone of it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's kind of like weird too. Like you on a date and shit, and you just giving out random like compliments. Like damn, all right, nigga, shit.
I like your kneecaps.
What if the nigga
Yeah,
was
right.
there?
Like damn, I know that's why I'm here.
Listen up. What if the nigga was happy to be there? He ain't never like, cause timing is everything. What if this the first time in his whole entire miserable, musty ass life that he was able to get a girl as fine as you?
Oh, then I'm not the one.
That is gonna turn a female off, bro. That shit, like,
See,
just doing like too much.
See, that's the problem, man. See, look, girls are talking about some, oh, I want that, I want that.
Women don't like
They
nice
don't want
ass
shit.
niggas.
They don't want
You gotta sprinkle a little mean in there, bro. You can't keep
nice
giving
guys
her
spend
50
his rap,
million
bro.
Men, hold on. Women do like nice ass dudes.
No,
so
they don't.
that wait, hold on, wait. So that they can use them. They
not definitely.
You are
like
so
they don't really
jaded.
want them, but they will use them.
You
They will
jaded.
use the fuck out of them.
Oh
and they
yeah.
gonna jump your ass. Hey, listen, everybody mute your mics. We're gonna let L Boogie and Desi tear his ass up. Everybody mute your mics.
Oh, Kevin, how old are you, Kevin?
I'm 31.
Me and you are the same age. Why are you so?
Oh
Why
my
are you
god,
so jaded?
you're the one in the chat. I'm like
Hold on,
this guy hates women. Jesus.
Who? Me?
Yeah,
Hell
you.
no.
But you're jaded by something.
Oh my god!
Like,
All your
Well,
comments when Mex and them was talking about hoes, he was like, "Oh,
Hey,
women
we
are
don't love
hoes."
these hoes.
No, I'm most
Get
definitely
your
don't.
goddamn mic, Max. He got to get this work.
No,
Go ahead.
okay,
But
okay.
okay,
No,
so hold on.
go ahead.
Kevin, have you been in a serious, like, long-term relationship?
Yes, I have been married before, and I just recently had got out of a relationship about 6 months ago with a female. I was in a relationship for 6 years.
But you said you were married before, so when did you get married?
I got married when I was 20, and then I got divorced
Why?
when I was 22.
Why
Why
did
you
you get
guys get
married?
married?
Just young and dumb. Had thought that we was in love, shit like that.
No, you were in love. You got married.
I mean, yeah. I
Nose
mean,
wide open. How long y'all was dating before y'all was like, let's get married? And did
we
it?
got together when I was 18, so it was like
So
2
like
years.
2 years?
Yeah.
Okay, that's like average.
hmm But no, I do not hate women. I just grew up around a lot of women, and I seen a whole lot of like sneaky shit. So that's why I kind of like, I'm a little bit like standoffish when it comes to dealing with certain women. So just me,
What's
I'm
certain
working on
women?
it though. I'm
What
working
are
on it.
these qualities that make these certain women you're turned
Yeah.
off by or
Um,
standoffish towards?
Black.
no,
Oh
well,
no!
Ooh.
well,
Ooh.
okay, hold on
Well,
now. Listen, look,
I
I do
mean,
love
let's
white
get
women,
into
but
it.
hold on,
Wait a minute. What
hold
the
Hold
on.
on.
fuck?
All the rest
Boo
of
this
y'all
Go,
can say how
go
man!
back
your
on
mics
mute. Go back
muted.
on mute. Go back on
Pause.
Have you ever? Okay,
mute.
okay. Hold on.
Let him talk.
All right, go ahead. Now, what was the question?
So you said you like white women. Do you
Yes,
like any other type of women?
yes, but I am more attracted to white women.
Are white women attracted to you?
Yes,
Or are they attracted to what the idea of you?
no,
There's a difference.
well, I would say that women are attracted to me.
Oh, shit.
Were those last two relationships, were they white or they were something else?
No, the woman that I married is a black woman, and the relationship that I had just got out of was a white woman.
So, question, not, I mean, this is if you want to share it.
hmm
Why did your not your marriage, why did the relationship with the white woman, why did it fail in your
Uh,
words?
Communication. I wasn't the best communicator. I can say that. She
Um,
wanted for me to open up about certain things, and I wasn't willing to do it. And a lot of that was just because I knew that she wasn't the person that I wanted to be with for a long time. Like I knew that she wasn't the one that I really wanted to be with.
oh.
Yeah.
Get him.
I just,
I
I'm
mean,
I'm
shit,
over
that's
here
real. I
crying.
don't feel like there's nothing
look,
wrong
I'm
with that.
trying not to, like, I just feel like this is, and I'm not even gonna specify this to you, Kevin. Like, I'm gonna
Mhm.
say this to just men in general. Sometimes y'all get with women and they like the idea of you, but they don't really like you. And y'all don't know how to, like, let that go.
Oh, that's true.
Like, y'all will be like, oh, but like, she treats me so nice sometimes, or she does these things for me sometimes. But it's like, but does she actually protect you? Because at the end of the day, in a relationship, like, the protection should go both ways. It shouldn't
I
just be
agree.
one.
I agree.
So it's just like, y'all just hold on, I feel like, to women sometimes that aren't good for you, just like how we hold on to men sometimes that aren't good for us. And
Can I ask a question?
Well, in my situation, go ahead, go ahead.
But what about the black women made you not like them and gravitate to white women?
Oh no! I do like black women.
he married a
But
black woman.
Yeah,
but
but
I'm
he
just more
loved white women.
attracted to white women. Like I don't know, it's something about the hair and shit. Like
Them
it's kind of
hair.
hard to explain. Like,
Something about the
Boo.
hair.
Child. I
but
don't even
wait,
know how to.
Man, you ain't gotta explain yourself, man. Don't let them shame you because you like
shut
a
the
certain
fuck
kind
You
up,
of
ain't
man.
black.
man.
You
Fuck
can't
that
speak on
shit,
our
man.
We
I'm
didn't
gonna
Max.
ride
say
with
Get
you,
your ass
nothing.
out
man.
of here.
Fuck that shit.
This is black people issues, not Mexicans.
Hey, don't start that shit. Don't start
Oh,
that
she's an
shit,
American.
motherfucker.
Hold on,
I
Mex is
mean,
an
people can
American.
have
I'm
preferences.
American,
Like some
goddammit.
black people will only like or date like light skinned women versus dark skinned women and
And some
vice
dudes like
versa.
fat ass bitches.
So
And nobody,
yeah,
you know
so
what I
it's
mean?
just like,
Like
I mean,
shit.
if that's his preference, that's his preference.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't necessarily mean he hates black women just because like he's more attracted
Come
to
on
white
home,
women.
brother. The black woman is God.
He like what he
Right.
like.
I
Yeah,
I guess so. I think that pretty much that the right woman is God. I don't necessarily look at like colors as much.
Right.
well, all I can say really is y'all divorcees, y'all are jaded.
Um, well, see, that shit was like so long ago
It
for
it
me.
doesn't
Like,
matter. It's hurtful. Let me tell you something about men, right? You're a man and you should know this, but y'all remember your first heartbreak more than
oh
we
hell
do.
yeah, I do. Tamika Porter, shit,
Yeah, see,
seventh
y'all
grade,
remember
shit,
names, y'all
seventh grade.
remember
Oh
how it
Hell yeah,
happened,
I do.
y'all remember the details of it all. I don't remember all the details of my first heartbreak,
That
but
bitch
y'all
that broke
remember
my
the
heart.
first details of yours.
Dude, man, that bitch, man, fuck her. Dude,
See? See,
dude, I had,
and you are automatically triggered. That is
yes,
the point I'm trying to
yes,
make.
I am,
But
big
that
time.
all comes in with the opening up shit. How you said men don't be opening up. That's why, because we do. We hold on to that shit. Like
Yeah.
we a
No, what
lot
it
more
is y'all are
reserved with our
actually more
feelings and our heart.
sensitive than us in relationships. Y'all are more vulnerable than us.
You
Y'all
know,
are more
you
sensitive.
know why? Because we actually got to work for this shit. Y'all just open up your DMs and get to pick one.
Yep,
Oh
that's the
my
fact.
God, that's
We got to
not
put in the
true.
work.
Post
You
the
Yeah,
said all the
comments.
shit men got to do to impress you, and then you, oh, if the man's acting right, if the man's like, we got to do everything just to keep a girl.
that is true
Y'all
because
actually don't
women
have to do
lose.
much. Y'all just overthink it.
Y'all just do the
No,
wrong stuff.
Yeah,
no,
y'all
women
don't
lose
Cause
listen to
you
attraction
us.
do
very,
what
very
you
easily.
think we like instead of doing what we
What we
actually
like.
tell you we like.
Yeah,
Y'all got
facts.
Or
Man,
you
women
do
lose attraction
something for
easily.
us that like
and then it's
someone
on to the
that was
next.
something that an old girl told you that they like, well, she like this, so I'm gonna do this for her. And it's just like, I ain't never told you I like that, so what are you buying me this for?
And you know what's funny? With most men, we all like the same shit. Sex,
That
silence,
is
and
true.
sandwiches. Boom.
Well,
I don't
yeah,
know
Not
about
the
the
yeah. Well, I
sandwiches.
sandwiches.
would have said it a little bit different. I would have said peace, quiet, and freedom, but and then sex. But
Yeah.
yeah,
No,
peace,
it is.
quiet, freedom, sex,
It's
and food.
basic. We simple creatures, man.
Yeah.
Wait, freedom in a relationship? What is
Hold on,
that?
hold on.
Yeah,
Now,
I got
hold
really
on, hold
confused
on.
at the freedom part.
Now, when I say freedom, I'm talking about like, okay, if I say, hey,
Like your me time.
yeah, just like yeah, like that. Like if I tell you, hey, I'm going to the bar with Mix or Cal or some shit. Like I don't need you like
Feel like yeah,
bothering me or some shit.
stalking.
Like you know
Yeah.
what I mean? Where you at? What you doing? Who all there? Like nah, like bitch gone. Like
But
I
I
ain't got
have a
time for it.
question. Why is that bothering you if we are like, if I'm like, oh, so what's about to happen? Like, why is that bothering you?
Well, that's like
No,
different.
that's not
Different
bothering.
if
That's
you are
if
just
you
like
calling him
asking.
every
Like, but if
5
you like
minutes
nagging, yeah,
after
like
he
nagging,
just
like
told you
okay,
where he going, that's bothering somebody.
Oh,
I
well,
wouldn't
of
want my dude
course.
doing that to me.
yeah, like I
No.
don't
Hold
like the
on, doing
nagging
what
shit.
now? I'm
But I
sorry.
don't know. I'm the type of person, like, when I go out, I be talking to my man, like, through text.
Oh, my bitch
So,
ain't going to no bar.
No,
Nope.
like I'm not
like,
with
if
all that
I,
like girls night out
like
shit and
this
all
Nope.
that.
past
No,
weekend,
Hell
like,
nah.
like this
Why
past
not? Hold
weekend,
on.
I went out and I
Why
went
not,
out with my
fellas? Why
friends
not?
and I was texting him like almost the whole time until he went to bed. I mean, I didn't care.
well, DJ, to answer your
Ladies and
question
gentlemen,
on the why not, because I know men. Men are
Yep.
nasty as fuck,
I had a
and
girl suck
dudes
my
are
dick and
going
text me
to
But
one
try to
time.
men
We was
holler.
gonna
just
be
chilling.
men
So what
wherever
does
your
that mean?
girl goes. So at the end of the
Exactly.
day,
Yeah, I
That's
like
just
why your
you
girl need to
gotta
limit
trust
where she
your
go.
girl.
ladies and
I
gentlemen,
just
my
think
She
one
need to
love
jealousy
limit
is
where
a
she
kid's
go.
emotion though. I'm not jealous.
Limit.
I
Oh my
know who
God.
my woman is, and I know how she carries herself, and I know how what she expects of herself. So there's no need, and I'm secure in who I am. So there's no need to be jealous and trying to restrict who she is. Like it ain't even necessarily. You ain't even gotta not trust the dudes. Just trust her to be who she is, right?
Exactly.
So
Right.
What is she? Why is she there though?
What if
Because
she's
she don't have to
celebrating?
live up under you 24/7.
Like
She
Max,
needs a
like
life
I don't want
outside of
nobody
you.
who want to be up
She's
under me
got
all the time.
friends. She's
Trigger.
got
I don't
family.
want
She got
nobody who
other
want to be up under
events
me
to
all the
go to
time.
that
That
don't
shit
involve
is
you.
annoying.
I don't
That
need
shit is
that.
annoying as fuck. I don't want nobody who want to be up under me all the time, and I don't want no woman fucking meat checking all the time. I don't like that shit. If
Oh
I
no,
I don't
I'm
just
like
not.
it
I'm
either.
not.
And I'm
Hold on,
not
hold on, hold on,
saying,
hold on, hold on.
look,
I'm not saying women can't have friends to go do shit
yeah,
with their friends. Go
yeah.
get your nails done. Go grab a bite to eat with your girl. But you talking about going to a bar, going to a club?
Oh hell no.
No, fuck out of here with that shit. No,
That's
Mex,
That
off.
my
sounds
Like
wife,
no.
my
oh
crazy.
my
wife,
God,
listen,
y'all are
Mex, my
tripping.
wife is about to leave and go to New Orleans, bro, and I'm not going with her.
How
well, I
long
love you,
have you
dog.
and your wife been together, DJ?
Long time.
Dude, your
Okay.
wife lets you be friends with your exes, so you guys got a whole different relationship.
Yeah. Okay. Like, see, I don't. Yeah.
Yeah,
See,
me
I can't
and
even
her.
comment on
All right,
that.
well, let me say this though. Let me say this though, real quick, guys. It's always a treat and pleasure me thinking for breaking bread with me, man.
Oh,
Oh, this
bedtime.
nigga, man.
Nigga, I
Bedtime.
gotta be work at 4 a.m. Nigga, I was on for 2 hours.
Good
Nigga, it's
night, Kyle.
12.
Good night. Make sure you
No.
put your bonnet on.
Hey, you
Hey,
put Ben to sleep.
listen. I'll be back here at 3 if y'all still on.
No.
Hang the chain up on the mirror, nigga.
Oh God.
He's sleeping
Hit
with
the
that
chain.
bitch on.
Good night, Cal.
Yeah.
All
Man,
I'm
this is
saying is,
this is a great show
ooh, I
though.
don't know. Y'all are funny. Like
Friday.
Yeah.
It's gonna be way less niggas on Friday. I ain't gonna allow all you niggas to get on Friday. We have a ladies show. Y'all niggas took this shit over.
But Mex, what's wrong with being friends with your exes?
It's not for everybody.
Well, I think that it's a little bit different if it's a girl. Well, hold on, let me see. Okay, so DJ, if you are friends with your exes, right? I think that that's a little bit different than if a girl is a friend with her ex-boyfriend or something like that.
is it?
Just because
It's not different at
What's
all.
the difference?
how dudes think. Oh man, like dudes
So
just
you
be
trying to say
like,
like the dude holding out, like maybe he could get back in, versus if the girl
yes,
do it, she
Yeah.
just
yeah,
literally being
yeah,
a friend. But like honestly, it could go either way. It really just depends on what the situation was for the breakup
yeah,
Break up
and
move
where
on
both
quicker
of
than
y'all are
men.
at
but
currently.
just like
So
dudes are just different. Like we will like say some shit, like we'd be like, so do you remember what happened that night at
No,
the fucking or whatever, like basketball game or some
hey,
shit,
one of y'all just
knowing
said it
damn
that
well
men
that
never
you had got
forget
your
the
back
first
blown out
heartbreak.
that night. Like yeah.
Y'all just said men never forget their first heartbreak. And
Y'all
then you be like,
don't.
oh, why can't you be friends with your ex? Because that
No,
motherfucker ain't got over
hell
you.
no.
Like the fuck.
Exactly. Like pretty much why the fuck is this dude still around and shit? Like fuck this
I'm
nigga, bro.
still stuck
Off
on why
top.
we can't go to the club.
I'm
I
trying to
don't
tell you, this is
understand that.
mind blowing to me. Like
That's
what?
crazy.
I
Hey,
was
but at the
just
same,
at the club this
I'm
weekend
not.
celebrating my
But you could
friend's
go out
birthday
with your
party.
I'm
friends
not
and do
surprised. Y'all were
whatever.
defending Lori Harvey, so I'm not really surprised at the mindset. It's good.
Well,
Right.
that's because they think we're sluts and hoes. Like
Right.
anywhere where there's alcohol
That's
and
not
men, we
true.
are
Right.
giving up pussy. Apparently,
Right.
so
Most
I
Which
guess
women
is
that's
are
why
crazy.
we
though.
can't
Most
go.
women
It's
are
a
though.
risky situation.
But that's
Yes,
not
it is.
true
Maybe if you
because
got a girl that you cannot trust,
that
then why
is
are
Most
you
men
dating
It's
her?
like it's like this. It's
Facts.
like this.
Who
It's like
said
this.
he
Jesus
Like
got to it before I
Christ! Like who hurt y'all? Who hurt y'all?
nobody hurt
We
me.
need to talk
it's all
about
about
this. Y'all
limited
all need a
risk. It's
therapist.
about limited
Cause
risk.
what the fuck?
No,
It's about
That's
limited
no.
risk.
crazy.
One of my closest friends to this day is my ex. One of my closest friends is my ex.
Yeah, but I have a good friend that was my ex when I was like 17.
No, I'm talking about today. Like one of my closest friends
I
is
mean,
my
she's still
ex.
my friend today. Well, I'm saying we dated back when I was 17.
Oh,
That
okay.
shit. But I started rethinking about that too because that did cause a little bit of problems in my relationship because I've been cool with her forever. and shit, and it was just hella normal to me. But my girl at the time, she kind of had an issue with it, and I didn't see the big of an issue. I was like, yo, that was a long time ago, me shit, blah, blah. But I started thinking about it. I'm like, well, at one point in time, I did have my dick inside of her. She was moaning my name. I had my hand around her throat. Like, I didn't think my girl would want me to keep in touch with a female like that. That makes sense now. I didn't see it at first because in my thought process is our relationship, like my friendship with her, has nothing to do with that. So why you tripping? But then I look at it from the other perspective. I don't want my girl being cool with some motherfucker who used to blow her back out. Like,
hell no, dude. Exactly,
I don't
because
give a fuck with your relationships like now. I don't care if you saved your life from a fucking burning car. No.
exactly, dude.
I
Because
got you
how
now.
men,
I'm
dude,
good.
men are nasty as fuck.
I got
bro.
you now.
Like,
I
dude,
got you now.
like women do not really understand how freaking horny that dudes
Oh,
are.
we understand.
They're
Man,
extremely,
What do
very
you
We
like? How can we
understand.
not understand? You guys are the ones forcing your horniness on us. Like we're
Yeah,
the
we
ones that
understand.
witness it.
and now you see why we don't want our girls being friends with the exes. Horny ass niggas.
or
There
at
are
the
horny
club
niggas
with they.
everywhere. It's not just the exes. So
Right.
I mean,
Yeah, but
again, men are
Y'all ain't
out
got
there.
no
They
the
trust.
ex
exist.
has like
You know
So
Y'all
what?
access
don't have
You know
no
what?
to
trust in y'all females.
I'd rather her hang around with somebody I know for sure she don't want than a bunch of guys that I know probably got some potential.
So y'all don't got
That's
no
agree.
type
crazy.
of touch, no type of trust in y'all female to say that she not gonna do nothing, regardless if the
See,
nigga
that's what I was
because
saying
when I get
earlier.
up
the
and
female
go to
got a
work
pole.
every day, I might see some people that are
At one
better
point in
than
time, she
me.
loved that dick. At
So
one point in time, she
That
how
don't
loved
mean
upset
that
she
dick.
would
want
But
I
it.
she
be?
It's
love
about
me
what
now
you
though.
doing now.
But she love me now though. If
You
anything, he
gotta.
should be jealous of me. He know what I'm getting.
Exactly.
Yeah, because he had it first.
So what? It ain't
No.
about who.
All right,
It
Ray
ain't
J.
about who start the race off. It's about who
It's
finishes,
who's
baby.
finishing.
It's about what I'm doing with that bitch, nigga. She
Yeah, hey,
nasty over
believe me,
me.
hey,
Right. Your
believe me.
turn is
Hey,
over.
believe me,
She
he finished
nastier
more
with
than
me,
a few
buddy.
times. He finished more than a few times. When you wonder where she learned that little thing, that's where she learned it from. Oh boy,
But
that
what
came over
about the
about them
new shit
steps
that I
now.
Appreciate.
taught
Look,
you?
Nah.
appreciate you. I
You ain't.
appreciate you. It feels amazing.
Damn. I don't know, man. I'm not cool with that shit. I can't. Nah,
That's not happening in my household. I'm cool.
nah, fuck that shit.
And
I'll just
then if
fuck
that
out and leave.
relationship means that much to you, then go be his friend forever
Exactly.
and
Y'all
good.
some insecure
Yep.
ass niggas,
I
man.
ain't gonna lie.
As
Oh
I
man,
Any
I
tried to
That
wasn't
is
gonna
leave,
not
say it.
like
I
tried
wasn't
insecure.
to
gonna say
leave,
it, dog. I
as
wasn't
I
gonna say
anybody
it.
tried
who
to
I date,
leave,
like if they can't accept that I have like friends that are males and close friends that are males, then like
uh,
then you're not the one for me. I can't date you. And then
uh,
Facts.
I'm cordial with my exes. I will only say I'm probably friends with one. But even within our friendship, like I haven't touched this man in like over 10 years now.
Has he
But
tried
Mm.
though? Has
but
he tried?
no, because like I
Hell
set
no.
boundaries. I don't like you. We're never getting back together. We were friends before we even tried dating. So it's just like that's what we've returned to. And it wasn't always like that though. Like we weren't always, I'll say, like, we weren't always on a good page. But it was always like once we broke up, like,
So what's the
it
value?
wasn't
What's the
like one of
value in
those
that
cases where
friendship?
like we still fucking or anything like that. Like no, relationship was done. Anything that like was relationship shit, like that shit was dead. We're just
But what's the
being
value of
friends,
that
and
friendship
then
then?
if you can't handle just being friends, then I won't be your friend, and I wasn't. And then we were friends, and then he got into a relationship, and his girlfriend didn't like the fact that he was still friends with me, so then he stopped being my friend. And I was like, that's fake as fuck. But okay, cool. Like, I respect you in your relationship. That's cool. But then they ended up breaking up for whatever reason. And then I wasn't talking to him for a while for some reason. But then, like, we reconnected. And then we was just like cool again and been cool since. But like, it's not like we hang out every day and be going to do hella shit together. Like I see him probably once or twice a year just to be like, oh hey, how you doing? That's cool. We hang
Okay.
out, like might
Then
go
what are
get
you
something to
holding on
eat,
to?
and that's it.
Then what
Well,
are you
they
holding
just
on to? You
cordial. Like
barely
they
talk
not.
to him. You guys. But that's what I'm saying. But is that worth possibly losing the relationship you're in?
I would
Someone
never
that you can only
start one
see
if they
once.
had a problem with it, because in my perspective, that's just my friend. There's no sexual attachment there. So if like to me, that means you don't trust me. And so it's just like if I'm telling you this somebody I talk to on the phone like every few weeks to every few months, and I see like once or twice a year, if that's an issue for you, and I'm telling you like we don't hold hands, we not touching on each other,
I
we
understand.
not
So you really
fucking, we not
describing you
doing
ain't
none of
really
that
got much.
shit,
Okay, hold
you
on.
don't
Okay,
trust me.
okay, hold
You
So
don't
on.
really
it's
have
Okay,
much of
it's
a
it's
friendship then, in general, right? It's someone
and
you barely see
again,
once or twice a
but
year, barely talk to,
the point is I'm in
but you're willing to risk
communication
it.
with my ex. That
okay,
that was the whole point. So like
okay.
I
So
said,
my
in
bad.
my
Go ahead.
perspective, that's my friend. So if you have a problem with that being my friend just based on our relationship status from 100 years ago, then like you gotta go. Not my friend, but you.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, because like
So that
again,
ex still has a
I'm
higher
not
place in your
fucking
life
that
than your
nigga.
current
So
dude.
like why are you mad?
Okay. So let's say, for instance, right, if this nigga car had broke down or some shit, right, and he had needed a ride to work, and you had told your man, and pretty much, and your dude was like, nah, like pretty much tell the nigga no, like you, like pretty much he gonna have to call somebody else. Would you still go and pick that friend up?
I would tell him he had to find somebody else. Like I don't live close by him. That's hella out the way.
But I'm just
But if you
saying, let's
did,
say
if you
if he
did,
had lived like right down the street, like,
And his job is down the street too.
yep.
Then I guess it wouldn't be that big of a deal if it wasn't hella early. But if it's an inconvenience to me, um,
I'm talking
then I'd
about how
probably
your
say
man
no.
would feel about it. Like if your man was like, no, like nah, like you need to call somebody else. Are you still going to give him a ride to work
I could
just
tell him
because
he
that
could come
is
with
your
me or
friend?
he could do it for me. Cause like, what's the problem? It doesn't inconvenience him any.
you gonna tell your man to go pick him up?
Yeah.
He could do it or he could come with me. But at the end
Yeah,
of the
but
day,
that's
like, it's
different
not his
though.
problem.
Like,
That's crazy, bro.
but that,
That's so
but that's like
emasculating.
different
That's
though
so
because just like
emasculating.
whatever, like your dude is
But why
telling
does
you,
it
fuck
matter?
that
Because if
nigga.
my
Like,
friend
no,
Stacy called with the same shit, is he still telling me don't go pick Stacy up and give Stacy a ride to work? Or
Did
he
she fuck
just
no,
you?
it's
doing it
the
because it's a
fact
Did she
because
nigga?
used to
it is a
fuck you?
dude. It is a
That's what I'm
dude.
saying. So no, like no,
If Stacey used to
that's
eat your
dumb to
pussy on
me. Because
Saturday night, then yeah, that's a
either
problem
way,
too.
like male or female is still my friend. So like, why are you gonna tell me I can't pick my friend up?
Nah, man, fuck that nigga, yo.
And,
He gonna have to
so
walk or
you're
call a
also
lift.
saying as a woman,
I
That
you're fine
wish
with it
that
is
vice
nigga would
versa.
say, Dez, you can't go give John a ride.
But
right. Like, huh?
so you cool vice versa. So if your man had an ex and he said we just friends and he had to give her a ride, you'd be cool with it too, same way.
Yeah, I trust him. I would not
Yeah, that's
trust my
crazy.
nigga until he like it blew up in his face that he was fucking cheating on me or something. Then it'd be like, okay, well, shit, we're done now.
See,
Like,
look,
but
hold on.
until you give me a reason not to believe you and not to trust you, I'm taking shit for what it is that you say it is.
Okay. So I have a scenario for you, right? So let's say, right, if I'm at the gym, right, and I come home and I tell you about somebody that I had met at the gym, and their name is Tracy, right? And I'm like, yo, like, so I had met Tracy. You know what I mean? Like this person is like super, super cool, and this person is going to come over tonight and watch the game with me, right? And so, and then Tracy gets there
Huh?
and it is a female. How are you going to respond to that?
Why you ain't never say Tracy was a girl?
Yeah. Like
And
But
that's completely different from like being
that
friends with your
but it
is
ex because
shouldn't
you went
matter though,
out your
right?
Why does
way
it
to
matter?
no,
This
make
it
is
this
But
your
it
matters.
shouldn't
friend.
why does
matter
it
though, right?
matter?
It shouldn't matter
Because
though, right?
it does matter. Let me
But
tell you
you
why.
that's not somebody you've known for 20 years. Like
Dez
you
tell
just
Years.
you
met this
Stacy
girl
was
at
a
the
nigga.
gym.
Wouldn't
And
you be
even if
mad
it
too?
was a dude, like that's fine too.
Yeah.
But the issue is just why omit that they're a female. Like that's my whole point.
Yeah.
I wouldn't care personally. I just wouldn't understand why you wouldn't share that it's a girl.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I feel your point of view because I think it's honest if you put it like when you first meet somebody, you say, hey, because like I have a girl I call my sister. I've known her since I was 12, and never nothing, never in her whole life. And every girl I've ever been with, I say, hey, this is my sister, and if you don't like it, you can fucking go every time. But I've never been
Right.
that way with an ex though. And if a girl told me that, like, hey, this is my ex, but he's my best friend, known him since forever, I'd be like, all right, cool, I'm good then. But I'll tell you, all right, cool. Thank you for putting it out there, but I'm good off that. Like, that's cool. As long as you upfront with it, I don't think it's a problem. But
no, but you just
later
brought
on,
up
I introduced him as my friend. Well, how y'all know each other? Oh, we dated like 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Okay.
So y'all used to fuck.
Cool now. That was 10 years ago.
He used to slap his meat on your face, and you wake up, good morning, baby, and then now y'all just friends.
Oh my
Fuck
God.
out of here.
Oh God. Max.
You so
Max,
Oh,
your
yeah,
ass
you don't
wild,
like
boy.
the truth, huh? You don't like the vulgar
Max,
truth.
Max is a wild boy,
He throwing
man.
the fuck out
Max
that
is
motherfucker,
wild.
now y'all
hold
friends.
on. Y'all are moving too fast. Like, I'm still stuck on how are we
Let it go,
introducing...
Lisa. Let it go.
Okay. No, I'm not letting it go. So
let it go. There you go with that bullshit.
So I'm still stuck on like the new friend situation. Like, we're talking like there's a difference between what Desi is saying as far as like an old friend that somebody you've known for years. But you're talking about introducing new and different energy into our circle. That's a whole different situation.
But you got more of a problem with someone that's never fucked your significant other than someone that actually has fucked your significant other?
No, you're not. You
Either way, there's a possibility that they might fuck your significant other, whether they used
but the
to
fact is,
or they could. Like,
hold on,
it really doesn't matter.
Hold on, you did not process what I just said. I just said you're bringing a whole new energy into our relationship. Like, that's something that's completely different. And then on top of it, you omitted that it was a female. So now you're being sneaky. That to me would have already raised a red flag.
Yeah, ain't no new friend. Ain't no new fucking, it's not no.
I mean, because me personally, when I'm in a relationship, there are no new friends as far as like, I'm not going to make new male friends unless...
You got to give me the guest list when we first start talking. These are my best friends. This person,
not
this
even
person,
the guest
this
list,
dude.
not even the guest list, but it's just a thing where it's like, I'm not going to be actively looking for new male friends in a relationship. Like, that's not something that I'm going to be doing. So why are you actively looking for new girlfriends in a relationship?
Okay, I'm gonna say from a man's perspective, it seems like if you're willing to risk our relationship to hold on to this friendship with this person, whether it's an ex or especially with an ex,
why do you feel threatened by it?
It's telling me it's because it's telling me that this man has more importance in my woman's life than I do. Because I'm telling
any of my friends do. I just fucking met you. Like,
that's true.
I don't know.
But
you.
say, Megs, you coming into something that's already established, bro.
Not dating. I'm talking about you're my girl already, and I'm telling you choose up, and you like, well, I'm choosing. I didn't choose. Then you chose.
If I'm your girl already, then you already know that they exist as my friends.
Exactly.
So you would have never made it to that level if it was a problem for you.
Get over it.
Exactly.
Man,
like,
I'm going on mute, man.
Look, the chat just went crazy. What is happening out here?
Yeah. They going crazy in the chat. They
let me look at it. See what these niggas talking about in the chat.
Because
what's
I'm
up,
just
Trey?
saying, like, y'all talking real spicy
Picasso,
right now.
Roger Carpenter, what's going on? Taylor Bell, y'all wild.
Yeah, hey, Taylor Bell, I am with you 100%. That nigga can walk to work. Fuck that nigga.
Stacey,
fuck that nigga. I said no, damn it. You said yes. All right, fuck it.
That's it.
I'm leaving. I'm leaving.
Because at a certain point, I mean, even if your man, even when your man got with you, he thought it was cool, but maybe later after a year or two, he realized like, hold on, man, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know if I'm cool with this no more. Then what happens?
But here's the thing. Okay, you know what? I'll even entertain that little thought in your head. So you're gonna have to give me reasons for why you think I should stop being friends with them before I'm just gonna be like,
because I don't like it. Because I don't like it.
You're gonna have to give me legitimate reasons, like maybe
because I don't like it.
No, that's not a legitimate reason. That's not. No,
so the problem for you is that you just don't want to picture the fact that she used to have sex with this person. Like,
Exactly.
No, they
but at the end
intimidated
of
by
the day,
another
she's
man.
used to have sex with a whole lot of different people.
Desi, I wasn't
So,
gonna say it.
like, you
I
ain't
wasn't
the
gonna say it. I
first,
wasn't
and
gonna
you
say it.
might not be the last.
But then
So
again,
why
y'all are
does
very
that bother
liberal
you so
females,
much?
and y'all don't put a lot of value in your pussy because y'all like, hey, we should be able to fuck whoever we want. It don't matter. So I can't see why sex don't really mean shit. Like, yeah, I fucked them. Oh, okay, that was a long time ago. No big deal.
Damn.
Like,
Metfed just called y'all hoes.
He did, but it's
I said
okay because
liberal.
I
I said
know,
liberal. I
I
I'm
said
mean,
not.
liberal.
I know what I am and I know what I'm
Right.
not.
Not
So like I'm not gonna be offended by some shit that's not true.
Exactly.
Like, okay.
And my thing is like, who cares? Like I said,
We
And if your
care.
man don't
I've
care,
been
your man
We
don't
listen,
care.
care.
You feel me?
look,
We
I've
care.
been through this
There's dudes up
situation
here wiping
before.
OnlyFans bitches.
If
So I
he
mean, they out there.
okay,
You know
but listen, Linda, listen.
what
Unless you
I'm
can give me some
saying?
legitimate reasons why, like, let's say that this said friend is toxic for me, and maybe we go back and forth too much and you see me stressed out, that's one thing. But if you're just doing it because of your male ego and because you're upset about whatever is going on in your brain and that you're internalizing, that has nothing to do with me. You need to go fix that issue with yourself.
Damn, I'm so surprised you're not married yet.
Damn.
That
Well,
sounds like very understandable agreement.
tell my
The
man to marry me then. How about that?
he said
Maybe
they
then
out
I
there
will
for
get
you.
married.
That sounded like a low key low blow, blood. I don't
I
like
know.
that.
I
Yeah,
felt like
yeah,
he
for
was being
real.
Yeah, I
sarcastic.
do.
What type of time you on, blood? You getting personal
Hey,
over
I'm just
there?
saying, if any girl tells me if you don't like the fact that I'm cool with some dude I used to fuck, then you need to go fix that yourself. Bye.
Yep. Peace
Goodbye.
out.
At the end of the
Goodbye.
day,
And that's
Mac,
okay. That's
hold
what
on.
I'm saying. Like you would never make it to the boyfriend level if you off top you say
Oh,
like
for
you're not
sure.
cool with that. And that's
For sure.
okay.
And
That's
mix that in
totally
with who
fine.
cares about
That's
my
why I
body
said from
count and
jump,
all
So
that.
Max,
it's
I'm gonna
But
not
fuck
for
that's
you.
kind of
I'm
like
gonna fuck you with
everybody.
this,
It's
right?
disrespectful
not for
I'm
though.
gonna fuck you
Like,
up with this, right? So I'm gonna fuck you up with this one, Max. Like I'm not gonna say I've been in a situation, but I know people been in this situation where her girlfriend is somebody she used to fuck. You don't know
Oh,
who fucking who
Exactly.
nowadays.
Or shit.
They used
If
to
you got a
catwalk with
kid,
each
how the
other.
fuck I'm supposed to feel about you like having a kid? Like your baby mama's
facts.
always in the picture.
Exactly.
So like
Facts.
how
It's
the fuck you
hard.
gonna be mad at me for
It
still
is
being
hard.
friends with my ex? Like
Exactly.
because we're cool, because I trust them, because they got my back. Like I don't fucking know you. You ain't never
I
did
don't.
shit for me.
I think
Like,
the mama ain't
but
my
I can't
friend. She's
have
my
this
baby
friend
mama.
just because we fucked a couple times when we were dating.
And baby mamas are the most
I
dangerous
don't hit my baby
thing.
mama up.
Right. Like,
Hey,
get
how you
out of
doing?
here.
What's up?
Stop.
Oh, you in town? You want to grab a bite?
Like,
yeah, I
Oh,
oh
don't
okay,
hit
that's
my
no,
my baby
me
baby
and my
mama.
mamas at
baby
all.
mama, we cool. It's copacetic. We
Yeah, I
co-parent.
wonder why y'all
We
so
don't do
cool.
nothing
My baby
together.
mama
You should
It's
married.
not deal
over
with
and it's
niggas
What you
like
not.
say,
that.
Lisa?
You
And
should
you
not
wonder
deal
My
why you
with
baby
still
dudes
mama
that like
single.
married.
that.
Like, I wonder why you and your baby mama so cool, huh? I wonder
Right.
why.
Because they
Me,
still be fucking
Because we
on
have
the
a kid.
low. Exactly.
me
That
and
ain't
my
why.
kid's mother is strictly business. Like, if it don't got nothing
Exactly.
to do with the kids, then we don't even talk like that.
At
Like,
all.
at all, really. Yeah.
Ever.
But still, how
But
supposed
how old are your
how
kids?
somebody new supposed to
Mine's
date you when you
13.
always got to talk to
How I'm just
somebody you
supposed
used
to
to
off
fuck?
top trust that? Like, oh, okay,
Yeah.
cool.
And then on top of it, what if you and here's the thing, what if your kid is what if your kid is young? Oh, I know
Hmm.
for sure something is going.
Oh, we
Oh,
taking
for
the
sure.
baby to Disneyland for her 4th
Oh, yeah.
birthday. We're
Hold on.
going
Don't
Okay.
trust
Hold on.
that.
together
Wait.
because we
Now,
Don't
both
trust
want to
that.
be
They
there for
fucking.
the
now this right here
experience.
is what I can say. Right now, I do have two boys there, and their ages is 3 and 4. And me
Oh
and my
god.
kid's mother, we not going nowhere with
Damn.
our kids together. Like, not unless like it got to be something like real serious that's going on. Like, it got to be like a fucking funeral or some shit. Like, but other than that, we don't really go nowhere together. Like,
But is that
nowhere.
because y'all don't get along, or is that
No,
because
we
like
get
y'all got
along just
separate
fine.
relationships?
No, we get along great. It's just that we don't have that kind of like I'm not taking them to go to the like bouncy house with you or no shit like that. Like, you can take them
You
on
could go
your
to a
own time.
bouncy house anytime. I'm talking about big shit like Disney World, Disneyland,
No,
Nah,
like
hell
no,
no.
the theme
no,
park, like
no, that's not
or
Yeah.
happening.
shit, just a vacation in general. Like
Or
No, that's
like
Hell
we
not
no.
going
happening.
to the
I'm not
beach.
going on
We're going to
vacation
the
with my
beach
baby
for a
mama.
yeah,
day trip.
especially like if it's like a first time thing, like for your
Yeah.
kids, and you want to be there for that experience too. Like
Nah, not
Because
happening.
that
You just
happens
gonna miss
a
it?
lot.
Yeah, I'm just going. I can't do it.
Yep. I ain't
Cause
doing
y'all
that
got to
shit.
be in the same room or what? Like what? Why?
No,
Why would you miss that?
I wouldn't want to give the kids some kind of like mixed feelings. And on
Yeah.
top of that, I just don't want to.
But if they're
How's
one,
that mixed feelings?
how
Y'all
they
No.
already
gonna
don't
have
live
mixed
together.
feelings?
Yeah, but you know how
What do you
kids
do for
are. You know what
birthday
I mean?
parties?
Like they start seeing like,
I
okay,
get what he's trying to say.
okay,
I
now
get what he's
birthday
trying to
party's
say.
different. Birthday party's different
How?
Nope.
because
Never been to a
It's a
birthday party.
special occasion.
like I
It's
would
the
go to a
first
birthday
time. They
party.
only turn that age once a year or
My
one
daughter get
time
2
in their
birthday parties
life.
every year.
What's the difference?
Like I would go to a birthday party, but going to like Disney World or some shit like that, nah. Like that's not happening. Like we ain't going to no like water park together. Like we ain't doing none of that shit. Like
And
no.
That's wild.
my kid's 13. We ain't never did. I get invited every year to her birthday parties. I don't go. My daughter get 2 different birthday parties. And we'll do shit school related. If my daughter has a recital or something at school, yeah, we both in the audience, but we
Yeah,
don't
just like
stick with
something
each
like
other.
that. Then yeah,
We
yeah.
don't stick with each other. We don't kick, but we cool. I have no problem with my baby mama. She's cool. I've never had issues with her, but we ain't. I can't even say we friends. I don't hit her up like, hey, how you doing? Hey, what's up? You want to grab? Nah. If it ain't about the kid, we don't
Well, I
talk.
can't say the same for your fellow brethren. Sorry.
Oh, I know. All these dudes be sneaky, still trying to fuck their baby mamas. Like,
Yeah, that's
Okay,
you
then
got to
so
be
you
careful with
can't
that
be
shit.
mad at
yeah.
us
Yeah,
for
that shit
having that
foul. Yeah.
Don't get in
perspective.
relationships with them.
And that's
Yep.
I would have
exactly what we're
suggested.
saying.
Hey,
Period. Yeah.
CJ, you want to bring me in?
You already in, Picasso.
No, I'm talking about
Right. We see you,
introduction.
Picasso.
Oh, what's going on,
Oh, he
Picasso?
wants
Just
it. Who
slide
is
in, man.
this?
I don't do the intros. That's Kyle who do the intros.
Okay, let me slide on in here between everybody. This is
Between.
Picasso. How y'all doing?
What's up, Picasso?
Hey.
Pushing Pete.
I,
Picasso, what's up, my brother?
Yeah.
who is this? Santos?
The Coxman.
The
There
one
you
and
go.
only,
The
never been a
Coxman.
phony. The one and only, never been a phony.
How we doing?
Hold on, Picasso. Before you go, I felt like that was a low key shot though, but I'm gonna let it slide because and she know who I'm talking to. I feel like that was a shot, but I'm gonna let it slide though.
Whatever.
Stop instigating,
Nikki.
DJ.
Yeah. I feel you though, my nigga. I mean, I take that shot too.
You will. It's all right. You
Yeah,
got it.
Because we all know you don't let shit go. Well, we
Oh,
don't
I
all know,
let
but we slowly starting to
low.
find out.
Hold on. I do let shit go. I'm just look, I've been, I'm grown. Like I've dated people that have had kids because at my age a lot of people have kids. So I just know what to deal with and what not to deal with. That's just how that works. The I'm glad my man's kids, like they're grown. They out the like they're grown. Like I don't have
Ooh,
to
I can't
deal with
wait till my
that,
kids get out of my house,
and
boy.
I don't have to wait. And it's not even about it because I love his kids. It has nothing to do with that. It has to do with I definitely know there's nothing going on with the baby mama like at all. So that's what it is for us as women. Like we need to know like if you have a child like
Yeah.
what is really happening with your baby mama, because a lot of dudes will be like, oh, we're cool, but then we find out from other people that you've been trying to holler at your baby mama this whole time.
Yeah,
Yep.
fuck that.
Yeah.
Man, my ex used to go do shit with my baby mama, with her kid and my daughter. The 4 girls would go out and go have lunch and do shit. I ain't going.
All right, I just seen your message. All right, Jay Coop, take care of yourself, man. Appreciate you for coming on, brother.
Big dog.
Y'all go like, subscribe, and comment on Jay Coop's channel as well, man. Jay Coop, if you still here, drop your link off in the chat, bro.
He's gone.
Oh, he's long gone. Oh, okay.
I didn't know Jay Cooley had a channel.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you ever get involved with someone with kids, the first thing you got to check is what that relationship is like with the other parent, because
Absolutely.
guys and girls, it goes both ways, Yeah.
So, where they at? Hey, where they dad at? What y'all got going on?
And then even if there's nothing going on between them, you need to see if he or she gonna be a problem in your relationship.
That's a fact.
Hey, I wanted to mention that my relationship that I had in the past. Um, I'm I hear what y'all saying, which I let go, which I
Shit up.
would let happen in the relationship as far as the friends and so on. But when I was with my when me and my ex broke up, she went on with her life and got married. And one day, I got a child by her, 16 and a half years old. And but I think it was about 8 years ago. It could have been. No, no, no. Yeah, about 8 years ago. I'll just say eight. She told me that um, the guy, her husband, wanted to fight me. Right now, me and her. I brought my mom with me because I told y'all that I have to have a witness with me just so I don't get lied on about anything. So when I went out there to visit her um, in North Carolina, uh, she mentioned to me that the guy wanted to fight me, and I said, uh, I'm like, why you want to fight me? What I do, you know? So she goes, I told him how much. She said she told him how much she loved me, right?
What?
And yeah, so I was like, why you telling him what happened with us, like what we did in the bed or whatever, why you telling him that? And I guess he probably, just like got it out of her or something. But and she's a real brutally honest person. I think it's kind of why we didn't stay together. You see what I'm saying? Because I felt like she wasn't riding with me on a lot of things. So I was like, okay, you want to have your own little ship and you sail off like that. So, but my thing is that why would somebody want to fight me over how much she loved me? And if anything, we couldn't be uh, that type of friend that y'all were talking about. And another thing is when I did go over there to see my daughter, he was standing up there, and I got out the car and walked up to him. All he did was stuck his hand out to shake my hand. But if anybody can explain why he would want to fight me over something that me and her did in the past.
And
She
he
she
just
may
sound like
not
a
told
clown
you the
ass
It
truth.
dude.
sounds like she was lying.
He probably never wanted to fight you. She probably never told you the truth about that, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't feed into that too tough. Real men, when there's a previous brother involved with a woman that the next man is involved with, a real man is not going to be trying to find some beef or trying to fight a dude if he knows the relationship is over. Even if it's not over, the last thing a real man needs to do is fight over a piece of cat, man. There's too many
Absolutely.
cats out there,
Never
man.
fight over pussy.
Never.
Never.
You don't put your life on the line for a piece of cat because if the
Not at
gal gonna
all.
be with you, she gonna be with you. If she gonna be with somebody else, she's gonna be with someone else. But no,
Big
man
facts.
probably never wanted to fight you in the first place. Probably just wanted to meet you, shake your hand, just like you did.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Or he's
Yeah.
spying on you. He's gonna kill you later. So either one, man. It's either
Oh
one.
my God, man. Lord.
Yeah. Don't be out here fighting over no cat, man. And most of these women is giving that shit out like motherfucking hotcakes.
Oh my
So
Yeah, women be
God.
liking that shit. They like
do
that.
not fight
Y'all
over
are
nobody.
See, that's
wild. Like, why do y'all keep
I
on
see the point.
saying that? It's so not true.
Man, look,
Well,
most of these women that are in
those
Oklahoma
the
are
women
straight
that they
hoes.
like.
So like,
No,
Right.
my wife she was married 3 times before I married. I mean, 2 times before I married her. All right, and she had a baby's daddy before that.
Mm.
So there was 3 different fathers involved because she had 3 boys. They all had 3 different fathers. I
Did
had
she
every
have a
last one of them
father?
phone numbers. Every last one of them. Never had a problem with either one of them. They always respected me. I always respected them. Now
yeah,
she's about to be divorced for the third time. You understand? But I ain't giving nobody my number out. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm moving on. You know what I mean?
yeah, I feel you.
I understand. I would never try to fight anybody over no pussy or anything like that. I don't remember ever doing that. But in this case, it was the only reason why I had to go over there was my daughter. But I never only I had a conversation with the guy. He called my phone. I never gave him my number. Some kind of way he got my number, and he called me because uh, my my daughter's mom had came through like a year before and to visit because she lived out in Oklahoma at one point. So she came through before she went to Oklahoma uh, uh, and went back, right? So he calls me out of nowhere and asks me if I had sex with her, and I asked him, I said, why are you calling me, and why are you calling me to ask me about that when you can just ask her? You know, if y'all are together, she can just tell you. She's honest. She'll tell you. And I said, what she tell you? Then she said, nah, nothing. And I said, okay, well then nothing happened. You know, so I said, but don't ever call my phone because I don't even know you like that. And then before we got off the phone, I said, anyway, she probably, I think she knew a few people between me and you. She knew somebody, so if she did fuck off on somebody, it was with somebody else, not me. And I got off the phone, and then he went back and told her that. It was stupid, man. But now at this point in time, she done broke up with, well, divorced the guy and with another guy now. So
Damn.
Surprise, surprise.
I'll be
I think
real.
I think this whole conversation just shows it's hard to find good men and good women out here right now. It's a minority,
Yes, it
and
is.
good luck, man. It's like mining for gold, man. You have to pick up a whole plate of dirt,
The
shift
Hunger
that shit
Games out
out.
here. Shit.
It is.
Yeah.
Or it
And,
was. Sorry.
and, and just to clear it up, no offense to you women personally, it's always been a good convo. I wasn't talking about y'all directly. These are all hypothetical situations and personalities of people that we ain't talking about personal shit. So,
Mine is calling us the whores and the sluts, but alright.
nah, I ain't call you a whore and slut. I just said these bitches out here be whores and sluts, but I don't defend whores and sluts. They for everybody. So I don't put my cape on for no whore. You let a bunch of dudes put their dicks inside of you in one hole or another, that's on you. That's your life, but I ain't gonna walk around
Y'all
with you.
still never clarified. We asked y'all
Well,
just
only one person gave their
y'all dance
clarification.
around the bush.
About what?
No,
We
I
I
answered it.
asked you
I
straight. I
gave my
said,
definition,
what
Yeah,
is
only
huh?
you did.
and y'all never told me whether or not y'all agree or disagree.
But
Oh, I had agreed with. Oh my bad.
I also asked what classifies a woman to have a lot of penis. Like I asked that.
Over 20 bodies is a hoe.
Depends on how
Cla-
old she is.
How do huh?
Depends on
But
how
what
old
if
you are.
she's like 45?
She probably got a
Uh,
bunch of bodies.
Yeah, the bodies I don't really care about. Bodies I don't
Yeah,
really
I'm
care
like
about.
I don't know.
man,
I
hold
mean,
on
once you
now.
hit the 40s, you're already assuming she got enough
She got
bodies.
at least
But if
like
she don't,
50, 60.
But that might
What?
not be true because, like, if she got married young, like, for example, like 23, 24, and let's say she was married for like 20 years because they had kids, like,
yeah, she'll
that
share
was
that with
her
you.
only dick.
Yeah,
And
well,
then,
And
then she
that's what I
became
say. I'd rather
single
deal with women
and was
that were
doubting
serial
her
relationship
confidence
women.
for a while, so didn't get back out there and date, and maybe only dated one or two people within that next 10-year time frame, and like now she's in her 40s with only three bodies.
yeah.
I'll take that. That's a winner.
Yeah, oh
But
yeah.
like I said, at the end of the day, you can't never know for sure not like how many bodies a girl done had ever. There's
Yeah,
no
Oh
That
way.
yeah,
is
they
I
never
don't
tell
true.
the
know.
truth.
No
Y'all
way.
never
That
tell
is
the truth.
So like I
Yeah, I
don't
don't
even
give
know
two
why that
fucks and
matters.
half a
At the
damn
end of
about
the
that.
day, like I said, all that shit matter is like what diseases do you have? What diseases have you had? Let's go get tested together.
yeah.
Or if you really want to know about a body count, like I guess that's cool, but like I said, I don't really see how it matters because there's no way to fact check it.
Yeah, nobody will
Right.
ever give
Unless
their true number on the body count. Anyway,
unless you know like people that she knows or people quote unquote know her or know how she was, then like you really don't have a way to tell whether or not
Yeah.
somebody's hoish,
And then at the
whether
end
she
of the
slept with hella people, you don't know.
yeah, and then
and
at
that's
the end
fine.
of
But
the
if you ever
day,
find out,
but it's
Yeah,
You're
it's
not.
a wrap.
at the end of the day, if
bye.
you really want to be with her, you're not even going to care as long as she changes her
Nah, but
ways.
part of
That's not
wanting
true.
to be with a woman is
That
being
is
one you're
true.
proud
That's
of.
not
You don't
true.
want to be with a
It's
woman that you
very
ran through.
true.
No, hold on, wait, listen. Now, let's say, for instance, right, if I was dating a girl
You
for like,
forgot about my whole story at the beginning of this whole podcast.
I did,
It's
my bad.
very true.
Oh
No, but
yeah.
listen, look. So if I'm dating a girl, right, for like 6, 7 months, and I find out within that 6, 7 months that she used to be a porn star, like, dude, like we
That's
done,
Oh
bro.
not the
God.
Like
fucking
there ain't
same.
no,
Oh my
no.
god.
Yes,
No,
it
that's
is,
not even
dude.
the
Why? The
same.
only difference is it was done on
All
camera.
those dicks, no,
Right.
like no.
She's still a whore. Facts. Like
But
no
what
man.
I'm
Okay,
trying to
no
All
tell
man
that
wants a
means
woman
is
that's
that
being
now you
ran
can
through.
fact check
Period.
it. You know that she's
yeah.
fucked and sucked however many dicks because you can literally sit there and count it. You know those for sure. Where
Yeah,
I'll
but
she
just say
what
does
I'm
this.
in
I'll
trying to
just say
private,
tell
this.
you
you
still
from
don't know.
like as
Even if
a regular
Just like,
person.
even if I only know about one previous dick you had, and it's someone I know personally, I'm cool off that. Off
yeah, like
That's
I
top.
can't do
different
that
too.
either.
Like
Like I can't
that's
do
why I
that either.
said like it's not really gonna matter unless like you got people personally telling you like, oh, I used to fuck on her, or I know my homeboy
It's
did
not
it,
even
or
gonna matter
she hit
then.
this dude, she hit that dude. You know, like that's the only way you
Because
really gonna
it
Let me
says a
tell
lot
know
to
it
or
me.
doesn't
even
matter
care.
then. It
Otherwise,
doesn't
like none
matter
of that shit
then.
matters.
It says a lot to me how you carry yourself as a woman if
Well,
you
that
think it
that
don't
was my
matter.
point earlier today. Like whether
Behavior.
or not she hit 20 people or she hit two, it really depends on how the woman carries herself.
But if she
If she
let 20
walking
dudes
around
hit,
here
it
like
shows
she's
how
a
she
hoe, like
carries
y'all said
herself.
earlier,
No,
like
it don't.
smiling in everybody's face and just being impressed by absolute, it takes nothing
Yeah.
for like
It
her to
takes
have sex
nothing
with
for her to
any of
drop
the
the
guys
draws.
that try
Yeah.
and talk
It
to her.
don't.
Then like that's hoe shit. But if like you really can't tell just on like her behaviors, then that's a lady.
Yeah. And then, like
Not
I
just an
tried to
undercover
tell
whore.
you
That's
guys,
not a lady.
if you really want to be with her, all that other stuff does
Good at
not
hiding her
matter.
whoreness. She's a
Yeah, so they
professional.
forgot the scenario that I put out there, and I
Okay.
told you about one of my friends didn't find out that his
But again,
girlfriend at
y'all
the
still didn't
time
say
got
if the difference is a hoe or a whore. So
yeah.
Oh,
She
horse get
she got
paid.
like
around while she was
you
in college,
like you
and he
keep
didn't
saying it's
realize
not,
it.
then you base it on like how many niggas she fucks. So like it's very confusing.
Well, horse get paid if we want to be technical about it. So
Well,
that would be
what
the
if this
difference.
girl
But
didn't? Because like I said, you saying
and
like it
she's just
depends
a
on
trollop.
behavior
You
and
know what
how
I
they
mean?
carry themselves. But if they weren't having sex with men for money, but they've had sex with 5 or 10 different men within their life, like that makes them a whore or that makes them a hoe.
Depends on how old
Because
they
you just
are.
said
If
earlier
they
now that they're an undercover hoe.
if they like 20 years old, they already fucked like 5 dudes. I mean, most likely that was probably in high
Most
school. Ran
teenagers
through a
have though.
couple. But that's the problem, though. That's a problem.
But it is what it is. But that makes them a whore because
I
most
mean, yeah.
teenagers aren't getting paid for having sex with a senior and they're a freshman.
Okay. Let me break it down to the way I break it down to females in my family. Right? Women are the most precious creatures on earth. I think we could all agree on that, as men
Yes,
and
they
women.
are.
You guys give life. You guys are more valuable because of that. You give life, so you should be protected, put on a pedestal. At the same time, you should be protecting your life force, which is your vagina. Now, you guys are the treasure. We are the treasure hunters. There's less value in the treasure chest that has been ran through. It's like you can't just
Big facts.
can't open up your treasure chest to everybody and be like, well, I still got a gold coin in here for you though. Like, what? I don't
Yep.
want that.
I'm
Just
not
like,
disagreeing with that, but I'm saying you guys have not quantified what makes it bad. At what point is it that like okay,
There's
now
not a
it's 70
deadline. There's not a
bodies,
certain
20
point.
bodies, 10 bodies, 2 bodies, and again, you'll still never really know unless you know people that they have fucked.
nothing
Facts.
gets
And
better with age and use. Nothing.
facts. Facts. R.I.P. Kevin
Disagree, but
Samuels. I
all
love
right.
you, dog.
What gets better with age and use?
Huh?
Wine,
What you say, DJ?
wine.
No, I said age and used.
And you.
Oh, use.
Nothing.
Nothing. But pussy the exception. Right.
A car if you take care of it.
Hell no. Cars depreciate as soon as you take them off the lot.
A car if you take care of it. That car can be worthless to somebody else, but be worth everything to you.
I mean, it just sounds
Hey,
like
we
all
can
y'all
ask.
want a virgin. So good luck.
Right.
We
Oh
can.
I
God, no.
mean, you
Oh
know
no.
Like
what
Oh
good
though?
God,
fucking
no.
luck, guys.
Would be preferred.
Speaking of
You know what though? If I
Oh
could,
God, no, Max, no, you don't.
if I could, I would.
Kevin. Hold on, Kevin. No, you don't.
No,
Why
you
not?
Yeah.
don't.
No, you
Yeah.
You have
don't.
no idea what comes with that.
A
No, you,
30-year-old
I
bro.
do.
virgin, I'll take
And
it.
You
I'm
think
not
I've never
even just
fucked a
talking
virgin
about being
before?
the first. I'm not even just talking, bro. There's
But I'm
some
talking about a
psychological
grown
shit you gotta
As
break
you are
down.
in the
virgin.
age that you are right now,
Bro,
like the way that you're
you know
talking
how
about women and
attractive that would
sex, like
be.
it sounds like y'all want virgins.
And
You know
I don't.
how attractive that would be to
I
find
led
a
all this by
bad
saying I
female
love
and know she's
sluts. I
never
love
fucked
them.
nobody, but save yourself for the right man, and that happened to be me. That's like the most beautiful thing on earth.
Yes, it is.
What, to find a woman that's in her 30s and say, "Hey, I've never let a man enter my body because I look for the right dude, but I love you. I'm in love with you.
Oh
Let's get married
God,
and have
I
sex."
growed
What
up.
the
See, most
fuck?
women are trying to do that,
So
but
you
like
gonna
No,
that's
they
not
marry
what
ain't.
her?
happens.
In
You gonna
Hell yeah, I
2022,
married
you
her.
gonna
that's
I
not you're
grow
not
up
gonna
around
hold
find
them.
on,
that.
no, no, no,
But
no, no,
You
no.
ain't finding that.
Hold on. So you're gonna marry her before you have sex.
I mean,
I ain't
that
saying
would be
all that.
ideal. That would be
But
ideal. If I
is
could
that what
redo
you're
my
gonna
life,
do?
if I could redo my life, I would run it that way. But I was out here getting it from young, so I can't.
So
Now I
you was
can't.
a hoe.
Oh yeah, for sure. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Damn. I see why
Well,
you
Yeah.
not married. You're a whore. You got so many bodies. Dot
Yeah,
dot
I got
dot.
hella bodies. That's been a problem. That's been a
And
problem
he
in all
got a
my
baby mama.
relationships.
Don't trust this one.
Yeah, that's been a problem in all my
He
relationships.
for the
But you
But at
see,
the same
streets.
Desi,
time,
you
but at
see,
the same
Desi,
He
time,
for the
it's like,
he's honest
streets.
hoe.
Hell no. Don't love these hoes.
but at the same time, I done ran through so many that when I find
Woo!
one, I'm like,
He
I
already
choose
said it
you.
so many.
You feel me? Like, I was single for 10 years before I got my last ex, and it was an issue too because she knew what was popping. But I said, yo, out of all these females, I give everything up to be with you and live with you and bring your kid here to live with me. You think I still want other bitches? I could have kept living that life. That's what I wanted. I chose to
No
give it up.
telling, hoes be lying. You can't trust them.
right.
I, I
Can't
let
trust
every
them.
female know off top what it is and what it ain't. So it ain't no,
Hoes
you
be
know,
lying.
fuck with it or
You
Y'all
not.
gotta know.
always ready to give
By
some
choice,
shit
never by
up.
force. Yeah, I give up the
You know what
whole
I think?
life for a woman that I feel is worth it all.
My
Oh yeah.
bad.
For
Let me say
sure.
that one more time. Y'all
I
always
think when
pretending to want to give some shit up.
Man, I give all my
I
shit up.
think
I
when
moved out of town
people
and everything.
I think when people are in relationships, they always come into a relationship with a some kind of reason to leave, and they just stay in the relationship up until it just get worn out, and then they use that reason like a wild card to leave.
A
Then they
draw
never
force.
really liked you anyway.
Fact.
Yeah, that's a fact.
That
That's what
we're
I was
not
Convenience,
talking
perfect,
man.
about earlier. Y'all better stop staying with these people just because they like the idea of you.
Right.
but John Legend say he likes the imperfections and all that stuff. But nobody's perfect, so when we do get in a relationship, we're going in picking this person apart until we find something, and then when we find something, we just kind of deal with it until until it doesn't work anymore.
Yeah, I'm
And
glad
that,
you said that shit you said about the idea of, because I done told females that many times. Like I was like, no, you like the idea of me. You don't really know what it is to even really fuck with me because I'm not everyone's cup of
Right.
tea, and I'm very you know, yeah. There's not a lot of people that can really deal with me on a day to day, every day in day out basis. That's why my
Same
ex,
here.
she held me down when I was in jail. She held me down when I was down for like 3-4 months. She held my apartment down, my job down, communicated with my moms, my baby moms, my kid, everything. And it was after all that I said, you know what? I gotta screw this one up. Like fuck this, fuck every other bitch I've ever fucked with. Like this is the one. Obviously it didn't work out though, but I mean we still kind of cool for right now. But I would still take her back too. That's a solid bitch. But COVID,
Take her back. I'm confused.
yeah. I broke up with her because she was talking too much fucking shit in my fucking house, and I told her I'm not gonna come home every day to a disrespectful woman. Like I pay for this shit. I don't know what about you here. You don't like it, you can leave. And then she left.
Yeah. Hey,
hey,
I,
have y'all heard of this right here? Only work with people that are willing to work with you, because the ones that are in the people that's around you are only just going to get in your way of something that you really supposed to get. I heard that from
What?
somebody on the internet. The people,
Hold
you
on, we
have a
have a
circle, right? Okay, now around in that circle, there are people around you you don't know if they're blocking you or whatever from getting your blessings, right? So I heard this person on he was I don't know if it was Kevin Samuels, T.D. Jakes, or Steve Harvey or anybody. I don't know who it was because I listen to a lot of people, but uh, he said to only work with the people that are willing to work with you because those people that are sitting there are only in your way. The ones that are not willing to work with you are just in your way of you getting your blessings, basically, or being with somebody that you're really supposed to be with.
Mm.
Probably.
That's how
I
I
mean,
live. If you're not willing to work with me, because if I talk to a woman and and as we go, and she said, "No, I don't want to do this. No, I don't want to do that," and I'm like, "Okay, well, this is what I want to do." And I'm taking us this way. So if you don't want to go this way, then don't get on board. Uh,
Yeah.
get So basically, I just get her out the way so I can keep this thing going because I know I have a plan. You know,
yeah,
like
I see
Tupac
what you're
say, I got a
saying.
plan and you ain't even down with it.
Yeah, just like
So
compliant. Be
yeah,
compliant. Yeah.
you got something
yeah.
going on, right?
Compliance.
You trying to
That's a
lead
trigger
as a
word. Be
man.
careful. That's a trigger word,
Oh
man.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
That's a
And
if
trigger
you trying to
word.
compliant
Watch
lead,
doesn't mean like,
Or
I
you
am
could just
treating you
be
like a
like, be
child.
my partner, be my teammate.
That
Like
shit don't
Nah.
work.
I don't have
Only
no
be one
compliance?
partner.
leader.
Like, what is this,
That
a
shit don't work.
job?
That
If
shit
you're a
don't
Only
work.
be
partner,
one leader.
That
if
shit
you're a
don't work.
partner, you must be a dude, and we on the
Yeah.
team.
Mm-hmm. That
The
shit don't work.
basketball, football, something
I
like
lead
that.
here. I lead
Yeah.
here.
Yeah,
There
but
can
a
only be one leader.
relationship is a partnership.
Well, no, because
Nah.
like,
Nah.
It
nah,
is.
that doesn't mean or whatever like that. I don't like take what you have to say in or stuff like that. It's just that I have to be the final like decision maker.
Oh my
Fact.
God. Anyways,
Fact.
I
we
said
got a
this before.
question from G
Ooh, look at the
Trey.
time.
What
I
does
said this. Oh, go ahead.
what does he mean by this? Question is, why do most of the faithful, loyal individuals make bad choices? I don't think it's
They just
that.
want to be loved.
I think that he must
I
be
don't
dealing
think
with
it's
the
that
wrong
they want to
people.
make
That's what
bad.
I think.
I don't think it's about bad choices. I think it's just about being naive to the fact that not everybody out here has your best intentions.
Fact.
Yeah.
You know what I think? I said this before. There are three types of friends, and if you don't know them, then you're sinning yourself. You need to know who these people are around you. They're your constituents. Um, confidant. Let's start with that one, and then constituents, and then you have conrads, right? Conrads is people that work with you, go along with you, like in the military, a soldier. They're gonna fight and beat whoever you're trying to beat, right? And
Uh,
then say it
okay,
again.
baby.
Oh, and then constituents are people that you work with at a job or something like that. Um, you know, I I can give you the whole scenario, but I can tell you who to go to listen to that, or you can Google it up on your own. And confidants is somebody that like your best friend and everything, like I was talking about earlier. Somebody that's gonna be there when you're going through stuff, right? So you got to know who they are, but this is the I say sticky part, the little fishy part. The one always tries to act like the other, and if you can't decipher which one is which, then that's where your problem's going to pop up because you're going to let a Conrad end up uh, um, in the place of a confidant when they don't need to be there, and they're going to ruin your life because they're just going to jump and go to the next one. Same thing with the constituent as a job. If they see a better job, more money, they're gone. So you got to know which one is which. And I think that plays a role in a lot of those situations, those relationships, with being a friend and all this other stuff. So what do y'all think?
I feel you on that shit. That's what happened to me. Like old girl held me down. In return, I brought her out here. You took her out her mama house, her and her kid, all that shit. But when things weren't working out, We applied for an apartment together, all four of us, and she took me and my kid off the lease, and her kid live in that apartment to this day. She found an opportunity, slid out. So it is what it is. Like you never really know. So I think you have some truth in that statement to try to decipher, what people's intentions and their motives are sometimes. But at the end of the day, yeah, I gotta take my own blame in that situation too, though.
Hey, Max, did you say
What's that?
somebody took you off the lease?
Nah, like so we were living in the apartment I currently live in. Well, all four of us were living here. Me and her had our name on the lease. Our two kids were here, right? And then we were looking to move, so we applied for another apartment, and we got approved for another apartment. But in that process, she took my name off the other apartment lease, the
They can't do
application.
that. That's illegal.
No, we weren't signed the lease yet. She took me off the application after we got
No,
approved.
what I'm saying to you, if she's not, another person can't take you off the lease. You have to sign yourself out
He
legally.
For
wasn't
real?
on a
Nobody's gonna.
lease.
He
It
wasn't
wasn't
They
it
on. He
wasn't
hadn't
a
was on
got
lease.
the
it
It was an
yet.
application.
application.
It just got approved.
Yeah, we
That's
got
it.
approved on the application.
I
Then
thought
she
I
said,
heard her
"Oh,
say
never
that
mind."
she took him off the other lease before they
Yeah,
No.
approved.
it was
It would have
about
been
to
a
be
lease. It would have been.
signed.
Yeah, yeah. We didn't. I didn't have opportunity. But the thing is, the office, the other apartment, they never told me. They never called me and said, "Hey, she said that you're not coming anymore. Should we take you off?" Like they were just like, "Okay, boom." And then next thing I know, she moved out. You know what I'm saying? And we were supposed to all move there together because our relationship was kind of in turmoil. But we said, "Hey, we're gonna work it out, do our thing." And then she was kind of like, I guess I don't really need you. She split out. So it is what it is, you know what I'm saying? But like I said, we still cool to this day. But at the same time, if I found someone else I was interested in that I actually had something serious with, I wouldn't be talking to my ex. Period.
That's
But
different though.
Y'all,
Like your ex
y'all cats a
story
little
and our
different,
ex
man.
stories don't match. Like that ex story is still really fresh. We're talking about
yeah, yeah,
someone
it's
that
been like a
like
year and a half. Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
that
My shit was over
But
a decade ago.
but I'm
Like
saying as
I
yeah,
far
was
as
a
the
still don't
teenager.
relationship,
match.
Like
and the friendship and a part of it, like that's the closest I've ever been with a woman. That's the only woman I've ever brought around my kid in 13 years. But my daughter's 13 years old. She's only met one woman I've ever dealt with, and it's her. She lived in this house with me and my kid. Like it was another level of relationship. All my shit before was boyfriend girlfriend. No one lived with me. None of that shit. No like grown up relationship, names on leases and shared bills and shit. Well, none of that. But this was the first like real like grown up shit I had. So it's kind of a different situation. And I know to this day, if anything ever happened, I know I could hit her and she'll look out for me. But I don't abuse that privilege either. So.
But that's why we're saying it don't match. We talking about people that when we were young and dumb. Like this is not that. Two different
But
things.
but that's what I'm saying. So young and dumb worth is more worth holding on to than something that's substantial and mature.
if it's grown into a substantial and mature friendship, yeah.
Yeah, if it's just a friendship, like I
A
am no longer
strictly
attracted to
platonic
you.
friendship. There's absolutely nothing sexual
It
going
would,
on. We have
yeah.
no interest in dating each other. Like,
Right.
that's it.
Yeah, but you ladies decide that. The men don't get to
No,
decide that.
I'm telling you that's what we both have decided and
Decided.
want.
Yeah.
No,
Otherwise,
that's
I
what
wouldn't be
you
walking
said is
around here
gonna
calling
be
it a
it.
friendship.
If there was something still there, we wouldn't even talk.
Yeah, like that's not the same. That's not at all what I'm talking about. Both sides is completely platonic. Like,
So he brought it up to you.
who?
Your guy friend said, "Hey, I think we should just be friends, nothing here." Or
We
you
I
said,
already
"Hey,
just told you the
we just gotta be
story.
friends."
I'll start over. So
Mm-hmm.
we were friends first in high school. I met him my senior year of high school. I think he was like 19 or 20 at the time. But we were friends first, and then we didn't date till I left to go to college, like a year and a half later actually. So, and I didn't want to date him because I was going to college. I'm like, I'm going to meet hella different people from hella different places. I don't want to just like settle for you. He was like, "No, but I really like you, blah blah blah." We dated for like almost 3 years, I think, while I was in school. And then we broke up because he cheated on me. and he got the girl pregnant. So honestly, like in the beginning, I told him like we could work it out because like that was still my boyfriend, and it's just like, well, if you just like fucked up and fucked a bitch and like whoops, she's pregnant, like I could get past that. But like if you out here in love with this girl, like that's not gonna work. And like that's what was going on. Like he basically liked her, and then he felt like a family is supposed to be like in the home and all that shit. So he was like, I want to at least give that a try. So that's what he did. And their shit didn't work. And then, like, he was always still, like, chasing back after me because he didn't, like, him and his baby mama didn't get along. And then him and I end up falling out because she made
made
our
our
friendship a
friendship a
problem
problem
for
for
their
their
relationship.
relationship.
Even though
Even
I
though I
told her
told her
multiple
multiple
times,
Ooh,
like,
times, like,
somebody got a bad
Hold
echo.
on,
yeah, I
hold
don't
on,
y'all.
know
I
what's
don't know
I
what's
going
think
going
that's
on.
you.
on.
I'm sorry.
But like,
But like,
oh, it's still echoing.
Okay, there we go.
Okay, but yeah, I told like both of them multiple times, like it's never ever gonna happen. But if that's like what makes y'all more comfortable and like for y'all to be able to work your shit out for the sake of your kid, then cool, I'm out. So that's why I was like, all right, cool, we're not friends. We didn't talk for like almost a year or two after that point. But I think I think what had happened in that time frame when we got like reconnected and talked again and became friends again is after my brother got killed. I think he had like reached out and like sent his condolences and shit, and I was asking like, "Oh, how you been?" Blah blah blah, and he told me like the baby wasn't his, and like that had always been a huge thing like the whole time because the math never mathed for her pregnancy. So I was like, well, that's odd. But he was so hype about the baby, so he just like went along with it. And the baby at that time was like, I think going on either 3 or 4 when he found out that it wasn't his. So then I just felt like hella bad for him. So I was talking to him about that. His mom had got sick also after that time, and he really don't have any family. Like his parents are his adoptive parents. His mom was like a dope fiend, so they don't really have the best relationship. And then yeah, he don't have any other siblings, and his friends in my opinion are not his friends. Like they don't look out for him, like they don't do shit. They like just spend his money and that's it. So like in terms of having someone that like actually has like his back and just true interest and like just keep shit real with him, I was that friend for him. And like I said, like I don't have any sort of sexual attraction or want a relationship with him. But when we reconnected, he was asking about that and I was like, nah. And then it was just like it's been a no ever since, and he's never like tried or said anything since. And he just like appreciates the friendship for what it is now. And even for like the girls that he has dated and continues to date, like he'll tell them like, no, like we're just cool, like that's my ex, but like we're cool, like there's nothing there, like she's just been there for me through some hard times, but like there's nothing going on. And like I said, part of that friendship is just because like he literally has no one else. Like both his parents are dead now, and he doesn't have a relationship with his mom. His friends are trash. So like I'm his only friend, and like we've been friends since high school, even through that little spat of us dating and shit not working out.
He's using you.
I mean pretty much. I'm like his free therapist.
Yep. You working
You're
and
a
don't
really
even
nice
know it.
person.
Or you might know it, but you know.
You're a really nice
But
person.
that's
That's
that. You
awesome.
spending that energy that way when you can be putting that energy on the person that you want to be with.
I mean, and I do, but nobody wants to be with me, and it's not because of him. Because it's like y'all looking at it like we're best friends. Like I talk to this man every day. I hear from this man like every couple months. Like it's literally just like a check in. And like I said, if we see each other, it might be like once or twice a year because we both live in the same city. So we might run into each other at like a club or an event, or we might actually like plan to meet up. Like I know around the time like when his mom died, like that's a hard time for him. So I just like text him like, "Hey, you good? Like what's good with you?" or something. Be like, "Oh, nothing. Like, I'm free this weekend. You want to meet up?" Like, all right, cool. Might like go to brunch or something or go walk the lake, but like
Would you ever
that's
be
it.
willing to hang out with that guy and your current whoever it is that you're dating at the current time?
I would be fine with that because, like I said, like there's nothing there. Like I've met his girlfriends and stuff like that. Like I think it's more so like the insecurity for the new person coming in because they feel like, well, damn, like they used to go together, so it's love there. Like I'm competing with love that was already there. And it's like, yeah, but I'm not in love with him. Neither one of us are in love with each other. Like that shit was over a decade ago, and even still, like it wasn't no grown up as relationship like how a 30-year-old would date in these days. Like I was a teenager and a young 20-year-old. We broke up when I was 21. Not even.
Yeah, yeah. That's how I see how you feel about that. Because the one good friend I have that is an actual ex, I dated her when I was like 17, and then it was rocky. But she like this is back in the day of cell phones where she sent a picture to me, but there was like five other numbers attached to that shit. When you look at the details, I was like, oh, this bitch sent this picture to everybody. So we broke up, whatever. I didn't talk to that bitch at all for like 5 years, cold turkey, never until Facebook became a thing. And then she found me on Facebook and said, hey, how you been? And it was cool. So we just became cool from that point on. And then she went on the deep end. She like started having open relationships, LTVG, LMNOPs. Like she went off raving, all like a whole different person. So not even someone I'd be attracted to now. But at the same time, when I've always been defending that friendship. When I've had different girlfriends say, "Hey, I don't know about that," and I'm like, "Nah, it's my friend. I don't care. It's my friend. I don't care." But I think about it, she was my first for a lot of shit. Like she wasn't my
Yeah.
first in general, but she was my first first girl I fucked on a period, first girl I fucked in public. Like a lot of first sexual experiences were with her, or a lot of first in general with her. And I'm like, I guess it is kind of because she came over to my house one day. This is the house I still live in when my ex lived here, and I said, "Hey, old girl and her boyfriend and his son are gonna come over and stop by. They want to get my daughter a Christmas present. I mean, a birthday gift." And my ex was not having it. She's like, "Well, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go to the beach, and you let me know when she's gone." Like she was not having it, like her being in our house. And for the life of me, I couldn't get it because I was like, "There's nothing here. She's coming with her dude. Like her dude's gonna meet me. Like it's good." But looking back now, I think about it like, you know what? It wasn't enough worth fighting over. Like it wasn't enough worth holding on to and losing what I had for that. Okay.
Hey,
I don't know
whoever's
what that noise is.
All right. If you want me to be quiet, just say that.
hey, whoever's man in the shit, we got a super cat. So let's recognize the guy's on his way out.
Bruh.
Yeah, I'm about to go to bed. Y'all got me up late.
I know. Same here.
All right,
But
Kevin,
yeah.
we appreciate you for coming through, man. We appreciate your input on the show. Thank you so much for the super chat, and thank you for coming through, man. You're welcome anytime. Lisa, I appreciate it. You know I appreciate it. I appreciate you coming through. And let me know what gift you want.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good one.
Oh.
Nah, but y'all
All
have a
right.
good night. It was good
All
talking
right.
to
You have a
y'all.
good one now.
Good night.
Good night.
Yeah, that's my homie right there, man. Anyway, y'all, we have had a great show tonight, man. I think we've gotten a lot of we've picked each other's brains, and we've gotten a lot of good dialogue out here. Thank you to the chat for being engaging as well, even though I neglected y'all at some time. They were having their own conversation that time. And Max, we gonna get you, man. We gonna hug you, bro. We understand. We see now that that hurt is real. That hurt is fresh. That wound is fresh. A lot of our wounds have healed, but we see now that that wound is still fresh with you, man. So we're gonna have to take this thing very. We're gonna have to. This is a very delicate situation that we dealing with.
Can we call this therapy? Or just
I mean, we did. I mean, it was kind of an unfair fight today because we had two nutcrackers on here, so they kind of psychoanalyzed us a little bit.
Hmm. Well,
hey, the one
always
thing.
good talking to you guys. I always end up staying up later than playing, which is a good thing, though.
Okay, hold on, Cento. Let me mute your mic again.
Oh
What'd
yeah.
you say, Desi? I'm sorry.
I said, well, it's always a good show when I talk to you guys, and I always end up staying up later than playing, but that's a good thing because that means it's a good conversation.
Absolutely. And Desi, we appreciate you over here. You're always welcome. You family over here now. So we appreciate you. Will come back Friday. We'll do it again.
All right, y'all.
All
Have a
right. You
good
take care
night.
of yourself now. Have a good night.
All right, bye, y'all.
Hmm.
Good night.
And then there was
Hey.
three, because I know Kyle ass sleep.
All right,
Uh,
Desi. Good night.
hey, DJ.
What's up, Picasso, man? Where you been?
Out here on the road, and I take care of my mom with the help of my sister and brother here and there. But oh yeah, y'all didn't know I had lost my dad. I lost my uncle, all that, man. Back around the time, the day before the Spence fight, I believe I found out that information, and then start preparing funerals and stuff like that. And I'm past that, um, and you got to get over that stuff on your own. I lost my younger brother. That kind of gave me a shot way back in 2003.
Hmm.
You know, when you lose somebody, you gonna feel the burn, and you gonna you ain't got but one thing to do, and that's to go through it and let it happen. Uh, just take care of yourself afterwards. Bounce back, and it's about how you bounce back. What I did was went in the gym. Before that, I was trying to do the boxing and taekwondo and all that stuff like that. And then when that happened, when I lost my younger brother, I had so much aggression. I just went into the Brazilian jiu-jitsu and Muay Thai and wrestling and all that other stuff that they
What
had at the
started
gym. I just
deflecting your
wanted to,
attention?
yeah, I just wanted to fight.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I kept it out of well, I tried to keep it out of the street, but some of it got in there, and some of it, but the majority of it was in the gym, and that's why I say if I'm gonna get knocked out or anything like that, it's better than getting knocked out on the curb or out in the hot sun. I
Absolutely.
Yeah, in the ring or the gym is it's like a cakewalk to me because in the street is something else. Uh, Somebody might want to kill you if you get knocked out. You get stomped and all that stuff. So that's why the gym is so easy. You know what the other half looks like on the other side. The grass is not green on the other side at all. It's gonna be daisies, uh, pushing up daisies or something. But yeah, is this the outro?
I mean, you and we got Pittsburgh T on the panel. You, Pittsburgh, and Cento can keep cooking if y'all want.
Okay, it's up to them. I'm up. Um,
I just want to say something
I
about
know
these.
everything has its
About,
expiration.
I just wanted to say
I'm
something about the
I'm finished.
relationship
Go
stuff.
ahead.
Yeah, I'm a little bit older than the young ladies you had on there. I don't know what the rest of the panel age is. I have nieces and nephews, and I got three daughters. Two live with me and one didn't. Two stepdaughters. They're now in their 20s, and I think what ends up happening a lot of times. I remember when I was younger, and you would get some wisdom from the uncles and aunties and, you know, different people, probably not directly from your parents, because the respect level is a little bit different when you're in your 18s and 20s. Nowadays, it seems like these young folks, they just don't want to, they think things have changed so much that it's completely different when it's really not. Those same morals and those same values, those haven't changed. Don't no man really want, men pretty much want the same kind of women, and women pretty much want the same kind of men, no matter what way we kind of try to slice this and dice it up. And it's funny that the young lady was saying what she was saying about still dealing with her ex, because I was having that conversation with one of my daughters and telling her that, look, no, you're not going to be able to carry that dead body into a new live relationship. It's not going to work. You're going to have to let that go. And sometimes when you look at the root of that particular person, I know my daughter like that. I know a nephew that I have is like that. They either have daddy issues or mama issues, or it's that comfort. They just don't, even though it's a bad relationship on some ends of it, they find some good with it. And they find some peace because it's a new normal that they've equated themselves to. But just like the gentleman was talking about with the gym, in order for you to grow, you have to have change, and you have to separate. Your muscles separate, they change, they tear, but we don't want to do that with relationships. And there's no way for your relationship to grow unless you tear it, unless you put that pressure on it. I've been with my wife now for over 20 years, and it's been some tearing in that. It's been some pressure put on that. That's the only way you can make that happen. And you're not going to have that in a level of comfort. You're never going to grow. So I just think the young folks, they have to realize that relationships are work. It's a lot of fucking work. It ain't nothing easy. It ain't nothing the way TV and fantasy land have it. Anybody that's been together for some years, they didn't put in a lot of work to make that relationship work. And everybody's relationship is going to be built a little bit different based upon what your morals and values is. But whatever it is, you put in a lot of work for that.
Amen, brother. Amen.
Yes, sir. Absolutely, absolutely. Thank you again, Kevin Brower, for the super chat, man. I'm pretty sure Kyle
From
appreciates
Pittsburgh that was on the Fred show last week when Deacon was on there, and Fly Guy came in talking his different dialect.
Oh, you talking about the dude with the political dude? Yeah. He was trying to switch up what I was saying and trying to make it seem like
Yeah.
That dude, that was some clown stuff right there, man.
I wanted to tell you spoke well. Try to get that brother some understanding. He just wasn't trying to hear. He was trying to be disrespectful.
Yeah, I had to get off. I don't have time for clowns like that. Yeah, that's clown stuff.
See,
yeah, I understood what he was doing. You understood what he was doing. That's what I was trying to tell Deacon when I got back on there. But he got in his feelings and he was trying to get some correction with that guy. You're not going to get no understanding with no person like that, because he was committed to not understanding. He seemed like he's trying to get his own platform, like that Candace Owens type stuff.
That's what he's about, man. I mean, he's like you said it best. He's a shock jock.
Yeah,
and that's exactly what he was up to. But I think at the end of the show, we got a little bit understanding out of the brother. But at the same time, he's still gonna be who he is. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, and like I was trying to ditto basically what you and Deacon was saying. We all, a lot of us come from different walks of geographical locations, and with geographical location differences brings on different cultures. No matter what your skin color is. New Orleans got a different vibe than most cities you know of in the United States. Yeah. So things are not going to always be the same 100%. So we have to respect that fact of, which means that because the brother over here on the West Coast sees something different than what the brother sees on the East Coast, doesn't mean, that they don't experience some of the same things, but it does mean they experience a lot of different things from one another. So
Exactly.
we have to have those understandings, and everybody's walk is not the same. Everybody's experiences are not the same. You know, when it comes down to race relations and things like that. So it's just but we don't need to try to discount where one another come from and what we may have been through. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, you were trying to let that brother understand who he was talking to, what he was dealing with, and everybody's not the same because he wanted to put everyone in a basket and shake them up and say, "Oh, all y'all look the same to me."
But I think we all got to do that. Cause see, when you get a little older, you kind of you get hip to what's going on. Like if you look at TV, whatever news channel outlet you're looking at, they paint certain races, say at certain ages, a certain way. And when you get hip to it, you see what's going on. See, when you're younger, you don't even know what they're doing, and they done change your mind to a certain way, and you don't even know they done change your mind to it, and you start talking that talk because you've been hearing it all the time and you don't know it. So we'll do it to each other. We do it to each other. We do it to other races. We do it to our kids. We do it to our parents. So we just got to be aware of not being programmed. Because the TV, remember they used to call it TV programming. They don't call it that no more, but they still doing it.
Right, right.
That's what they used to call it. So we got to be careful. And when you get people like that on there, see, some people believe that the divisive, any view is a good view. No matter how divisive it is, no matter how destructive it is, if it has no value, if it's there to tear you down for their entertainment. Because some people like rival in people's pain. And then when you talk to people and they're opening themselves up.
While you're not talking, can you put your mic on mute?
There you go.
Thank you. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, some people rival in people's pain. So some people get off on just you being better than you and you're miserable. They're not what they want to be in life, but they're better off than where you are. So some people rival in that stuff. And other people use people misery and they just prostitute it for their own purposes. So everybody don't have no good intentions. And when you get a little bit older, you get, like you said, you can discern people and figure out where they're coming from when they just don't have no good intention. You can't tell what their angle is. You just know the shit ain't right. Because you've been around a lot of different people, you kind of feel it and tell it. I give you a quick story. Like I had a dude that we went to school together. We was together from probably like, man, as far as friendship, like I consider that dude my brother from probably like the ninth grade all the way, probably like 20 some years. And nothing really happened, but you gonna understand this because you a man, you gonna relate to this. Nothing happened. We hung out one day. He got up, him and his wife had a disagreement when we were out together, and nothing really happened with us. He just stopped giving the contact with me. He jumped up and left in the middle of the morning and never said anything. We had to rent out an Airbnb. I had went up there to vacation with him because I hadn't seen him in a while, and I was just going up there to check on him. And then he jumped up and left. My wife's like, "Hey, you ain't gonna call him to see what's up?" I'm like, "Nah, he good." So like a couple of days went by, he never called, he never said nothing. I'm like, damn, that's a little strange. So after, a couple of days passed, I'm like, okay, so now it ain't nothing they going through. Now it's something he got a problem with me with. Men have like a way of talking to each other without saying nothing, where it doesn't have to be said, but you kind of got an understanding to what's going on. So like, I'm not going to tongue wrestle with him. I wish him nothing but the best, but I haven't really fooled with him since then. And I say all that to say that at some point, you just probably done traveled your path with somebody that just ran its course for whatever reason. And it might not be nothing you did. It might not be nothing ill will or just, nothing where a person just mean you harm. Your paths just went different. You see what I'm saying?
All right, roger that, bro. Roger that.
Yeah, your path just went different. And then when you're dealing with people who just running off a negative, they running off a different wave than you running off. So if their wave running different than your wave, they get in the way of you. Because like we only correct our kids. I'm not correcting a grown ass man. That's not my job. I don't do that.
Exactly. I had a situation like that too. I had a homeboy I met in the fifth. I was 15 in the 10th grade, and let's see. I'm a fast forward all the way up to when I thought it was a problem. He had called me up and told me that He had to take care of his mom and so on. And I told him, hey man, don't ever put your mom on the back burner. Always take care. He said it's gonna cost me about 3,000, 4,000 a month or something like that. And I said, hey, be me. I'm gonna spend the money and take care of my mom like that. And then he was like, man, I don't know about that. And I said, well, do what you do. And then he turned around and said something about he spent all his money to fix his truck because he was traveling to California and back to Dallas and so on. So for his job and stuff. So he right when he said something about his engine or something like that. I'm sitting in the parking lot at my job getting ready to jump in the truck and go to work. He had mentioned that engine thing and all that, and I kind of had a smirk like, man, golly, like that. So I think he took it that I was laughing at his situation, but I think he was going to come back and ask me if he could use my car or something. You know what I mean? And I said, man, I'm at work. So, and mind you, I didn't. This dude didn't call me before to ask me to take him pick up his bike or whatever and all this stuff, and said it was. It gave me all kind of other reasons that turned out not to be true, right? Just to get somebody to take him out there, and he know I ain't finna charge him. So I picked him up, took him all over places, and I said, you don't owe me nothing. And then one day I had bought a motorcycle, and then I told him to I need him to take his truck and come pick, we go get a trailer and pick up the bike and then take it here and drop it off and then all that stuff. So he did, but at the same time, he was asking me to pay him for stuff, right? So I paid him, and I saw that and I said, oh, okay, I don't need to be trying to go back and forth with him with that. So, but at the bottom line is, I think he took that smirk that he thought I had a smirk or something like, "Psh, damn," like a laugh or something at his
Yeah.
situation. And then after that, I ain't never heard from him. Mind you, his mom, I mean his step, I mean his aunt, she does my taxes for me, right? So so I asked her like, what's going on with him? And she said, oh, I haven't heard from him. It was like that for a while. Then all of a sudden, not too long ago, she told me, oh, he now he's having contact with them. Mind you, he didn't lost his dad and all this stuff. Some years just recent, like not recently, but some years ago. But at the same time, I felt like the way he was acting. Well, when he came around me and my family, the way he would act to them in a way was uh, uh, like they would say maybe I think he probably since he been gone away working and everything, and sometimes he'll talk about women and everything, but he wouldn't have, and he been with women and everything and all this stuff like that, but up until these recent times you don't see him with no woman. So everybody was thinking maybe he out there messing with men, and that's the only thing I could think of. And I say maybe he just trying to keep it away. You know what I mean? So that's what I was left with, and I ain't heard from him in a minute.
Yeah, that's a whole different story there, Picasso.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that sound. But see, mine was a little unique because, like, the relationship I had with my buddy is like, I'm a pretty open guy. Like, most men, we pretty open. Like, you gonna know pretty much everything I got going on, and I would imagine that you telling me everything that you got going on. And I don't want you. I don't need no cheerleaders. I don't need no pom poms. So we gonna have disagreements, and it's gonna be okay because it's gonna come from a place of love, and we gonna be okay. So it kind of it baffles a person when you have that kind of relationship with a friend when they don't communicate because we communicating about everything. So now when you do stuff like that, it kind of it to me I back up because that seems like that's something been going on for a long time because we didn't have vehement disagreements over different things, and it hasn't like been to the point where we cussing each other out. We don't want to have nothing to do with us. that's just how men talk. We kind of rough. We ain't like women. That's how we get down. So when men start doing that, I always think that those are harbored feelings that's been hidden for a while, that they just kind of like sneaking out, and they sneaking out in a way that you can't really control it because your emotion and got a hold of you. That person probably don't even know what's going on or how to even express it. So me personally, I just back up from people like that, and I wish them well, but I know it's something. It's something there. I don't know what it is. I don't know how deep it is, how big it is. Could be very small. It could be very, very big. But I know most men have open relationships with the dudes they hang out with. You tell them about the chick that you might be messing with or talking to. You tell them about your kid problems, your money problems. Men are pretty open. Women don't do that, but men are pretty open.
That's brotherhood. That's what it is. It's brotherhood. And when you have brotherhood with your homies, you confide in one another. It's a form of therapy when you're talking to amongst your friends that you consider close friends or like family. Um, and you're gonna have disagreements sometimes. Uh, you shouldn't have disagreements that get you to the point where you're ready to fight one another. But you can have disagreements, healthy disagreements. You can shut it down for a few days, a few weeks, or whatever, then come back and still hang on to your brotherhood. I just recently started embarking down the road of a divorce within these last 3 months. So my best friend, who's my brother, um, he told me one night my wife had said something to him, and he was getting ready to try to tell me what it was that she told him, and then he told me he could tell I was upset about some other stuff. He said, "Man, your energy's not right, man." I said, "Man, what did she say?" Your energy's not right. Well, I got pissed at him because I felt like the loyalty wasn't there. Because he wouldn't know my wife if it wasn't for me, of course, because he and I been lifetime buddies. But I was upset with him, a couple of weeks, you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, this is my homie. This is my brother.
Yeah.
We've been through 2 months together. I'm not going to let anything or anyone impede on our brotherhood. So I made a effort to not hold that against him. I never asked him a question about what she said again because it didn't matter what she said. I had made my decision that I was going to file divorce on her. So it was a done deal. So it didn't matter. And I said, this is my homie for life. I'm going to maintain that. I just know how to deal with him a little bit different. And if something else comes up like that, you know what I'm saying? But I'm not going to discount the friendship and the love that we have for one another. So it's brotherhood at the end of the day.
But did do you feel like? Let me ask you a question. Do you feel like he held that back for your own good, or you not really sure why you wouldn't have no idea why he held it
Well,
back?
at the time when I was in my anger of everything, I felt like he was being disloyal. But
Okay, I got
when I had a chance to calm down and think about it from a sensible mindset, yeah, I felt both. I felt disloyal. He was being disloyal, but at the same time, maybe he was holding something back for my own better good. And so either way, I'm good with it. We laugh and talk like nothing's ever changed. I still have love for him. We still hang out. What I mean, everything's good. So I can't let something like that. So you got to pick your battles. You know what I'm saying? I
you.
can't let something like that break up my lifetime brotherhood with my best homie. Somebody I know. Me and him are closer than any brother that I have, and I have two blood brothers, and I'm closer to him than anyone. So I'm not gonna let something like that, come in between us. He know where things got a little sidetracked and rolled off, but at the same time, we know what it is. At the end of the day, we know who has who's back. You know what I'm saying? When it come down to needing one another for support and help. You know what I'm saying? So it's all good. And plus, I didn't. I felt like it wasn't right to make him feel like he needed to get between me and my wife's situation. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah. Now I was about to tell you, like, to me, like situations like that, maybe it's so touchy he just don't even want to. He don't want to, like, put it like this. Like, one of my best friends, he was going through a time period when him and his wife was going through it, right? And he came and stayed with me for a couple of days, right? And about the third day, I say, bro, what you gonna do? He like, what you mean? I'm just gonna. He just he had the place of not knowing where he was gonna go. And I'm like, listen, man, I'm here for you, whatever you need to do. but that's your family. You need to fight for your family, bro. You got to fight for your family. So to me, like, if I didn't have any words of encouragement for his family, I wouldn't say anything about it. You know what I mean? I wouldn't tell him to get away from his wife. I wouldn't discourage him. I would only encourage him, even if I didn't agree with it. You see what I mean? So if I'm not going to be in the place where I'm going to help that man in that situation and I love him that much, I'm not even going to interject myself. I try to remove myself as much as I could out of that situation without being a help to him. I didn't want to be a hindrance in that situation because that's something that you have to figure out yourself, and it's very delicate. And I think that's a personal decision if you choose to stay or not stay. But I definitely didn't want to be the one to encourage him to separate from his family, no matter what she did. That's how I viewed it. Now,
Yeah, that
whatever she. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
you can go ahead and finish, man.
Now, whatever happens with them, I had no control over that. But I didn't want to contribute one drop, an ounce of anything to separate them. I didn't want to have anything to do with
Absolutely,
that.
absolutely. Because you know what my rule is. I would not let no man or no woman come between me and my woman. You see what I'm
Right.
saying? No matter how close they are, or how thick the blood is. And if me and my woman fall apart, it has to be us to break it up. So that's basically what it was in my situation. So yeah, you're right. That's where it should be. However, I would say this though. I think if you got great love for one another as brothers, as a male, I don't care if it's male and female or male and male or if it's female and female. Whatever your relationship is, friends wise, not friends with benefits. I'm talking about platonic, great friends like your family. You have to be able to tell one another the truth.
Yeah.
If that person asks for your advice, you got to be willing to tell them the truth because at the end of the day, they're trusting you and they're asking you purposely because they want the truth. They want to make sure they're not making the wrong move or the wrong decision. But you got to tell the truth in a non-biased way, like you said,
Why can't?
where you don't
Why
come in
can't?
between the relationship.
Why kind of dis? I mean, to that point, I would disagree with you a little bit. Like, truth is not. I think truth is overrated in some situations because, like, well, like you're a father, like I am, right? When your kids get past the point where they're your little kids and they're teenagers and they're 20-year-olds, you can't pepper them up with all that truth like that because they're going to get certain hardness to them. So you have to
Yeah,
be
but we
careful.
talking about brotherhood. We're not talking about kids right
I
now.
I
That's a
got
little
you, but
different.
I'm gonna translate it back over because it's a delicate place. Now, when with us, sometimes our most vulnerable moments, you only got like probably most men only got one, if they lucky, maybe two dudes that they gonna call and tell them the truth of what's going on, right? So in that middle, that
Right.
moment, that situation, that's delicate with how you handle that. What I mean by that is I can't take my personal experiences, which most people do, and put it on your situation, and it might not even be me consciously doing it. I'm subconsciously doing it. You see what I
See, that's
mean? So
why I said
that's
non-biased. That's why I said non-biased truth. Because you're
right,
right. You can't take your personal stuff that you may have made mistakes with and apply it to everyone else's situation. You have to use non-biased truth. That's how you give quality advice to any person that you care about. No, it has to be non-biased. If it's biased, it's counterfeit. So that's why I
right,
say non-biased truth. Because at the end of the day, your brother, your sister, your friend, they want truth. It might hurt, but they want it. If they're asking you your opinion or your advice. Now I'm not quick to give my opinions, and if I do, I'm gonna make sure I disclose that information that it is my opinion. But when it comes down
right,
to somebody confiding in me and they wanted my advice, I said I'm gonna give you some non-biased advice. I'm not taking your side. I'm not taking their side. This is the way I think a situation like that should play out, and that's how I roll it out to anyone. Because see, when you give those personal opinions based on your personal experiences, you're gonna guide somebody the wrong way. Uh,
yeah.
7 times out of 10.
But that's why I think it's hard not to do it though, even if you don't want to do it. you still even if it doesn't have to be intentional, it doesn't have to be harmful. You're gonna base your opinion off of what you experience and what you know. No matter what. So
Well,
you some
that's a lot of truth to that, but at the same time, your experience should be helpful in coming up with a non-biased conclusion as well.
It should be. Yeah, you're absolutely right. I just think relationships are so delicate and they're so important and they're so fragile when they get into certain situations. Certain situations and certain relationships, you can have somebody that you respect and care about enough to encourage you or discourage you, and it can mean everything depending on when they tell you that. They could catch you at a real vulnerable moment and be like, "Hey, man, y'all, you can work this out," or "Hey, why the hell you putting up with that?" Depending on what moment they catch you in, I think relationships are very fragile, and sometimes it don't really take much to put them together or tear. It don't. It take a lot to build them up. It don't take very much to tear them apart. It don't take a whole lot.
Absolutely, absolutely. That's just like the old saying. It's easy to stay out of trouble, but it's so hard to get out of it. I mean, it's easy to get in trouble, but it's hard to get out of it. So you're right. We just have to be extra careful in how we give advice to another person, and we have to make sure whether or not we're giving up our opinion or we're giving some truth of non biased truth, man. Because a lot of people have been steered the wrong way when it comes down to relationship, and that's when you let another person into your relationship, which can split your relationship. And that's why
Yeah,
I vowed to never allow to happen. Now, in my situation, strictly between me and my wife, we didn't allow people outside of our relationship to come in and bust it up. At least I didn't. I don't think she did either. Um, but at the same time, when you know, we're at our crossroads right now, and she knows there's no talking me into changing my mind. Once I make my mind up, it's a done deal. That's just who I am. And plus, I've already analyzed everything for a number of years, as up until now, as to what we have with one another. And I'm just not willing to do it anymore because I loved her too much for her to keep playing the role like she loved me the same, and me knowing the difference. So it's all good. But I let me say before I forget, hey, Picasso, man, condolences to you and your family, man. I
Thank
heard
you.
your story earlier, and we missed you. We
Appreciate it.
missed you over here, but I figured something was going on. We couldn't get a hold of you when we were in Dallas, but we understand, man. So it's all good, man. Handle your business with your family. It's all good. You going through your thing. I'm going through mine. Of course, yours is a little more serious than mine because me and my folks are still above ground. You know what I'm saying? But
Hmm.
at the same time, man, uh, my condolences to you and your family, and it's gonna be all right, brother. Just it's gonna be some hard days, but you'll make it through. I promise.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I put a lot of that. I worked through a lot of that already in my mind, and
Good.
I'm at some level of peace right here, but I still got a lot of work to do. Like I said,
Yes,
I'm
sir.
taking care of my mom. She going through her stages and so on. But as long as she here, I'm enjoying her while she here. So,
Absolutely.
uh,
Absolutely.
uh, yeah, and it seems like everything gonna have a little struggle to it, but like I always say, it's how you bounce back. You know, that's gonna
Absolutely.
determine how you gonna take it forward. Yeah, I
Right.
appreciate everything, man. I know y'all knew that. I probably told like a few people. I just couldn't. I don't like to, like news with my. I don't even put anybody else's news out there, but news from myself, I hardly put it out there, and I probably could have just came in, and said something, but it just kind of hard for me to repeat something that I already dealing with. You know what I mean? When you're going through something, you don't want to just keep repeating it, bringing it back over and over. You know what I mean? So at the time, it was just bothering me just to do that. But now I can talk about it and all that, you know. Um, and that's the way I'm getting over it, just by If I mention it now, where I can handle it, then I'll talk about it.
Yeah, I feel you, bro. I know exactly what you're saying because as some of the guys know on the panel, in the chat or what have you, I went through my thing with this divorce that I decided to make happen, and hold on a second. Well, I decided to go through with a divorce after some things happened at my house, and I had to make. I might hold on. I might lose a little bit, but my bad. Yeah, I had to make a decision, man, and I've had my pain. I'm still having my pain. Sometimes I cry. I get upset. I cry a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes I laugh. But at the end of the day, uh, we all deal with our stuff a little differently, and so it's I'm at peace for the most part with my situation. I didn't say anything about my situation until probably a couple of months into it, a month and a half or something like that. I think might be a month and a half into it. But I got kicked out of my house for a little over 2 months, stand from pillar to post at the hotels. You know what I'm saying? So
I remember
um,
that.
it was a situation, man. But it is what it is. I had to go through it, and now I'm back home, got the house to myself. I'm loving it. I'm working on it, getting it back in order. They left me a big mess, but it's all good. It's almost bachelorized. It's almost pimp ready, and it's gonna be
Hmm.
all right. You know what I'm saying? So I'm
Yep.
cool. I'm moving on, and have fun. But I'm not gonna be out here with a flashlight looking for every a long-haired, short-haired Susie. You know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
it's one of them type of deals. I'm having trouble now. Everybody that I confided in for some advice as far as females to try to work on my situation. Now every last one of them want to open their legs up, and they think I owe them something. I don't owe you nothing. I gave you advice on your relationship. You gave hey, it's sort of like what DMA said. You blaze me, I blaze you. But it was all based on advice. You know what I'm saying? Now everybody want to know where I'm at, who I'm talking to on the phone, where I'm going. I mean, come on, that's a 21-year marriage. I ain't trying to hear that bull crap. So, I
Hmm.
have to chastise them every now and then, you know what I'm saying? Um, they act like I ain't talking, okay, wait on here. And then when they don't hear from me, next thing I got T-Mobile now, so you know, now they they like, you still mad at me? Yep, I am a little bit. You know what I'm saying? You know, and I may not be mad. I just tell them that just so they stop getting on my nerves. You know what I'm saying? Let them go on the way. You know what I'm saying? But these habits they won't stay away, man. It's all good. It's just what it is, man. Hey, look, I'm a mute and I'm gonna do this delivery right quick, okay?
All right.
Hey, well, Picasso, man, I didn't hear the earlier part of the show, man. My condolences to you too, man. I lost my brother and I lost my father at a teenager, man.
I'm
And
sorry to hear about that.
those situations when you live with loved ones close to you, man, it's one of those things that that's a pain that you'll never get over.
Hmm.
Everybody grieving process is a little different, how they cope with it, how they go through it, and whatever way you coping mechanism. But to me, that's the maturity process, and that's part of being a man. It's lonely out here being a man, man, because your experience is your experience, and whatever you going through, you carry that weight plus your family weight. So your shoulders got to be broad to carry all of that, because you don't have time for all that. For you only have moments of weakness. You don't have, you ain't got a season for weakness. You only got moments for it. You
Hmm.
life just keep moving for you. So
Exactly.
my condolences to you, brother. I wish you well with that. It's something that you'll probably never, ever, ever, ever get over. You just deal with it. Because I remember being a teenager and going to funerals, and you see these old men that you revered, uncles and aunties, and 40, 50-year-old men, and
Hmm.
they boo crying at a funeral about their dad who's 60, 70 years old,
Hmm.
and they talking about daddy. They ain't saying, they're not talking about him like like he an old man. They talking about daddy like that's my daddy.
Mhm.
You know, no matter how old the person is, those relationships and those bonds, those things are is something to that. It's hard to even explain those things. They break a person down when it comes to those kind of situations. And everybody coping is a little bit different. Some people don't say nothing. Some people act out. Some people, you know, they really flip out about those situations. So, you know, my heart goes out to you. You'll find your way with that situation, whatever way that is, brother.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Whatever way that is. That's why those relationships are really strong. Like those young ladies was talking about the relationships with the dudes that they with, and you know, just relationship. I think relationships, period, are just what make everything go round, especially for men. Because without relationships, what we doing any of this for?
Hmm. You know, that's a perspective to have when you're out having relationships. Some One thing that I haven't got over is the part about, well, I did, but at the same time, when the women try to come back, uh, then now they're just hanging on your coattail, you know, for because they're not ready to leave uh, uh, or let go. And in me, I wasn't making it definite with them by saying by just stop calling or whatever and all that good stuff. So
Yeah,
here and there, they're just hanging on. But the young lady that was talking about, she can that the friend that she had that I ended up realizing that he's using her, but she's letting him use her as that. Person to put his head on her shoulder, and and I feel like that's a lot of energy between the both of them. They need to go and get married if they want to. They have the connection. They just need to get how you got to be like a bridge and let it bend and 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 shake a little bit and but still keep going. Stay solid. I mean, not solid, but be flexible. So they
yeah.
seem like they have a real relationship, but it's flexible. It's like an open relationship. And
But
mhm,
relationships don't really work like that, brother. I mean, to me, like anybody who been together, even his brother before he got into his situation, I'm pretty sure he put in a lot of work and a lot of change and commitment. Like relationships don't work like that. It has to be a certain like when you commit to anything, be it sports, be it your studies in school, be it you going to college, be it your body going to the gym. There has when it with commitment comes sacrifice, and if there's no sacrifice, there's really no commitment there, and you can't grow like that. So that will work with
Absolutely.
relationships. That works with every damn thing. You can't have a comfortable relationship and expect for it to blossom because
Right.
I
it's
think
Right.
never, it's
Right.
not going to work.
I kind
It's
of
give
think
and take, man.
we
You gotta
probably
you
thinking
gotta
of an
sacrifice something.
almost perfect world, but that world that we living in today, it be they there's so many of women that have relationships with the man and the woman, and the man have a relationship with the man and the woman. And then they're like swingers or whatever you want to call them.
But it's the same thing though.
See,
Think about it. But think about it.
it's
It's the
still a
same thing no matter
sacrifice.
what. Yeah, it's the
Mhm,
same. Like their relationship is only going to go so far without that sacrifice. No
mhm.
matter what you do, whatever way they try to put it, it's 2022 or it'll be 2030, and it'll be the same situation. It don't matter what year you in, what situation we in. If you, without you committing yourself toward that relationship, it's never going to blossom. You'll be stuck there, and you'll be classified there. And if you cool with that, cool. But don't get there and then be complaining about it, because some women and some men have classified themselves as being side dudes or side women, and they cool with that. I mean, if that's what
Yeah,
you
see,
want to do with your life, go
I
ahead.
want to be a side dude. I'm okay with being a side dude now. You see what I'm
Yeah,
saying? 'Cause I don't want them commitments. Hey,
but
just
that's what I'm saying.
I'll be
If you
your
want to be it,
part time,
cool.
part time. You understand?
Yeah, yeah, but don't complain about it now. See,
Now
see
I
what
can't.
happens. People get into it. I'm not talking about you personally. I'm just saying people
Yeah, yeah,
get
I got you.
into it, and then like some months later, they start complaining. Like, wait a minute, you went into this like this. Don't start
Yeah,
doing it now.
they start catching feelings. They
Yeah,
start catching new
yeah.
feelings, because they had a certain feeling when they got into it, but then they catch new feelings, and they want. Now I'm tired of being on the side. I want to be up front. You know.
Uh,
I had to tame a gal like that recently, man. Oh, wait a minute now. You know, you got an old man at the house, been having them there, and you concerned with who I talk to on the phone, where I'm going, and where I've been, just because I made an announcement that I'm no longer going to stay in the relationship I've been in for the past 21 years. Uh, no, I don't think it's working that way.
Yeah.
Now, if you want to be a part of this party, you're gonna have to, roll with the punches, or you're gonna get rolled over. Because I ain't, I don't got to. They know I shut them phones down on. I want to phone. And you know what's so crazy about it? Like I said, all these females that I've been having communication with, the one that's flipping the script right now and trying to come at a brother. I have confided in them one way or another at one time or another about my situation, trying to get a female's perspective in a non-biased way. Uh, how to deal with my woman, and so we've had talks. I've talked to you guys. I've talked to them like that, and I tell them how I roll, how I deal with females, this, that, and the third, right? Because I don't feel I have anything to lose with them because we're friends, right? So the other day, I know you ain't been talking much, and I noticed how you ain't been trying to have phone conversations with me, and you ain't been answering my phone calls. You haven't been returning my calls, and you're always playing busy. And this, we used to talk a lot more than this. I know, and I remember you told me how you do females when you're tired of talking to them, and this, that, and the third. Well, if you know all this, why you fall into this trap? You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, if you know I'm upset with you, there's a reason why I'm upset. And I more than likely I've told you why I'm upset, and you keep doing the same thing. So no, I'm not gonna keep answering that phone when you call because you playing me. You disrespecting what my wishes are. So
But
I can't operate like that. I can't let you operate with me like that.
I can tell you this from dealing with 20-year-old girls, women rather. They all believe they can change a man. They believe they're gonna get you and change it.
But
And no matter
these
how many
women,
times you try to tell them, I mean, I'm just saying 20-year-olds. I know you're talking about far older, but I'm just telling
I'm
you,
talking about my
like
20s.
women in their mind, yeah, women in their brain, they really in their brain. Like I
Yeah,
remember I broke it down to my middle one, and she understood it. Like, what make you in your brain think that you as a woman can tell a man how to be a man, but you don't want a man to tell you how to be a woman? Like, how does that make any
exactly,
sense?
exactly,
When the other
exactly.
women tell them that they can do
That
it.
was well worded.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
When them other women, the older women, on top of that, tell them
yeah, you're
that you
right.
can do it.
You're right. You absolutely right. They really be
Look,
they really be poisoning them with that. Yeah.
man, they blow trumpets for each other, man. I'm telling you. I'm gonna tell you how women. This is the craziest thing, man. One of those chicks, man. I shouldn't say this on air because she don't know I'm talking. I don't. It don't matter. I hit her vehicle with my truck, man. That's how we met, and that's just how cold of a Mac I am. But now we were trying to holler at each other. But but at the end, she had been, as over the time while I was trying to correct my error that I made to her vehicle. We would talk to each other every blue moon, not all the time, but every blue moon, and we would talk for a lengthy amount of time, right? And we got to know each other when we were discussing one another's family issues and stuff like that. Strictly plutonic, nothing more. More of a business situation because I had to straighten her car out for the damage I did. And it wasn't nothing. It wasn't no major damage or nothing like that. I didn't even know I had touched the car. It barely touched. I mean, I knew she wasn't lying about what she said because I remember swerving around at there and the police. Are y'all watching me or what? Two of them. But anyway,
So
so yeah, I don't play about the police. I'm a little what you call shell shock with police right now. But anyway,
yeah, I don't blame you.
um,
I don't blame you. Yeah.
yeah. So anyway, so girl, the whole time, I mean, she'd been through a divorce herself, and so that's another reason I was confiding in her. Get some, after my divorce. I mean, I confided in her about my relationship, but not in depth. But then afterwards, and I filed a divorce, I let her know. I said, well, I'm getting ready to file for divorce. You know what I'm saying? So she was, you know, giving me words of encouragement first about trying to keep it together. Yeah, you probably can work it out, keep it together and all that. But see, I'm the type of cat, once I stick the knife in, I don't stick it in halfway. I stick it in all the way, twist it, break the handle. You know, that's how I am when I make my decisions. So I wasn't going back. I strictly decided I'm following through with this divorce. So anyway, she been telling, oh no, you gonna be all right. But what you gonna do while you going through it? When after you get out of your divorce, I said, I don't know. I'll probably be celibate before a minute, just work on me and figure out who I am, what I want to do, things of that nature. And um, then a few days later, I said, nah, I changed my mind. I ain't get ready to sit on it. I'm gonna kick it. I'm gonna have a good time because I'll be 60 in a few years. So I gotta get it in.
Yeah,
And she
yeah,
gonna start telling, well, you're a truck driver. You don't need to play with women's hearts. You need to get out there and holler at go to some of them truck stops and holler at some of them. I said, oh, whoa, wait a minute. I ain't no old desperado over here. I don't need no lot list. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
And so she thought I was just, the reason I said I was gonna date because and I wasn't gonna sit down and wait and all that kind of stuff because she thought I was just doing it for sex or whatever. But that wasn't the situation. Um, I, I I can get plenty of sex. Sex is, we all know sex is easy.
yeah.
That's
Sex
no,
ain't nothing to get.
yeah.
Yeah, that ain't nothing to
And
get. That
see,
ain't nothing to get.
right, I'm the type of cat, man. I want to stimulate a woman's mind. I want to capture her mind, and once you get that, everything else is easy. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, but at the same time, I wasn't trying to date. I wasn't trying to find anybody. I wasn't trying to do none of that. I was just trying to be me, do my thing, keep it moving. And she started, making a little kind of, if you are already divorced, you can take me a Red Lobster. She loves seafood. All these little things she coming up with. And I'm like, what is she trying to hit on me? Because we never had a conversation like that. So it just really broadside. And
Hmm.
so she kept, pushing the issue, and she kept talking. So she said, "I sound like you just like ratchet women and this, that, and the third." You know what I'm saying? Then she had little comments about sex and all that, but she's been celibate supposedly since 2018, and there's a whole lot of old stuff. It's confusing, long. That's a whole nother story. But anyway, then I figured. I said, I told the chick 2 different times. Well, what you looking for? Because I'm trying to get her off of me, right? I said, what you look for? I'm not the man for you. I'm not, because me and you I have different agendas. I said, you looking for what sounds like to me a commitment and a future husband. I'm just looking to have a good time when I get finished with my divorce. I ain't trying to commit to no one, no time soon. Well, she pushed the issue still. You know what I'm saying? So I said, let me see. I said, look here, I got a special lady in my heart that I really care for. If I was gonna let myself be locked down, she'd be the one I would allow that to happen with. I said, and that's not gonna happen no time soon because we're in a different space. I mean, we respect one another. We know how we feel about one another, but we don't cross no lines or nothing like that.
Yeah,
And so she was like, and look, I was telling her she would be the only female I will allow to come to my house. No other females are allowed. Plus, my aunt's going to live there and whatnot. So uh, she got in her feelings one day, man, and just poured she typed me a little text message, man, and told me I was mean. I ain't trying to come to your house and stalk you, and I live hour and a half away from you. I just offered to come over and help you clean up and this, that, that. Well, she ain't the only one that offered, but at the same time, I gotta watch these gals out here, man, because I don't trust. To me, these women once they get in, they think they in forever. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
But
yeah,
I
yeah,
I, I made the ultimate mistake of I did let her come over to my crib, but not for no sexual escapade or anything like that. Never been intimate with her. I've been alone with her. I've even slept in the bed with her, but not in my house. I mean, we went to Huntsville a couple of weekends ago, where I'm at now. We came down here to Huntsville and enjoyed the concert and everything. But I didn't. I think she thought I was going to be intimate, but when I tell a woman I'm not going to be intimate with her, I mean that because see, now she got to respect me as well as I respect her. You see what I'm saying? And she got to know that I ain't, just trying to get in her panties and nothing like that. Of course, this little chick, she talking all this stuff about she don't do casual sex and this, that, and the third. And I said I don't either. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't looking for all that. I'm still trying to figure out what I'm gonna do and who I'm gonna be with and all that. I ain't no her for put no definite decision on anything. Well, anyway, after a few little bites to eat, a little weekend, now she all in her feelings, man, and we had a falling out last week. Hey, falling out. Something crazy. She brought out another little crazy side of her that I didn't see before, which I figured there was some craziness in there. It was just a matter of time. But anyway, um, she shut down on me
She
for a
wasn't
few days.
uncomfortable.
What do you mean uncomfortable?
The
What you
time of
got?
the month.
Nah, I don't know. I don't know. She ain't never told me about it. I ain't never checked her. I don't think it was because she don't hung out with me and all that. Plus, I don't even know if she still believes. She probably still believes. Yeah, she still believes. But anyway, shoot, I gotta go back. My bad, fella, making all this noise. Um, she thought, yeah, she come up with all. She one of them chicks. She got walls up because she's shell shocked from her past relationship, and she's thinking, regardless of what I told her, that I'm gonna do the opposite. Oh no, this ain't working out. That I'm gonna do the opposite of what I said. But I'm not that type of cat. If we done talking, we done. You know what I'm saying? Once I make my mind up, that's it. Now, she reached out to me yesterday, and she's telling me, I'm trying to back this truck up, fella. I'm sorry. She's trying to make sure I don't tear my truck up or tell
You
they
can't walk
building
and
up.
chew bubble gum at the same time, at Cintos.
That's exactly what I'm doing right now. I'm gonna stop right there. So she's she's just she don't went out of town back to her home city. She don't told a couple ladies about me, and after she told me she don't want. She told me I try to call her Friday, right? Because we had our falling out earlier last week. I called her back Friday. I said, look, I just want to say this. I'm not trying to talk you into anything because I'm not looking for that myself. As far as like a relationship, nothing like that. I said I just want to know, can we? I said I just want you to know I would love if we could just uh, get back in the space we were in before, where we were just friends only, and just be cordial with one another. And I said because I think you're a bright female, and I think we had some great conversations, and I think we were good friends before all that. When we tried to mix in a little show and tell to see if we could like each other or whatever. I said let's leave the liking out of it as far as intimacy or whatever, and just be cordial friends like we were. And I'm glad I never crossed the line with her, because if I crossed the line with her, that situation would have been so much harder. But she got to go through and give me all these things about. She still feels the way she feels, but she miss her brother. She done went home. She's trying to see if this dude at home still. She know he like her. She's trying to see if there's anything there for them. She didn't feel any chemistry and all that. you know. And I kept on hitting. I said, just go ahead and tell the truth. You miss me, you know. She tried to fight it first. Yeah, I did. I did. Did you miss me? I said, yeah, I miss you. Cause see, I'm a type of cat, man. I'm very confident in who I am. I know who I am, so I don't all that old young stuff I used to do, like hiding and keeping the walls up and blocking and shielding myself. I let it be known, Yeah, I miss you because we laughed and talked. We had some good time. But other than that, I wasn't missing. I was missing the what we had before we tried to like each other. That's what I was missing. And but I didn't get in detail. I just said, yeah, I miss you. I said we had some fun. And now 1 minute she'll say, you're not the guy for me, which I told her that a long time ago. Next minute she'll say, well, what? I hope your friends don't think something different of me when they see me. She already telling me she's wanting to hang out. You see what I'm saying? Not even realize what she said. Then she's begging me, will you call me back this afternoon? This girl, please tell me you'll come. Why can't you just do that for me, please? That's what I'm saying. I want you to do something for me like you do for other people. Just silly stuff. But the thing, at the end of the day, she really did her brother. She let her feelings get caught up too soon. And I told her that. I said you didn't keep things in perspective. I said, yeah, I was digging you and I was liking you. I said, but at the same time, I knew I had to keep it in perspective because when we lose perspective, it gets too clouded. You know, I wasn't going to insinuate or assume anything that was on her mind. But at the same time, I have to tell the truth about what I don't realize in this situation. So women and some men, sometimes we can complicate situations that's unnecessary to complicate. And if we don't want, cause I believe in full disclosure up front. What you get, what I tell you, I'm going to get, I can give, or I'm available to do, or I'm willing to do. That's what you get. Nothing extra. You know what I'm saying? And if you're cool with that, we can rock out. If you're not cool with that, then let's keep it moving. We'll stay friends. You do your thing, I do my thing, and I kick with other people. You know what I'm saying? And she just she wants the full commitment sooner than later. It was hard for her to admit that, but she finally admitted it, and she said, "I understand that's not where you want to be." Blah blah blah. So it's these type of situations where, man, you just gotta try not to cloud the situation. Try to help the other person not cloud the situation, even though that's difficult. So I don't know, man. It's a wild world out here, but I ain't nobody getting lock me down on nothing that I don't want to be locked down on. You know what I'm saying? Because I got enough to deal with already. I want to wait till I feel the time is right, and I'm not opposed to remarrying in the future. It's possible if I run into a person stimulate me that way. But until then, in the meantime, in between time, you gotta get yours and I gotta get mine. That's the way I'm looking at it. So I'm out here to just enjoy life. If that's with some females on some occasional dating or not. That's what I'm here for. I'm not here for anything else. I'm not getting ready to let one of these chicks sidetrack me, man, because mature women are looking for somebody to. They'll say a lot of them would say that they're not looking for commitment,
Oh,
and
they
then
looking.
they truly are
They
looking for
looking.
commitment. You know,
They looking.
and
They
yeah,
looking.
and I
They
you
looking.
and it probably be in my business to go find me some youngins
Nah,
because
that'd be worse. That'd be
yeah,
worse,
I
brother.
know
Don't do
they
that.
hit. That's the best one probably hit.
Don't do that. They drive you
They hit it,
crazy, man.
man.
Them,
They will run me crazy, man. And I ain't
yeah, they
got
gonna
time
run you
for that.
crazy.
I
They
love
gonna
a
run.
mature person, man. I love mature women. I don't like all that old teeny bop stuff, because it's a problem. So um, I'm either gonna keep these nuts in my bag uh, and let them out of. I don't know what I'm gonna do, man. But and
Yeah,
now,
it's still early though, because it's still early. But remember, like
yeah,
women, they like I've seen little girls grow up to be women. Women when they're little, they dream of weddings and being with the dude and
exactly.
being with the perfect guy. That's not what we do. We don't dream of
They've
that.
been they've been they've been groomed for that since they were little bitty kids. While they were little,
Exactly.
playing, dreaming to be their moms and being wives, we were in the
Yep.
sandboxes playing, and then we were looking, we were running around playing cops and robbers. You know what I'm saying? We ain't thinking about all
Yeah.
that bull crap. That's why I
You know
keep
what?
telling women, y'all gotta see this girl. She want me to try to figure out what she's thinking, and I told her I don't play them games. I said we're not into each other enough for me to be doing that.
Nah.
And I
Yeah.
said until I'm in a relationship with a woman to what as a commitment. We've been together for a while now. We've learned each other. Then I I would expect for her to know that I got to figure out a couple things, but at the same time, she still need to be willing to communicate and spell and pronounce and enunciate everything she's wanting from me. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't have to be 100%. It's cool for a guy to do the things that he knows is on his woman's mind, even if she hadn't spoken. But when you're in a relationship where you just getting, me and this chick, couple, 3 weeks, 4 weeks maybe, you know what I'm saying, of talking on the phone, and we've had a couple of lunches together, and we had one weekend together, but don't think I know you at that point. I don't. You don't know me. You know what I'm saying? So she's got her mind a little twisted, and I think somebody got her a correction on for her. She just won't tell me that. But every female I've talked to and told them the situation, they said that heifer's crazy. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, you might want to get out while you can. Yeah, I'm cool with that, and I'm willing out to just they talking to her, whatever. She thought I was gonna come looking for her, man. I would come, man. I wish I would, you know. But she got life all twisted, man. But she cool. I mean, she cool to talk to, but I think she's too damaged. I think the damage that she incurred in her previous marriage is so fresh still on her heart and mind that it's going to be a problem for her to have a healthy relationship with any other man right now. I think she needs some more time.
But that's
And I'm not the man to be trying to patch her up. You know what I'm saying?
but I think that's the problem with most older women is that the trauma that they got from those other relationships, they bring that on.
Right,
And then with the younger women, the problem is that they don't know who the hell they are, and then they
right.
dream like fantasy land. So they're in fantasy land where the older women in their real reality, and it's scary to them, and they don't even know how to fucking deal with it. They don't know how to communicate it. They don't know how to deal with it. And another factor that you got to remember too, most young women have had some kind of rape or improper touching when they were younger,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
that's a real thing. And they don't, most
They
of them,
already they're
when people
pre-damaged before you get to them.
exactly, and you wrap that up with their relationships and stuff, it's something. It's definitely
Yeah.
something different.
You got you
Definitely
got you
something
got to
different.
overcome you got to overcome hurdles that you didn't know were there before you get there. And it's sad, but it's a reality. I mean, that's in a lot of women, and I think guys or women who touch kids are sick. And it just
Yeah,
makes me because I thought about some of the situations that I've been in over the years. Most every female that I've had a significant relationship with has been tampered with in some type of way by someone that's close to them.
somebody. Yep.
It's sad, man.
Yep.
Hey,
A lot of it's
I'm gonna do
family
something,
too.
Paul. I'm gonna mute my mic. I gotta do this delivery right quick.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah, a lot of that's family too, brother. It ain't even no strangers. A lot of it is family.
That's mostly what it
Right.
is, family.
It's
Exactly.
family.
I'm
It's family. Family. And the crazy part is the person who watching that dude, it might be, an uncle or a nephew who done did that before. They won't even
Hmm.
warn nobody. They'll leave him around some other little girls and know that he do that shit and won't say nothing.
Hmm.
And won't tell other people, won't warn them from the embarrassment that what he done, but you putting them in the situation to harm some more damn kids. And then sit there
Exactly.
and hope that he don't do it again. But you ain't telling the people to protect their own fucking kids and will flip out if they did that to your goddamn kids.
Hmm. You know
Shit.
what? I'm the type that I was overprotective about the young females, babies. To a point where like even my own when I had my daughters, I always thought that they needed that protection because um, um, I put it like this: when I got to the gas station to put gas in the car, I didn't leave them in the car to go to the window or in there to pay. I got them out the car. If somebody wants the car, they can take it. If and then I went in the gas station and then with them and came back out with them. And I see women leaving them kids in the car in the store parking lot, uh, windows up, all of that. And I thought that stuff ended. I mean, like
Nah.
slowed down. They these young ladies or whatever with these babies, they make you think they tired of that baby. They ready to at a moment in raising the baby, they get to the turning point where they or that boiling point where they just like in their head they're saying I'm done with this child, you know. But like you were saying earlier about the little girls being that fantasy land, I think that the programming is on and popping with that.
Yeah.
They know what time they're in that fantasy land, and they throw in these little Cabbage Patch babies and them glamour dolls. What's the blonde haired doll? Goldie, whatever I forgot what. And with the GI Jane doll, or whatever that is with the dude.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
I
yeah,
forgot the name of them dogs.
yeah, they got them, but then you got to think too. Like a lot of these young girls too, they might be protected the whole way that they from little kids to teenagers. It's when they leave the house and they go into the military, they go to college, they go to these jobs. That's when the wolves are sitting there looking at sheep. These older men trying to come in and they trying to swoop in, and it's hard to protect them because they're not in the free world. You can't really protect them like that no more. You just give them the information, and you kind of you hope you done gave them enough information for them to be cautious of what's going on. Because these dudes out here, some of these guys, some of these men ain't men, and it's not even like the 20-year-olds. You talking like 50-year-olds, 60-year-old men running around acting childish and doing foolish stuff.
Those same dudes be going after they done graduated high school and go get a job and
Mhm.
everything. They come back to the high school.
They do, they do. But
I think
that
that's what.
That R. Kelly guy, he had like a young girl, couple young girls down here that everybody knew he was messing with them young girls and buying them like little Hondas and whatnot. And those
Mm.
girls were in high school, and everybody knew what was going on.
Oh dang.
I mean, and then that's the situation too when you got stuff like that going on. There's no way
Mm-hmm.
whoever her caretaker was, mama, auntie, daddy, whoever, like they knew what was going on, man.
Mm-hmm.
Some of those situations parents know, some you don't know, but some of those situations people know and they okay with that foolishness. Or they
Remember
just don't.
Aaliyah?
Oh man. And look how what's funny? You ever see like Damon Dash or Jay-Z or who's the other fella that was messing with her? Oh, that's another one.
R.
This
Kelly. Um,
was R. Kelly.
oh,
It might have
what's his name that just passed away? DMX.
DMX. Well, yeah. So that's a handful that we know, right? That
Mm-hmm.
young lady was never of age. So for all these dudes were always in their 20s. They weren't even remotely close to being in that fucking age dealing with that
Mm-hmm.
young lady. So like they for the idea that R. Kelly is the only one and he the only one, nah, it's a whole bunch of them dudes running around doing that kind of craziness. It's a lot
Right.
of them running around, and then some of them do it so bad to where they 30 and they messing with their niece or they
Mm-hmm.
messing with their friend's daughter that they
What's
went to
his name?
school with or some craziness.
Morgan Freeman. I heard
Oh yeah, the stepdaughter,
uh,
right?
something like that. And then you got
Yeah,
old boy that played in Fast and Furious.
yeah. What's his name? Yeah, it's a lot of strange stuff going on. But see, those are celebrities. That ain't even discounting the pastors at the churches.
Mm-hmm.
It's always a
Yeah.
church where that dude touch all them little young girls. The pastor mess with he date all the young girls, and you know what's going on, and everybody know what it is. Yeah,
You
that
know
stuff
that
bad.
that was brought to the United States. That pedophilia stuff was brought here. Uh, like you remember the guy Young Pharaoh that used to come on. He got
Yeah,
sent to
but
jail recently.
that dude had like a couple ounces of truth, and it was mired in bull. Like he had some
Hmm.
truth in the nonsense. Like he was.
When he explained the pagan holidays like Christmas and the Santa Claus's job and what he how they changed the a horn half animal half man or whatever it was into a Santa Claus to make it more presentable when they brought that particular uh, uh, holiday over here.
Right.
That see how they went through a process of changing uh, the pedophilia from over there to over here from way back in the days where I mean we can't even see with the naked eye all the way back that far. In the days where the men like 300, the movie 300, those all those dudes were doing each other. You know what I mean?
Yeah, those came with the Greeks. That was back in the Greeks. Because you remember, like
Yeah.
they had those statues. That's when that came from. But the
Mm-hmm.
problem with all of that is, remember, we were the original people. Everything came from Africa,
Mm-hmm.
and they didn't butchered up our history so bad that we don't even know the history we have. So we think that celebrities and And the Greeks, like right now, if you go look up philosophy and you look up any philosophy, it's going to be most books going to be written. They're going to originate off of the what's the guy name? Saju. I can't think of his name. It's two guys that they authored all these books, and we both know it's impossible in those day and age because these were the Greeks that they supposed to be the authored all these damn books. I can't think of the guy's name. There's two of them. But anyways, the point I'm making is these way back in the Greek days that these dudes supposed to have did all this great philosophy way back in the day. And it was literally impossible. If these dudes stayed up day and night and tried to write them books, they couldn't write that many books. And on top of that, they didn't even have pen and paper like we got right now. So it's literally impossible. But they authored, according to the history that we've been given, they've authored all these damn books. So we know that's a bunch of nonsense. And let me ask you something. You ever heard of the library over there in Alexandria Library in Luxor? You ever heard of that?
Nah.
Okay, when you get a chance, you're gonna want to look that up. That was the library that they used to keep all the records of all the books that they had in Africa. And what they used to do, they used to teach everybody from off of that library. So the Greeks used to come there, before it became Romans, they were Greeks. And they used to come over there and they would get the knowledge. So all your science, all your math, all that stuff came from them. I give you an example. The doctor, what's that oath that they signed that they pledged to, or they won't do no harm? The doctors. What's that called? I can't think of it.
To doctors.
Hippocratic oath. So the Hippocratic oath that they can't do any harm. That derives from the actual person who was the originator of the first doctor, which was an African dude. His name is something like that, Hippo something. I can't think of the guy's name. But you wouldn't know that because that particular library that I'm talking about, what ended up happening is, I want to say it was Alexander the Great. They decided to come over to Africa and they fought and destroyed them people. They copied everything first. They scribed it out, copied it, and then they burnt every damn thing down. So all that knowledge was missing. They had the knowledge, but then they didn't know how to use it because they didn't speak that language. That was not their native language.
What was that word again?
Which one?
You said something like philosophy.
I want to say.
I thought you was talking about apocryphy. Or that Bible.
No, not the Bible. This is the Hippocratic Oath, the one that the doctors swear to. The Hippocratic Oath, the one that the doctors swear to, where they say that they won't do no harm.
Gotcha.
That word derives from the person who actually invented it. It was one of the first people that was African, and that created the sciences and all of those things. But all that information is gone because they destroyed that library, so that information doesn't exist. And when they recopied it, they had another problem because they couldn't translate the shit.
Right.
So now I'm gonna give you another word that you're gonna look. I don't know if you know this or not, but Rosetta Stone is what they had to find. They sent. I can't think of who they sent to go and look and try to find the translation. That was the Rosetta Stone, which was gonna translate it from that text to their text. So when they found it, that's when they started getting some of the information.
I heard that story, and I heard how the name Rosetta, because somebody was talking about it, and I actually brought up Rosetta Stone and said that the connection. I don't know who somebody was talking about it that knew what they was talking about as far as that story.
That's where it came. You know where you get a lot of the information? I'm going to tell you who the originators of a lot of this information that people have, and they kind of mangle it up. Okay, Dr. Ben Yosef was one of the first black men to go over to Africa and get that knowledge. And when he went over there, he was one of the first ones to really get the knowledge that they really gave it to him because they didn't want to give it to him. So he sat over there for a long time before they actually started sharing with him information. Now, there's a tree of those guys. So Dr. Ben Yosef was the first one where he could really break down the history and all of those stories that you don't know until you start listening to those. He's on YouTube. I mean, they got a lot of his lectures, a lot of his old tapes on YouTube. Dr. Ben Yosef. You got Asa Hilliard, ASA Hilliard. He's another one from that tree. You also you got Dr. John Henry Clark. I don't know if you heard of him. He's
I
probably
heard of
one of
him.
those. He's now that man right there ain't nothing but the truth.
I heard
And
of
he
him.
has
I seen him too. So.
he got some debates too. Now, if you look up his debates that he had with some of these people, those things are. I mean, he's got a lot of knowledge you can learn from that brother. And then more recently, you've got Anthony Broder. And I don't know if you know who that is, but that brother has been going back and forth to Egypt. He probably did the most excavations of tombs privately as a black man that's been recorded in history. He'd been going back and forth for over 20 years.
Yeah,
So
I
he
haven't
got a
heard
lot
of
of
him.
information. Yeah, he's got. He used to have like these short stories that he used to write in a newspaper called the Broder Files, and then he translated those over into video where he's just giving out the information to the River Nile and the history of that stuff. And it's interesting stuff because we don't get it. We don't get none of that information.
That one name you said in that tree, uh, the last name started with an H, like Hilaire, Hillard.
Okay,
How do you spell that?
Asa, ASA is his first name, and then last name is Hillard, Hillard.
Okay, gotcha.
Asa Hillard. Now he had like he's got a couple of them. I heard that brother speak, and he's so powerful. When he was speaking, he was describing how they built the tombs in such precision to where the moon set during a certain time. Because with them, everything went off the moon, and the time and all that stuff rolled off that. They had it to where the moon would come into the temple at a certain way, and it would hit, and it would light everything up. And the exact degrees that they had it lined up was like this star was over here and this star was over here. Like right now today, we would have a tough time trying to do that with the advancements that we had. We probably still would have a hard time getting it that exact and that precise right now to this day. But we lost a lot of the information when they destroyed all the information trying to cover it up and doing the foolishness that they did, trying to steal our information. So we never really know what the heck is going on. Because right now they still can't explain how they moved to build those tombs, how they moved those how they moved that stuff.
Yep, you're right. It was all about destruction of another group of people,
Yeah.
And they destroyed thousands of languages that could have been translated and everything. But they say that over in Asia somewhere they have the oldest history of uh, I would say black folks uh, in their the lock and key under lock and key over there, um, because the Asians were black as well.
Yeah, but I don't think that's possible. I don't think that's possible because if like I give you another like this is my own personal theory. I ain't done no research, so don't quote me on this. Now, like if you look at it right now, Juneteenth coming up with the slavery thing, right? You're gonna get all these Negroes running around talking about slavery and this and that and third. Slavery did happen. I don't believe it happened at the rate that they're saying. Well, we were all brought over here. I just don't believe that because where are the boats at? You know what I mean? Where the boats at? Well, if it was that many slave ships, you'll see them cluttered along the sea. You just don't see that. And then on top of that, remember the blacks had the Africans before any of that stuff happened. They had the Moors. The Moors were the black people who were going out and sailing and charting all that stuff from. That's where a lot of that stuff came from. Was the Moors? Because before then, the Moors were clean. They were the first ones bathing and all that. Because I don't know if you remember, was it Europe? They were about to die from just disease. They weren't going to die from nothing else. It was just disease because they just weren't clean. Their running water was next. They would take a dump in the lake or whatever they was using. Just cleanliness was about to kill them off.
See, I heard when Tariq Nasheed mentioned that, and he said that was 711, the year 711 is, and that's why they say thank God for 711. He said that's when the Moors were teaching the Europeans how
Yeah.
to live, and that's where the word corral came up, where they told them how to keep the animals in corrals away
Yeah.
from the where you live and sleep and eat, because that's where chickenpox and stuff came from, and syphilis came from them having sex with the sheep,
Yeah.
and uh,
Oh,
like
from
I
the
said,
sheep. That's where it came from. That's where it came from the sheep. They was having
yeah,
sex.
yeah,
Okay.
you like nowadays you see farmers over there uh, uh, always do this little funny scene like a like somebody messing with a sheep because the sheep has a almost identical vagina to a woman.
Oh man. Oh, that's some nasty stuff. But hey, they've been doing that for way back in the days, man. That bestiality stuff.
Oh yeah, that's why I was saying it's so far back we can't even
Yeah,
see ourselves.
they said them sheep will lay down and give it to you like a woman. Say they bleed every month and everything.
Oh man, that's some
Hey,
European stuff right there, man.
same
Africans
thing
ain't
with
do that,
catfish.
man.
Yeah,
Hey, same thing
exactly.
with catfish.
I, all I wanted all I want is a wool coat. You know what I mean?
Uh,
Hey, if
oh,
you think about it, you can get a blowjob from a catfish, But a catfish has a period. You know what I mean?
oh, it does.
Yeah, that's why you don't supposed to eat it. In the Bible, they say only eat fish that has those
They have what?
gills, uh, and don't eat the fish that has a period. We don't even supposed to be eating catfish from what it say in the Bible.
Periods?
Uh,
Catfish? I never knew that.
I didn't know
Yeah,
that either. I didn't know that either.
Wow.
I didn't know that. I didn't
Man,
know
I
that.
ate some
But you
period
know,
catfish a few weeks ago.
I
man.
was brought up in the church, and a lot of stuff stuck with me, and a lot of stuff I've been like all my life been trying to figure out why this, why that, and so I read a few books and I listened to a lot of people,
I knew
everybody
we
I could listen to. Hmm. Go ahead.
I knew we weren't supposed to eat catfish, but I never knew anything about the period. I thought it was because they were bottom feeders. They ate a lot of trash and stuff.
That's tilapia and
That's what I thought it was.
stuff like that. Yeah,
With
like my
chickens, look at chickens and cows. What they eat? Like we Americans eat the most disgusting food ever for our protein. We eat some
mhm.
real ridiculous stuff, man. If you really think about it, we be talking crap about other countries, but we eat chicken in crazy masses. And look what chicken eat.
Check this out. I know people in other countries, right? Especially over there in Portugal. And I don't think Portugal is in the European Union anymore. But they president did apologize for slavery back in 2018, and I visited at that time after they did that too. but uh, uh, the thing about it is that this government, right? I told y'all about the in the whole world they six uh, 6 million. I think it's 6 million tons of poison is being put on crops, and that's around the world, right? But
Yeah,
uh, two, I think it's two two point. I've been saying this so many times, I've messed it up. I think about 2 point some million pounds of poison is put on crops in the U.S. So it's a third. It's supposed to be a third of what we're getting a third of the amount of poison that's put on crops right here in the United States. As small,
yeah,
you see what I'm saying? So
yeah.
basically, with that much poison being put right here in this one, concentrated in this one spot, that sounds like you being poisoned because
Oh,
it is. It's true.
we being poisoned. Think about it like this too. Like some foods here that we eat in America, they do not allow that stuff in Europe because they got a higher food standard.
I was gonna get
They
to that, but go
they
ahead.
don't they
Yeah.
don't let it happen. Like okay, for example, Subway. Subway got sued. I don't know if you remember this. Right around the time when that Jared dude got exposed, where right when they were going through it with that Jared dude, and he got exposed and he lost his being the speaker. Well, Europe was suing Subway right around the same time,
and it came out like a year or two later where they had to declare that their meat is no longer meat. They call it a meat byproduct. They are not allowed to call their meat in Europe, along with a few other countries that have higher standards. They don't put up with that kind of foolishness. They have a higher standard of living. I mean, you can't stop people from doing what they're gonna do, but at the same time, you can't be lying to people either like that.
Over here they do big time. I just found out recently. It's a guy at my job. He lost a lot of weight, and I was asking him why, you know, and how. I mean, and he started breaking down. He said, you know, the vegetable oil we cannot. We need to stop using vegetable oil. But the this will show you what I'm talking about. This the trickery right here with the farmers in the United States and the government allowing them to give us something or to fool us. Right here you go right here. You know how the cage-free chicken cage-free chicken
Oh
eggs
yeah,
that we have that we eat,
yeah,
we like to get. Okay,
yeah,
and they charge us more for that, right?
yeah.
Okay, you know, when the chickens are in the chicken coop, uh, you know what makes them cage free?
What's that?
All they got to do, the government told the farmer, all you got to do is open that door right there to that chicken coop, so them chickens can go out, right?
Uh, wow.
That allows them to go out. But guess what? The chicken's not gonna go out in that weather. They're gonna stay in there in that chicken coop and cackle it up. So
Yeah, you're right.
so
Yeah.
so we thinking that we don't see this. All we think is uh, the chickens are out there running around having a ball, and they're not going out in the weather like that. They only because that door there, the government allowed that farmer to say those are cage free.
But remember, the FDA never really on your side, anyways. The FDA is something else. Like, okay, you know they got a shortage for the baby diapers, right? So they got the shortage that's coming up that they was panicking over like the last about 2-3 months, right? They
Mhm.
went back to some of the facilities that the FDA closed because they were so disgusting, and they allowed them to open them back up. They worked out a deal and said, "Oh, they're a little bit cleaner now. We're gonna let them open up." So the
I got
FDA
a
is always doing stuff like that. They never, ever, ever, ever are on the side of the consumer. They always on the side for the large part. They're going to be on the side of corporate America because that's what the money is. And like if you look at a lot of those drugs, a lot of those drug trials are done by the companies. They're not done by FDA. FDA ain't sponsoring it. They just get the data. What you say you did? Okay, you got the test. Okay, all right, cool. We're gonna rock with that.
Mhm. I got a little info on what you were saying about the diapers. I used to deliver out there to Hershey, Pennsylvania,
Oh
and
man.
and uh, and there was a company that was there that I was delivering. I don't know what I was delivering, but when I it was supposed to be a diaper like a diaper company or something. But you know what I found out? They also they 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 deal with chocolate, like the Hershey chocolate or whatever,
Okay,
and
yeah, yeah.
and the diapers in the same place.
Oh man. Uh uh Well, you want to hear something else interesting? Like we got a USDA out here where it's like they got acres of land out here, right?
Hmm.
And I was a back then I was a package car driver. I wasn't driving semis like I am now. But I remember I used to deliver there. And you know, you think USDA, that's agriculture, that's for the government, right?
Right.
Well, they have scientists in there from Hershey's and all these big companies. They have scientists in these places, and they're in there measuring out how much salt and how much sugar and all of that. They got actual scientists that come up with those formulas. They don't just come up with that shit out of nothing. It's not a program. They in there checking the seeds. They in there checking every damn thing, and they working hand in hand. They were on government property doing this. They ain't in their own facility. They own government property doing this.
Right. You
So
know salsa. Uh-huh.
that's
You
how
know that salsa.
interconnected they are. Salsa, go ahead. We say now?
That salsa. Another truck driver told me. He said that he said, if I tell you what's in it, you wouldn't want to eat it no more. And then he said that they'll take it. They have these, you know, like swimming pools with covers over them, like like
Okay.
tarps over them.
Yeah,
The
yeah,
the
yeah.
the tarps to keep the pigeons and birds from taking a dump into the salsa.
Uh,
But they have people that come around, like you said, the testers or whatever. Uh, they test it. But he said that there be so many maggots inside the salsa that they if it's too many, then they're not gonna let it go. But but if it's
too many. So it's a one that's acceptable. It's a bottom egg is that's good.
yeah, there's a certain level of it that they allow because they know like all this stuff goes into warehouses and wherever. Oh, matter of fact, I drove with a guy that pulled everything. He pulled cattle, so he was swinging meat uh, that's hanging in the trailer. He pulled the actual cows and sheeps and all this stuff. He pulled the vegetables and fruits and stuff like that off the farms. Because me going down through the country, I can see signs on some of the property. I've seen Wendy's before, uh, and but he told me how they because I told him what's good, what ain't good, and I said salads are good right there, right? And he said, nah, I got something to tell you on that. So he said he said what they do is they get it from the ground over here. But it's a whole nother story with that part right there. That's which is the part that I explained earlier with the poison part, right? But they have to kill the ground. They have to poison the ground real fast, and this goes for all food. They have to poison the ground. You heard of the three crop system?
Yeah, yeah. Well, they rotate it. Yeah,
Yeah, exactly.
yeah,
And
yeah,
so on when they get ready to destroy it after they harvest or whatever, and then they get ready to go destroy the crops and everything, they have to poison the ground to do it real fast, and they doing all that to keep up with the the, the consumption, the people, the population. That's why we going through all these diseases and everything. They trying to have population control. But they go back to uh, the vegetables. That when they get like the lettuce or whatever out the ground, they send it to a warehouse and they spray it down. It's some stuff that they spray it down with. I just looked up some crap that was in some food that I was eating called sulfite or sulfate, and it says it keeps they put it on the food to keep its color, to keep its is the way it look the
yeah,
same, to
yeah,
preserve
Someone
it,
some
to
type of
preserve it.
yeah,
preservative. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, and they said don't eat if you don't want to deal with that. Don't eat anything in the can. But I go get some. I got some okra in the bag or something that my mom had in the bag, some vegetables. And I looked on the back and I said, this guy here said it got side in it too. And
Yeah,
they said don't eat what's in the can.
yeah.
Okay, so but they put that stuff on those vegetables and shrink wrap them in the warehouse, and it'll be in the warehouse for like 2 weeks probably before it even hit Wendy's.
But you know that most of that, like if you look on the back of most, okay, like if you look on gummy bears, this is a prime example. Gummy bears has carnauba wax in it. Look on the back of any gummy bears and look on the ingredients in the bags. It's got carnauba wax on there. So some mind blowing stuff be on some of these food products that you don't even know that's on there until you
Right.
really like do your research and you look into it. Like, and it's not some of this stuff is so apparent. Like, why the hell would they put? Why would they let them put that kind of stuff in there? So it just
Mm-hmm.
lets you know to the degrees that these food corporations that they really pretty much have them and the drug companies have a lot of leeway where we're supposed to be so protected, but you're not really that protected like you really believe it. If you don't have enough common sense to really do your research and figure out what's going on, because remember, we are older dudes. When we was kids, they had that damn food pyramid, and they won't even talk about that foolishness no more. And that was a bunch of nonsense. That was
Mm-hmm.
based off the U.S. economy. That's what that was based off. At the top was the U.S. products that we made. That's what that was based off of.
Hmm. I want to bring up what you just said about stuff they put on the food that we don't even know. I probably talked about this before, but I don't know if anybody remember. You know why the apples are shiny when you get them?
Why is that?
They put that, it's a beetle that, them beetles with them shiny backs.
Yeah, yeah.
It's called a lacquer. They get it from those beetles, and they put it on those like apples and stuff like that. And yeah, uh, there's a lot of stuff like the fat in some animals, I guess. Uh, they use that for other things too. So that's just one of the beetles. Oh, you know what? They said the color, like Kool-Aid and all that stuff like that, they come
Yeah.
from bugs.
That's
You know,
probably
you
that's
squash a
probably
bug and they have
yeah,
all these little colors.
yeah, that's about. But remember, we've been lied to so much that we don't, and we indoctrinate the lies. Because like,
Hmm.
look, we like Juneteenth finna happen, and these dudes finna be going running around here with Black Pride, this and that, and then they gonna be talking about their sororities, right?
Yep.
How come all the sororities are Greek? What about that is African? When they stole all your damn history, why you got a Greek sorority that you pledged to, jumping around, and you don't even know we don't even know the history of the stuff that we be supporting, let alone the food. Like we buy so many lies and we just indoctrinate that foolishness. And we don't
Hmm.
even, when you really think about it, like, damn, that was stupid what I'm doing. Like it just don't make no sense.
You know the degrees of a Mormon, or what is it is it a Mormon, Jehovah Witness, something like that. But they have certain degrees. The ones that have the ring.
I think
Uh,
that's a Scientologist. That's a
uh,
Scientologist, I think it's
not
talking.
not not that one, but the one that uh, that's it's a what's that? What, like you said, sorority group.
Yeah, the
Uh,
sororities, yeah.
what's that one where they pledge and they have a ring? Like,
fraternities.
not that
Fraternities.
one. Not that one. It's one that's well known.
Masons. He's talking about the Masons.
Ma- Masons,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Okay, now they have a certain degree of Masons out there. I got this book called Illuminati or whatever it is, but I only read so far into it. But it talks about them trying to have this well, not deity. They have a kid somewhere, and they say they plan on uh, he's living somewhere, going to school, and they raising him normal, and then at a certain point in his life, I guess the kid supposed to end up being the one to run the whole world.
But you know what that but you know that Mason stuff, you know what that's based off, right? That's all stolen. That go back to what I was telling you about that library. That's all stolen legacy. That
Hmm.
that goes back to the Africans. Now, if you look up anything from that time period where all the stuff originated, those are going to be
Hmm.
called Kemetic people, not Africans. They're Kemetic. All that
Gotcha.
stuff came from that. It didn't come from like the Masons and all that. That was a European invention, and we've adopted it and tried to make it because black people do it, and we got a couple hundred years. But before they even existed, we did that stuff. All of those religions and all of that stuff goes back to whoever was conquering. Whoever was
Hmm.
conquering and ruling, they made their religion because that's how they felt like they needed to practice. And then they was in that religion, they made a sub religion. They ain't like that religion, they made another sub religion of it. So that's how you end up with all this craziness.
Hmm.
And it's hard to even like that religion stuff is so touchy. You can't really have no real conversation with nobody because the history of it is what it is. You can't deny the history. You can believe what you want to believe, but the history is there.
Right. Like there's so many people that's so deep into their belief, but
Yeah,
it also says in the Bible to not believe, not just read one understand one religion, study the other ones.
but you know that you ever heard of the council of I'm probably gonna mess this up. there's a council of I believe it's called the Nine Seas, the Nine Seas Council. You ever heard of that?
No, I haven't.
Okay, that was to believe the council that came up with the whole Christianity and in the Bible and all of that stuff. That was the
Mhm.
council that came up with it. The history of that stuff is out there, and I'm not even gonna get into the depths of it because I don't even think like I'm gonna butcher it because I don't know the details of it. So I'm not even gonna try to get into that. But a lot of that history is already written. It's already because those stories are stories that are over there in Egypt on those tombs, and they rewritten them. Like in the Bible, the Christian Bible, there's the Ten Commandments, right?
Right.
They had the I believe it's the 40 ways to live or something like that. They've got all that stuff, and they've got it already on these tombs. And this is thousands. This is way before the Bible came along.
Hmm.
So they've taken those things and they've kind of like incorporated. Like I give you another one, the Washington Monument, that big like stick that sticks up in the air at the Washington Monument.
Yeah.
That originated in Africa. And there's a
Hmm.
story behind that it happened from Africa, and that's basically where you got your Christian religion from. Was from that particular story. And if you look at that item is also over there, and the Vatican has one just like that, exact same monument where that big stick that stick in the air. It's at the
Hmm.
Vatican. It's also over there in Paris. Why would they put that item there?
Hmm.
So
And see,
that
hmm
go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was just gonna say, that Christian statue. When I went to Portugal, they got one there, and then I went to Brazil, they got one down there. But then I started looking a little more. They got them wherever they traveled and conquered. They
Yeah.
have it there. I saw one that you can see them in Colorado, New
Yep.
Mexico,
Yep.
and all kind of places.
Yep. They got a black one in St. Bartholomew. They got a black Jesus statue
Mm.
that sits on that island. So they got them wherever they conquer, and they their religious stuff. It is what it is.
Hmm.
To me, I believe you believe what you believe, but I think it's kind of disingenuous, and we're not even being uh, without getting into religion. Sometimes we get so deep in what we believe, we don't want to hear anything else because we get so offended, and
You know
that's
what?
hard to get away from that.
You know what? Like during these times when money started becoming relevant um, to go out to pursue, like how people would go get gold, diamonds, stuff, and then
Yeah.
money. Before, now it's like follow the money if you want to find out what's really going on behind something, right? I wonder what it
Hmm.
was before that.
Power. It was power before. It was conquering.
Fo-
It was
Follow the
ruling land.
power,
Yeah, it was
follow the
power and land.
resources,
Yeah, it
like
was a
the
land
Congo.
grab. Because
Yeah,
remember, like look at right now, right? The most richest soil that is in the entire world is in Africa,
Congo.
without a question. It's Africa, that continent. Period. You got
Yeah.
gold there. You got gas. You got oil. The biggest gold mine in the world is in Africa, and it's not owned by Africans.
Hmm.
How did that happen? The biggest cobalt mine is right there in the world, and it's not owned by Africans. How did that happen?
Yep.
So all the resources have always been there, and the person who control the resources control every damn thing. Because you need resources to make all this stuff. Anything that you want to make, you need the resources. And
Like
there's
those
no,
nuclear bombs.
but yeah, where that came from though. That's what I'm saying. Like we don't, like we get raw products shipped in. We don't have no raw products here. There ain't nothing here like that.
Hmm.
And then
And the
think about the
coffee.
money.
Hmm.
You said the money. Think about this. Now, remember Muammar Gaddafi, Gaddafi himself. All right, when they killed that man, they ran that same political strategy that they running right now with Putin, where they just dogged the man for a couple of years, and then eventually they just went ahead and did it because he stepped out of line. What he did, I don't know if you're familiar with Gaddafi and his whole history, but he's got something called the Green Book. Now, if you go read the Green Book, that's his manifesto towards his people and what he felt like his people needed to have in their rights. He believed that his people needed to have shelter. Shelter or housing was a right. that wasn't like you just get a house if you could afford it. He felt like everybody deserved to have a house, and he believed in it so much. To him and his parents,
Yeah, bro.
He kind of went out.
He drives too.
Oh, he probably in one of them bad areas.
So
Yeah, hey Santos, is Gaddafi the guy that they dragged out of the
yeah, yeah, in Turkey.
and yeah, and Hillary Clinton supposedly had got a heads up, but didn't. Uh, they said that she didn't. She had a heads
can
up,
you hear me
but
now?
didn't. I hear
Yeah, we
you.
can hear you now. We can hear you now.
Okay. Yeah, well, Gaddafi. Remember, Gaddafi had a problem with the first Bush had an issue with Gaddafi. He was always beefing with Gaddafi. That was the
Okay.
problem. So the son came in there. And they wanted to clean. He always wanted to get his get back, but he couldn't get his get back because there was no conflict there. So when Obama came in, the Obama and the Bushes got a long history of being cool with each other. There's an old picture of Obama sitting on like a golf cart, where Obama as a teenager is sitting there, and Obama's stepdaddy is playing golf with the older Bush because his
I
stepdaddy
never
worked for
Oh,
the
know that.
CIA.
I never knew
CIA,
that.
if I'm not mistaken. I believe he worked for the CIA, if I'm not mistaken, and
man.
that was his handler. So they like if you ever notice, like remember when the Obamas came in and the Bushes and they had to do that transition to power, and they were talking about how they were, it was such a clean transition to power, and they got along so well, and people were so surprised. They had history.
Mhm.
They had history, so they took up that old beef. Now Gaddafi himself, where he wasn't, if you look him up, it's a lot of literature out there on Gaddafi, the actual truth, not the foolishness that they got going on. He at some point he wanted to become the king of kings in Africa. He wanted to unite all those countries, and he wanted to be the king of kings. And he did it to a certain degree, where he started controlling some of those resources. And he got the people with the major players with the oil, and they got together and they say, "Look, we finna go and renegotiate this oil contract because we getting screwed." So they went back to the oil companies, told them, renegotiate the contracts to a certain degree, and then they did that. And they ain't think nothing of it, like, okay, they got us. But he went back again and he say, look, once he started doing his King of Kings thing, when he wanted to be the king of Africa, of the regions in Africa. He even got to the point where you could look it up. They start printing gold, and they start making these notes called gold dinars. Those are supposed to be
Right,
the
right.
version of the U.S. dollar or the
New
euro.
money.
And he
Yeah.
was telling them the people that were coming over there buying the resources, the oil companies, the gold, telling these folks that look, we're not gonna take your money. You're gonna have to give us gold because your money is worthless. We don't want your money.
Right.
You're gonna have to bring us gold. And once he did that, very shortly after that, he was out of there. They made up whatever they made up, but they actually, like if you look it up, they actually had started minting and printing this gold because that's what they was gonna start pushing around
Yep. Yep.
because they had gold. Everybody else running off credit, they got real fucking gold over there. They was like, nah, we ain't doing that no more. So he was actually taking back the resources and trying to do
He's
what
creating a
what
new
what really needs
currency,
to be done.
which is going. He was creating a new
Where was
currency,
that
which
at?
is also going to change the world order of the banks.
Yeah,
Where
yeah,
was
because
that at?
that's Muammar Gaddafi. So that's Libya. Muammar
Oh, okay.
Gaddafi in Libya.
That's
He
right,
actually
Libya. I said
printed.
Turkey, but yeah, Libya.
Yeah, Libya. Muammar Gaddafi in Libya. So he had actually printed gold and minted it and everything. It had pictures and everything on it. But
Mhm.
every other world structure runs off credit. So they don't
Yep.
actually have real liquid cash. Whatever you deem as cash, they don't have it. They running off credit. The
Mhm.
euro, US dollar, Canadian money, everybody running off credit. So when he did that, they shook all their ass out their seats because they ain't got no gold. They don't have no resource to really get it unless they can get it on credit. They can't
Mhm.
get it.
Which means
So
they
he
Yeah.
wouldn't
just,
be able to buy that oil that we all need so much.
but
So
why we
it's
need
time
to
for
think,
him.
but think about it like this: why do we need oil so bad?
The things that they've created to for for the capitalism to continue. You know, a lot of the stuff had a lot to do with operating off of oil.
They don't
Yeah,
want you to
but that's
know
the
LNG.
that they don't want you to use cars that operate off of water.
no, no. But you know, it's a lady. They did a story on this lady. It was a black lady. I can't think of her name, but she was like a cosmetic lady. She was like the first black millionaire. She sold cosmetics.
Madam, Madam C.J. Walker.
C.J. Walker. Okay, now if you look up C.J. Walker, you know she had an electric car back then. Look it up.
Nitrogen.
She
Yeah,
had an
yeah.
electric car.
Electric. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I was getting ready. I thought you were going that way. So I know the auto is. I was in the car business for over 20
Okay, so
years.
you know all that. Yeah,
Yeah, they go
yeah,
way back, man. Electric.
yeah, they had that
Electric
stuff.
is a lot
But
cheaper than that oil.
yeah, they don't want that. And then think about it like this too. You know what happened with oil? Why we so bad off with it right now is because of OPEC. They
Yeah.
constructed that OPEC to put that clamp on us like the way they do. Because right now, if you found 1 million barrels of oil in your backyard, and you said, no, let's say you found 500 million barrels of oil in your backyard, you dug it, you say, you know what, I'm gonna donate all this money to America so we could be energy independent. They're gonna
Never
take their
that.
oil, they're gonna, huh?
Never that. Never that.
Well, well, even if they wanted to do it, they couldn't do it because we don't own any refineries. So you're gonna take that raw oil, ship it to Texas. Most of those oil refineries are run by the Saudis. So they're gonna process that oil and ship it wherever the hell they want to ship it at. So we don't control any of that stuff. We have no control over any of that stuff. We lost that control a long time ago. That and the NAFTA agreement that they signed under Clinton.
What
Those
about
two
this?
pieces. Go ahead.
They was talking about the pipeline. They wanted to come from Canada and go way all the way down to Mexico, where they was gonna bring all that sludge down there, and then they were gonna break it down into its little different parts and bring it back up.
But Mexico got their own oil. Mexico don't need that oil. Mexico got their own oil resource. They got like if you go to Mexico, they got that Premco or Pemmico or something like that. See, that would have helped Canada and U.S. relationships for Canada to offload their oil, and it's such a small percentage, it wouldn't even really did anything. They was just trying to help out, look out for their partner. That's all that was. And then what they was going to do was run that pipeline right. They still trying to do it. They're gonna run that pipeline right through them Great Lakes up there. So when they start
The
leaking and
reservation.
all that foolishness, it's gonna be underground in them lakes.
Yeah, the reservation kill off the Native Americans.
No, and the actual Great Lakes. They was gonna run it from they were gonna run the pipeline from Canada through the
Uh
Great
huh.
Lakes to America in the
Right.
water. So when it leaks, it's gonna leak in the water.
Right. That's what I'm saying. It's some right. You know, for some years now, the those Native Americans on those reservations where some of the pipeline goes through that they got up there right now,
Yeah.
they said that they forced it onto the land, and then I mean they they knew that it was going to leak, so they said when it leaked, it was going to leak into their water, and so they was up there like what they call it, boycotting, whatever, but they was getting into it with the government people,
Yeah, I
you
remember
know.
that. I remember that. But you know that the Native Americans got a dirty history with blacks too from way back, man.
Yeah.
They used to hunt us and do all kind of craziness, and the government made a decision that they would rather partner with them than deal with
Hmm.
us. So they gave
Right.
them all that land and all that foolishness, but they were making money by scalping and capturing us dead or alive. They was
Right.
running us down. So
They
it
still
it
getting
killed me
paid.
when you see these young yeah, it kill you when you see these young people trying to be Indian so bad. Like, man, you just don't know your history. You have no
Exactly.
idea what you're trying to claim right now. And a lot of these Indians that's claiming they're Indians, they not really
Mm.
Indians. They used
Uh
to have
huh.
them $2 Indians where you
Hmm.
could go put your name on the roll and pay $2 to be an Indian. And then what happened is we started doing it. And then once black people started doing it, they started putting criteria where you had to have a bloodline. But before that, you paid $2 and you got on the rolls and you was an Indian. When
Did
we
I
started
speak to
doing it,
you? Did I speak to you in the chat? And when I said something about $5 African Americans? Hello? 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 Hey, Santos, you there? Oh, he got knocked off probably. Let me know you still there, Santos.
There you go. I'll keep up.
Are you back? Oh, okay.
Yes. Break that down. What you were saying about the $5 African American.
Oh, I was saying, was that you that I was that had responded back to me?
No, I didn't get that one. I didn't get that one. No, I
Oh,
was
okay,
just talking
okay.
about the Indian thing. I know about the Indian from your boy Claude Anderson that broke down them $2 Indians.
Gotcha, gotcha. Oh, you said $2. Yeah,
Clyde
yeah.
Anderson, yeah, that's his. That he go through all that Indian stuff, and yeah, he break all that stuff down.
I mentioned it in one chat, probably off of another show, and then the guy said, uh, he that was a sensitive something to him, and I said, you know, because I said that it was pertaining to something else though, but I was just saying something about the $5 Indian deal where they was, it goes right along with the rest of the history with what you were saying that them trying to they're getting paid bounty
Yep,
to scalp us, and they had to get the scalp because it showed the color of your skin.
yep. I mean, we just don't know history, man, and then unfortunately, we lean towards movies for all our information, and we don't run the movie theaters. So,
Hmm.
I mean, of course, they're gonna slant that over to be what they wanted to be. It's not going to be favorable to you. Because I remember when I was a kid, they used to always have the movies by Egypt, and they ain't had no damn black people in there. They always had like this tan skin, or they was real white. Like, wait a minute. Like, I didn't even know black people. I didn't even know Egypt was in Africa until I became an adult. Like, because they really had you damn fooled, and they call
Yeah.
it the Middle East. Why the hell do they call it the Middle East? Like, they do a lot of trickery when it comes to stuff like
You
that.
know what? You know what's
Hmm.
crazy about that? One of my brothers from church I grew up with in the church, right? His family was one of the more prominent families in the church, and his dad was one of the leaders of the church. So he's always try to emulate his dad. So anyway, we become young adults. I'm a few years older, but anyway, we were in our adult class. He was the brother that was teaching the class, and we were talking on the conversation about the Middle East, right? I said, yeah, you know, Egypt's
Mhm.
North Africa. Huh? No, no, Egypt's in the Middle East. I don't know about Africa. I said, man, look at the map. It's North Africa. It's part of the
Hmm.
continent of Africa. You know what I'm saying? And
Hmm.
he swore I was wrong. You know, I just left it alone. You know, because I'm like, man, I know good and well I was pretty good at geography when I was at school, and I know maps pretty good, and I know what I'm seeing. I'm like, man, you know, I didn't. I'm like, man, it's connected. It's part of the landmass of Africa. You know,
Yeah.
it's, but you know, you're right. They won't say Africa. They say Middle East. You're right. The white folks got
Oh,
us
they won't call it Africa.
so they got us so henpicked in our minds, man. It's crazy.
Yeah,
It's
and then
crazy.
like even a lot of the terminology we use, a lot of that is Greek terminology. It's not African terminology. Like Pharaoh,
Yeah,
Pharaoh is a Greek terminology. Even
yeah.
the continent of Africa, that was named off of a European, if I'm not mistaken. That's not the original name of that continent. But we
Oh,
don't
really?
even know now because
I
we've
didn't know
been
that. Yeah.
like yeah, we've been lied to so much. Like you start digging into some of this history, man. It really, it kind of you get to the point like how to the point where to me I have to stop at some point because it's like watching Roots. Like you can't
Yeah.
traumatically you can't watch that. Like it puts you in the mood where you just ain't right. You just can't
Mm-hmm.
do it.
There
You
goes the
can't do it.
damage.
Yeah, I can't watch it.
Can't do it. You've been lied to
Rosewood.
so much. Can't lie. You've been lied to. I mean, and then what you really realize is that every single thing that they've told us is a
It's a
lie.
lie. Yeah,
It's
purposely,
all lies.
purposely, and they're still
Yeah,
doing it.
and
Still doing
they're
it to
gonna
this
keep
day.
doing it because they have people that are spokesmen or they brand ambassadors that'll carry the lie for a couple dollars. You know, because even Muammar Gaddafi, you know, he was cool with what's the nation that ends Farrakhan. Farrakhan and Gaddafi was cool where their sons used to travel back and forth to see each other.
Didn't even know
That's
that.
like, yeah. And you didn't hear Farrakhan say one mumbling word about him, did you?
Mm-mm.
You ain't gonna hear
Uh,
nothing about it. You don't see him saying nothing about the gangs. There's a lot of stuff that you know that these people, they know what they can and can't say nothing about. And when it's like when Obama was in office and all the hell that black people was catching, you ain't see none of them black leaders call Obama out. And the few that did, they were labeled haters and they just jealous and all this other foolishness.
mhm.
So when it's a white man in his office, it's cool for you to ask for things, but when it's somebody that look like you, you're not supposed to ask for nothing. Like what kind of logic? Like what is going on, man? It don't
Yeah,
make no sense.
I knew Bush was going around giving these churches in Dallas uh, these lump sums of money, just to curb the I mean, get the uh, preachers to uh, get his people to become to vote for him.
That's always been going on, bro. Think about it. Like they had a couple movies about that where they even in the slavery day they would go get the pastor or the preacher to calm the slaves down and throw that word at them and beat them down with the word to put them in submission.
Hmm.
So they've always had a special relationship with the government to carry their message, to carry
Right.
that dual message. That's always been a way that they've done things, and that's probably never gonna change because what they'll do first if they can't talk to you, they try to shame you into doing what they want you to do. It's either fear or shame, and that's not a way to convince me of doing anything.
Hmm.
That's probably never gonna change. And then if you look
Right.
at the other portion of that too is we fall for that a lot because like, look, we finna vote right now, and I'm re-registering as a Republican so I can vote on the actual president because this dude
Hmm.
ain't got a shot in hell being no president. Ain't no way he gonna be no president. It's not happening. So if you're a
Hmm.
Democrat, you're not going to be able to vote for the actual president because the Republicans going to have their primary, and you're not going to get a ballot to vote in the Republican primary. You're only going to get a vote in the actual presidential. That's it. And because it's the Republican primary, a lot of your judges, your mayors, all those people, for the most part, in a lot of the major cities, they're going to be Republicans. They're not going to be Democrats because this dude did such a terrible job. He done left a bad taste in a lot of people's mouths. So some people so committed to that Democrat crap they can't change their mind into seeing what's going on in front of them, and it's hard to get them to commit because neither party really has ever done anything for us since maybe the '60s when they gave us that one bill. But if you look at the state of where we at now and what's going on, we've been done like a pinata. We just been propped up real good, and they just keep hitting us, and they keep putting the stuffing back in. They just keep on hitting us and putting the stuffing back in, trying to lie to you and tell you everything okay, and it's not. It's just actually getting worse because everybody in the passed us by, and it's gonna keep on happening in a large portion of a lot of these big cities. That's what's happening. Is we losing a lot of power, and a few people that are black that are in there, they run from being black so hard. They want to be so impartial so hard so they can't be black,
Hmm.
which is a sad state that we in right now. Because if you look right now, if we get a Latino president, ain't no way in the hell he not doing no legislation specifically for black people. If you get a gay president, ain't no way in the hell he ain't doing nothing for gay people, right? You can't name one piece of legislation that Obama did for black people. Not one.
Exactly.
And it's sad that people sit up there and try to make excuses for that. It don't make no sense. Because when Trump was in office, he looked out for his people, and they said, "Oh, well, he's just looking out for his people. That's what he got to do." So it just don't make no sense. Our mentality is what really do us in, because they see they can get away with it, so they're gonna do it. They're not gonna offer up anything because they're at war with us. They're not gonna give their enemy anything.
Exactly. That's why it's hard for us to buy land or anything. They put obstacles in your way.
But we don't have the wealth. The other part of that is because when they split up and divided the land in America and they did the massive land divide, we weren't part of that. So we were started from the back end of that. And then by the time we finally got to the point where we could start buying land, all the land we were buying it from them.
Mm-hmm.
The ones that are allowed to buy it, you buying it from them at a premium rate. And then, like, even right now, if my kids go to if I go to college, that college, I forget what it's called, but if your kid got mediocre grades, you can get your kid in that college, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's just something that they do with the colleges. The same thing with the housing thing. It's the same way. Without somebody else making that way, it's kind of hard. It's not impossible, but it's definitely an obstacle, like you say. It's definitely not impossible, but it's definitely an obstacle. And what end up happening is, like, I'll build stuff up, you'll build it up, and then our kids will be so privileged that they'll go the opposite direction and tear it down for a good latter part of their youth, just wasting time. And that's one thing we don't have the luxury of doing, is just wasting time. Because a lot of times, in order for you to build a real legacy of wealth and build a real war chest, you build it to a certain point, your kids come along and they grab that ball and they push it a little bit further, and then their kids come and they push it a little bit further. Once you got that stall, it's money is called a currency because it's got to move. If it ain't moving forward, it's moving backwards, but it's moving somewhere.
Current.
It's got to move, and we don't move it sometimes, and then sometimes, we get caught up in things that we shouldn't get caught up because we think the times are different, and they're not. The same morals and values they're absolutely the same. Nothing has really changed. We want to make it some kind of mathematical formula and something crazy, but none of that stuff changes. Because even with housing, if you look at most people, they not investing in stocks. They probably ain't got no 401k, but at some point, they're going to pay their house off. And then if they own a house, they're going to pay it off. And then when they die, they're going to divvy that money up, probably sell it. And then that money's going to go into the family itself. Mm-hmm. So when you take a generation and you not buying a house, now you stalled out a whole generation when you just rent.
Right.
And you can use that money for college. You can use that money for, renovations, for vacations, just for your quality of life. You're using that money, because when you rent, and we both know that money, you never get any of that money back, and it's going to keep going up every year. And more importantly, you got somebody else that's in control of your property. So you can't even do what you want to do with that property. You got to get permission to do certain stuff to that property.
Mm-hmm.
So the information is out there for all of that stuff, though, from those guys that's been before us, because a lot of them have put that information out there. Dr. Ben, John Henry Clark, what's the light skinned guy who's always talking about them $2 endings? He be on Boyce Watkins show all the time. The light skinned guy.
I know you're talking about.
Clyde Anderson. Clyde Anderson got a few books with a lot of information. It's a lot of brothers that he got some real thoughtful, researched, in-depth information. And some of these guys like Young Pharaoh take like bits and pieces of that, and there's some truth in it, and they put like a conspiracy theory and try to add some stuff to it, and they just do some satire to make it catchy, and they get real popular with it and try to make it crazy. Dick Gregory was another one that had a lot of information and had a lot of truth to it. He had a unique way of delivering it. Dick Gregory had a lot of information that people, even right now to these days,
he was a conspiracy theorist. So he looked at and behind the You know, whatever it was, he looked behind it and saw something else,
Yeah.
basically.
I don't know if you would call him a conspiracy theorist. I think he brought some truth to a bunch of lies.
Yeah, I think he did
Uh,
too. He had a
I
lot
don't
of
call him
diet
a
information too, Picasso.
yeah, I
Y'all
don't
remember
call
him
him a
talking about
conspiracy theorist.
diets?
Yeah, yeah. He said he went if he was to change something about that fasting, he would change. He would change it because the body needs to have water and a certain amount of nutrition or something like that. He said so. So he went back on that and said he would change that a little bit. But I wouldn't call him a conspiracy theorist. Uh, I think the history, well, the people around him or whatever they consider him a conspiracy theorist in the books.
Well, I liked him because he stood on something. Because I remember him telling a story. I don't know if you heard about him being on. I think it was it Howard Cosell or David Letterman. One of them. They wanted him to come on the show, but they wouldn't let black people sit on that couch. And he wasn't
Oh,
going on that show until they let him sit on the couch. And he didn't go on that damn show until they let him sit on the couch. And
yeah.
people were trying to talk him into going because what it'd do to his career, and he didn't care. He stood on
Hmm.
principle.
He was a civil rights activist, as far as I remember. He was in those debates. I forgot the white guy name, but he was right there with not Alec, James Baldwin.
Yeah, he another one that don't get no credit, man. James Baldwin, man, that brother was deep, man.
Hmm. He been places I know.
James Baldwin don't get no credit. You right. That
No,
Right.
dude got some great books too. I've read a few of his books, man. James Baldwin was ahead of
he
his
And
time.
I think
he
him being gay, he was able to go in places that we would never go.
Well,
but
but
he
if you
went to
think about it,
Europe.
Picasso, to him and Malcolm X held a couple of debates against each other, and
Yeah,
Hmm.
he never came out and said his sexual, orientation as if it
Hmm.
was today. You know what I mean? It never was like
Yeah.
the forefront. He was more so, I'm about my people and for my people. It
yeah,
wasn't,
Right.
I'm this first, so I need to
Hmm.
deal with this first. Like, nah,
yeah.
that's like me, you, or any guy on the panel saying, hey man, I'm a heterosexual black man first, so my
Hmm.
heterosexual black male is before everything.
Yeah.
You never hear black men say that.
No,
Right.
no.
But you know what though? You know what
It's
though?
crazy, bro.
Malcolm X, he was able to go in certain places, right? But he wasn't able to go in places that James Baldwin was able to go into. So they had a different. Both of them had. I think they had different perspectives on things. You see what I'm saying?
But remember,
Because his
James
experience. Go
Baldwin
ahead.
went to Europe though at some point because he left out of
Right.
Yeah, he
America
moved to Europe.
and
Yeah, he moved to
he
Europe.
moved
Yep.
to Europe because they're more
Right.
accepting over there. So he got the hell away from here.
So he was able to talk to people that Malcolm X wasn't able. When uh, how you say? Well, wasn't able to privileged to talk to or whatever. He was actually probably actually with somebody learning from them and got more
KP from
information.
KC, what's up, bro?
Cintos, you on that road, huh?
Yeah, I
Cintos
just
back on
got
the
back in the
road.
truck. Yeah, just got back in the
Is
truck,
this is
man.
this like is this like Truck Drivers Anonymous tonight?
Man,
That's
you
what it
already
is,
know,
man.
man. Hey, look here. This is another brotherhood. Another brotherhood. That's all it is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Where my
Hey,
ring at?
hey, it's funny, man, because for years people used to be like, man, you drive trucks? Like, yeah, bro, I don't know what y'all thinking about doing or what y'all gonna do, but that warehouse job ain't paying, bro.
Ah, but look how many brothers, if they just got in a truck or picked up a trade, how much money they'll be making,
Man,
and
look.
they won't do it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like a lot of people that won't do it. You right?
They won't do it. I can't do
Hey,
that. I can't stay up at night. So you rather be up all day broke? That what you want to do? Go ahead.
exactly. Exactly.
They
So
rather
at
be
least
up
you know you
all
can pay your bills and pay your
Nah, I
taxes.
just can't drive for shit, but it's all
all
right though.
morning.
Look at
Yeah.
that,
Well,
DJ.
at least you know that, man. Too many
Hey,
people on this
hey,
road that can't drive.
one thing we know DJ can do, that's be a conductor of this platform. My man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm still here, man. I told y'all if I'm off, man, I can handle it. But on
being out
week
of trouble.
3 of kids being out of school, my daughters got me watching something called Piku Niku.
Piku who?
Don't ask me to explain what that is. All I know is it's a cartoon and it's a kid's cartoon. And I bet not. I don't want to eat anything that comes in a square box ever again. I've
I
had
got one
people.
question for you.
Huh?
I got one question for you.
What's up?
Do you like that cartoon, DJ?
Hmm?
Do you like it?
No, it's dumb as hell, man. It's stuff that 9-year-olds would laugh at. You know what I mean? It's like what I wouldn't. You know what? Because I watched
some
dumb shit too when I was that age.
Yeah, some cartoons you like, but I like the cartoons I grew up on. Real talk. This new stuff.
They cartoons don't have the same feel as our cartoons did, man.
I just can't get into these newer ones, man. It just something about them, man. It just they talking too much grown folks talking these cartoons nowadays to me. And the grown folks talking when we were kids was they were talking about knocking each other upside the head or robbing a bank or something. You know what I'm saying?
You know what, Cinto? Somebody just killed that myth because they went back and listened to the adult humor that was in the Flintstones, and this was back in the 60s. They posted the video of they said, he was like, yeah. He told Barney, he was like, shut up, Barney, if I punch you in the head. He was like, which one? I was like, whoa, we missed that one.
Yeah.
See, I was gonna say I was gonna ruin y'all cartoon fetish.
We were so much of kids
I was
back
gonna
then.
ruin
We
y'all
probably
cartoon.
missed that.
Go ahead.
Even if they played it for us.
We missed it because it's
y'all know.
Pittsburgh T fell off. Anyway,
y'all know all those cartoons were made from pedophilia, right? Like Homer Simpson, they drew something like a penis head or something, and then fixed and built him out of that, or you get like a bunch of other characters that use
they've been doing that with cartoons. It's some of these animators, they get they have little inside jokes with them and people have to find them. But
they start out with some genitals, and then they fix it. Mm-hmm.
Picasso, that was my son's age group there, in the 30-year-olds, right?
Oh, I couldn't watch that.
Oh no,
boy, I would get my ass whooped if I tried to watch damn Bart Simpson.
Yeah,
boy, my mama didn't play that. My mama and grandma didn't play that. You ain't watching no damn Bart Simpson.
I was hanging out with my son's kids yesterday. Me and his mother, me and my ex, not an ex-wife, but ex baby mama. Anyway, we were hanging out with the grandkids yesterday, right? I had lunch with them, and we were talking to them about their dad, right, when he was little. So about how we were living together at this time, and we were in the living room, and he was in the bedroom just laughing his butt off, just cracking up. My son was he loved a good cartoon, a good movie, or whatever, especially a comedy. And he just cracking up, man. So his mom went in there to see what was so fun on that television. And he was in there watching South Park. Man, we were lame to it at that time. We didn't know South Park was so grown up and cussing and doing all kind of stuff, And we shut that down. We thought it was good that he was, enjoying cartoons. So I walked past the room and just said, my son enjoying his life, And I thought it was a good thing, a little family there, doing our thing. Man, this boy learned all kind of stuff from South Park, man. So we shut that down, told him he couldn't watch that cartoon anymore, man.
Hey, y'all remember Beavis and Butthead?
Oh, yeah, that was my dudes. Hey, those were my dudes, Hey, man, I used to be, man.
Then they came out with the movie, man. Why they do that?
Yeah, oh, man.
Yeah. King of the Hill.
King of the Hill. That was my man. That was my shit.
Yeah. A few fellas hanging
That's
out on
one
the block.
my uncle actually let me sneak and watch.
Yeah. That was that new era too, though.
Huh?
That was that new era too. That was your age group. That was your age
Yeah,
group.
that was
So
like what, mid
yeah,
90s? Mid 90s?
yeah, yeah.
Yeah. King of the
You know what's
Hill.
funny though? That my parents were such hypocrites, dog, because they'd cuss me the fuck out after they told me I couldn't watch it. You
They
can't
use
watch
the
that.
same
Hey
language.
boy, if you don't sit your ass down,
Same language that they didn't want you to hear. They used against you.
yeah, cuss you out after they tell you can't watch the TV because the
Yeah,
TV
man.
cusses too much.
Man, that's crazy.
Hey, we
Now,
spent a lot of time outside too.
yeah,
Don't come
yeah.
back in
Yeah,
that
yeah,
screen
yeah.
door. Lock that screen door.
Yeah,
No,
what
my
more? What
grandma
you
You
was
better
say?
not
serious
bring
about
your
that
ass
shit.
in this house after that street light come on.
If you
Yeah,
came in the house, it was like you had to pick one. If you came in the house, you couldn't go back
stay,
outside.
stay. Yeah,
You
Yeah,
stay.
hey,
She meant that.
that's why Friday was so relatable when she said, "Don't be air conditioning the whole damn neighborhood." That's what your mama always
right.
said. You opening that mother?
Letting all my air out.
Right. You ain't for me.
Hey
You either
man,
gonna
yeah.
you either gonna be in or you
You
gonna be
learn to
out.
drink. You learn to drink from that garden hose. That's what you did.
Facts.
So they made some slippy slides too in the backyard.
Right. And you know when COVID first hit, right? I
Mm.
used to tell people about it. I was like, man, we drank hose pipe water, man. We gonna be all right.
Yeah, yeah,
We ate dirt. We ate dirt, man.
yeah. We ate dirt, mud pies, all that.
We ate dirt, dog. We gonna be
Man,
okay, man.
Yeah, yeah.
hey, we'll go
But
in the
Hey,
house,
my, hey, hey,
eat some
hey,
watermelon and
DJ.
some
They said
ice cream floats.
they're a little quiet on that one, DJ. They, we from the South, man. So they they
man,
might not
Picasso
have
from
no
Texas, he
mud
knows.
pies.
Nah, I had that water hose water, bro. That
What
water
the
hose
mud?
water was fire.
What about the
Man,
mud
what?
pies, man?
Had all that. Hey, had the
Right.
sugar sandwich, syrup sandwich, the whole nine. Hey man, you got
Now,
what you can
now,
get.
now, the now the
These new
mud pies because
these
we were playing,
Bologna.
but them other sandwiches that's because we were hungry. Yeah, we had
yeah,
much
They ain't
food.
never
that
had
Bologna
no
with
they ain't never
fried
ate that
bologna with
red
the
dirt before.
cheese.
Yeah,
The fried
Yeah,
bologna with the
government
sprinkled
cheese.
cheese on the top.
that's why they call it
Man, since so they ain't
sandwich.
never
Uh,
had that red dirt before, man.
No,
I'm
I didn't
telling
have
you.
the
nah,
red
they
dirt.
ate red dirt in
We had that brown
Louisiana.
dirt. We had brown dirt up in my area.
Nah, man, I grew up around that red clay, that
That red
red
clay.
dirt.
Yeah, that red clay
Yeah,
Alabama
man,
known
you
for that.
had to
That's hard stuff
take your
to get
damn
off, boy.
shoes off and leave them at the door. You had play shoes that stayed
Yeah,
outside. You
that's
ain't
some
tracking
hard
it,
Yep,
stuff to
man.
get
play
Once you
off,
get
shoes.
man.
that
Yep.
red mud in your house, you'll never get it out.
Hmm
Hey, we used to get bruised up so bad and coming back, my grandma would put that Campo Finique on you.
Ooh,
You had some of that good medicine. You had some.
yeah.
You had
Yeah,
some of that high class
that's when
medicine.
grandma's was real. This new shit is different. Hey,
Hey,
grandma used to
hey,
make you drink that damn y'all know this,
Castor
that
oil,
cod liver oil.
castor
That
oil.
Cod
cod
liver
liver
oil.
oil,
castor
yeah.
oil, cod liver
God
oil.
damn.
Hey,
Yeah.
we had a witch hazel and we had
Witch
Yep.
hazel. Right,
Yep.
right.
what's that other what's
Yeah.
that what's that lotion? Calamine lotion. We had calamine lotion.
Calamine lotion for the
Calamine,
chicken
I've
pox.
heard
They
of
don't even get
calamine
chicken
lotion.
pox
chicken
no
pox,
more. Hey, they don't even get chicken pox
pink
no more.
lotion.
They ain't shit, man.
All right, man.
Man,
Now
my
once you
These
get
grandma,
it that
kids
man,
one
ain't
look,
shit.
time, they
you
say,
anytime you got a little
yeah.
itch, she bathed your ass in that damn. It was either gonna be alcohol or witch hazel.
Calamine lotion.
It was gonna be
Yep.
It was either
Hmm.
alcohol or witch hazel around my way. Any kind of
I
little something
hated
you like,
that
rub the
calamine
alcohol
lotion.
on it.
That
Hey,
pink
y'all
ass
want me to take
calamine
y'all way
lotion. I hated
back?
it.
Y'all want
Ooh,
me to take y'all a
Lord,
little
yeah.
further back?
Take us back. Take us back.
Okay, they used to put turpentine on your stomach to kill the worms.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ooh, boy.
Back
I
when they
never
had
had to
Uh,
lye
put it, but
soap.
yeah, they used to do that. Hmm
Back when they had that lye soap.
oh yeah, that's way
Yeah, we
for
had a
my
lot of
time.
soap. That lot of soap something else, boy. It worked though. They get you clean.
But
Yeah, that's
KB,
yeah. That's
you
about
almost triggered
that's
me, man, talking
no,
about that damn
no. That's the
calamine lotion.
70s, man. That's the 70s, man. Picasso put the 70s on it. I'm an 80s baby, man. I miss that shit right there. My
Yeah,
brother had that type of
I'm an
shit.
'80s baby. I was born at the end of the
Hey,
'80s, man.
that lye soap and turpentine, that's for
Yeah.
50, I want to say 50, 40, I mean 50, 60.
Yeah. You at least 50 years old, you might have ran across some of that if you were in the hood. Now you in the suburbs, you
Yeah.
ain't know nothing about it.
No, not no
Hey,
lie soap.
you know
Jesus.
they they made that some of that lye soap where I'm from was made with some fried mixed grease, man.
Ooh,
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yep. Hey man, it's so these kids got it so good now. Shit, they don't even know what lard is, bro.
No, man.
Lord, molasses,
Hey,
all that.
hey, let me tell you something. That Lord makes some hell of a hairstyles, man.
Shit,
Hairstyles
hairstyle. I
with
know
Lord.
folks baking cakes with it, Cinto.
Hmm?
I know
You said
folks
bake?
who can make you a cake right now using some
Yeah,
lard.
yeah. No, but that's the way it was. That was if you cook.
Yeah.
What I was saying, everybody know you cook. No, I got chips in my mouth. Hold on. You cook.
Yeah. That lard, man. Them grandmas and them grandpas, man. They
Yeah,
cook
you
some.
bake
Hey,
pies.
my grandpa.
You bake
My,
pies,
my
cakes, all kind of baked goods, and you fry food with it and all that kind of stuff. But the thing was, when you use it for cooking, you use it on your head, or you use it on your body for like, if you didn't have any lotion or any Vaseline, you use lard. Get them ash. I tell you what, you put some lard on there, your body ain't gonna ash up the rest of the day.
No, so I got one for you. Yeah, damn, you get chicken pox or get out there in that poison oak or that poison ivy.
poison ivy. Yeah.
Let me tell you what you put on that. What you know about that goose grease?
I ain't never had no goose grease.
Oh, that shit stink like hell. Listen exactly what it sounds like.
Goose grease.
Yes,
Man,
sir.
them old folks have you on some good shit though, man. That shit get you right better real quick. Half the time now, you go to the doctor now, they give you some shit. You got to take that shit for life.
Hey,
Oh yeah.
man, do y'all know anything about them Watkins products?
Them what?
Watkins,
Mm-mm.
home remedy type stuff. You know, they had them traveling salespeople that they go around selling it to you. Watkins became really big. It was Watkins. The biggest products like that came door to door back in the day was Watkins and Amway. Those were the biggest two. Look here, Watkins is still around. Amway is too. They had them old liniments and all that kind of stuff. Watkins did.
Trucking company.
Remember them? Huh?
I applied at a trucking company called Watkins, but they was like a family owned. Oh, okay.
This was they had product, man, for your body, healing stuff. You know what I'm saying? They had elixirs. Elixirs. That's what they had. You know how you see them cowboy movies or some of them old 1920 movies? They have a guy on the corner somewhere selling different little elixirs and all that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That's sort of what Watkins was like. Had all kind of elixirs. You know, liniment was one of their top products they sold. They sold all kind of stuff, man. They still around. Google them. You'll see. They still around.
Mm-hmm.
Good time.
Back in the day, man.
Back in the day.
Back in the day, man. Shit. My grandma used to make them
was
salmon croquettes with them biscuits, boy.
Oh man, yeah. And then, hey,
what a Crisco can full of bacon grease, man.
You either had mashed potatoes or fried potatoes, or you might cut them slices of potatoes, or they might cut them like fries, but they fried them. And I like my potatoes fried hard. Some of them, not all of them. They were better than them hash browns. You know, them hash browns are shredded.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're better than them hash browns, boy. They put that molasses on the side with them biscuits, boy. Yeah.
Then you get some onion fried potatoes. You understand me? With them homemade biscuits, them salmon croquettes, and that little honey on the side. You chop it up with a biscuit. No, you don't know what good eating is until you add some. You understand me?
Hey, y'all remember that Louisiana syrup in that yellow can?
Mm-mm.
Y'all remember that? You got to poke 2 holes in it to pour it.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, Louisiana syrup. Before the rabbit syrup came out and all that.
No, I was always Aunt Jemima and Miss Butterworth.
That might be a Louisiana thing.
We're a little bit too young, so we missed that shit.
No,
that's my mom and them. My mom and them had that shit, though. I know they did.
I think that was molasses, the Louisiana syrup.
It was probably yeah, that's probably what it was back in the day. That molasses was so damn good. My kids don't even know what molasses is. They look at me crazy when my wife, Picasso, when my wife cook salmon croquettes, they like, I don't want none. I be like, thank you. Thank
Yep.
you. I don't want none of y'all on that. This is my shit.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Salmon, when you make salmon croquette, you make them
Hey,
for a whole
This is my shit.
hey,
college.
you got it. You got to admit though, everybody couldn't
Mm.
make good salmon croquette though.
Right.
Salmon
Nah,
croquette
Nah,
got
they
to be
no,
couldn't.
they
another level.
can't. No,
To
they
this
can't.
day, even the gumbo. You know what? I was up in Chicago, Illinois area, and my co-driver, he from Arkansas. The driver I used to run with. And so we goes out there, and he got some gumbo. And I always told him they don't know how the gumbo supposed to be because it's supposed to be like in Louisiana, right? So he goes, he gets some gumbo, and I said, let me see. He showed me some white gravy with with sausages and whatever else in it. I couldn't even see, but it was a lot of white gravy.
Yeah,
I said,
yeah,
there
that
ain't no
white gravy.
gumbo.
Hey,
There ain't no damn
hey,
gumbo,
no,
man.
that ain't gumbo.
What's
That
going
ain't
on,
gumbo. That's
Michael
white gravy.
Fuller?
You
How
just
you
sop it up
feeling,
with a
man?
biscuit.
Hey, what's going on? How
What's
you
up,
guys
Yeah.
Mike?
doing? Y'all out there making that paper, huh?
What's up, Mike?
Yeah, somebody got to keep
Heck
this
yeah,
economy
man.
going, Mike. I
Yeah,
guess we
got
the
to keep it
guys that's
going,
gonna
huh?
do it.
Hey, let me ask you a question, man. How are the gas prices affecting you guys' bottom line? Do you guys still pretty much clearing the same amount of money because you get paid by the mile? I mean, as far as your companies, do they reimburse
Well, yeah.
you by the mile based on the price of gasoline, or do you got to take some of that out of your pocket?
I'm with a
Uh,
company, so we don't nothing changes right here.
Okay.
We got a
Me too,
bonus
I'm
Mike.
on
a
I'm
top
with
of
a
that.
I'm an
company
owner
too.
operator. I'm an owner operator, so
So,
I know what you're
so
talking about.
Centos is making that load price go up, ain't you, Centos?
You already know. Got to pay to
That's
play.
how he offset it, Mike. That's how he
Hey,
working with it. If that
hey,
load prices
Yeah.
went up, baby.
I'm gonna keep it 100. I'm gonna keep it 100 with y'all. I ain't even mad at these gas prices, man. See, I'm gonna tell you the God honest truth, man.
My man, my man.
I look for an opportunity to go up on race on the folks, man. So I'm cool with the gas price. They go up, I'm going up. You can believe that every time.
Right.
I'm getting about 750 more a week than what I was getting before on this route here.
Okay.
Golly.
You make a paper. See,
Ah,
here's the thing, man. Um, I saw Biden on TV last night on Jimmy Kimmel. Man, that dude is a crook, man. Straight up politics. He's straight up capitalist crook.
Yeah, but they all
And
crooks though,
and here's
man.
the
You know, they
thing.
all crooks.
What gets me with that whole thing, because here's the thing. I'm all for opportunity too, right? If you got opportunity to make money, but I'm for the greater good, man. People in the hood right now, people who have a low income, and they suffering, bro. They suffering. I mean, food prices have doubled, gasoline has doubled. It's just people on the bottom end of society from an economic standpoint, man, they really having a hard time right now. So, my heart goes out to them because y'all was talking about having sugar sandwiches. We always suffered, man, in this country. And the way that things are going on right now, man, our people are going through. We going through it, man. So, I mean, was having a hard time even before this. Now that this hit, I mean, I don't know how we gonna make it. You know what I mean? I mean,
You,
so
you know you know how we make it, Mike? You know how we make it?
what's
We
that?
gotta go back to what used to work and stop trying to be modern.
Yeah,
Black
we
people
really
want
got
to
to
be the
stop.
most modern with the most broken families. That
Yeah,
shit crazy.
yeah, we got to stop following the images that they showing us because that's all about annihilation, man. They trying to annihilate us. But anyway, I'm looking at that, man. It's sad, and I'm worried about our people, man. We suffering big time. We suffering. Um, so because of that, I don't want to see the prices go up any further. But one thing that I see is like um, Biden and the Congress up there, they're spending billions, billions of dollars, sending it over to the Ukraine. But they're buying Russian oil at the same time. So you know if they're really, that's like fighting. That's like supplying both sides of the war. When you buy Russian oil, but then send billions over to the Ukraine, then that lets me know something's up, man. That's game. A game's being run, because if you're really an enemy of Russia and you really support the Ukraine and they're really at war, what are you doing supplying both sides of the war effort? You're buying Russian oil, but you're sending billions of tax dollars over to the Ukraine. So that's all game, man. They up to something. They up to something that's a lot bigger than what we think.
It's kind of like that book that I don't want to say that's relevant or anything, but that Illuminati book, when I said that they're looking for this one uh, uh, a person that's going to run the world, and in that book it kind of tells you that they're raising this kid up a certain kind of way, and then when they get to that point, then they'll oust him up, well, pick him up into that position to do that. But they connected with each other. You know, they colonized the world, starting from one point all the way back around to that point. And everybody's talking about how they, like Mexico, is supposed to be independent of Spain, right? But they still connect with each other because the people are still doing what they do. Same thing with Europe. They still connect with each other from over here to over there. Portugal, I do know. I spoke to a guy, old guy. He was in communications in the military for Portugal, and he retired. And I was at a Filipino birthday party at the time, and I was able to have a conversation with him, and he told me all of that stuff. He was talking about how he was friends with a lot of African guys that were in the military, that they used them to help them to communicate, or even over to Brazil and back to Portugal. So if you do go to Portugal, you'll see people over there from Brazil. They all speak both languages, but the language is supposed to be different. Brazilian, Portuguese Brazil, and Portuguese Portugal. But they still went way back around in one big circle and back to each other. So they still connected. They never lost connection.
Yeah, it makes perfect sense what Mike is saying, that they are funding one side and then playing the other side in the background. It's really no different than what they've done in the country to black people, where they're funding the CIA drug contra thing and then dropping the dope off in the hood. So it don't surprise me. This is 2022. You know what I'm saying? So it don't surprise me. That's the game that they type to play. So it's one thing to say something in your face, but then they got the ships and the boats and everything else moving everything at the same time. Because with the economy being so bad, and then you have people that don't want to go to work anymore, man, it changes everything on the bottom.
KP,
And everything on
KP,
the bottom gets exasperated. Go ahead, Picasso.
you know what? Just like I think it's the stock market, where when something when the prices are going high, people are benefiting, right? And they're benefiting also when it goes low. You see what I'm saying? So when things are getting good,
Yeah.
certain people benefit from that, and when things go
Yeah.
bad, certain people benefit from that.
Yeah, because Picasso, did you notice the other day? Well, I know Mike, y'all probably pay attention to this. The other day, Amazon did its first stock split, right? Amazon stock was probably 3,000 a share. Now it's 120 or something like that. So now that they did the stock split, if you buy into Amazon right now and it goes back up, because Amazon went really big during the pandemic, it got bigger than it's ever been. So
Right.
with the stock split, catching it at the stock split price, you have a chance to make a lot of money as it goes up because the economy has changed now.
You know the who was that? I forgot what president that was. Was it Trump trying to get rid of the post office? Yeah,
Hey,
he's out of.
DJ Santos is backstage. He dropped off and came back up.
I think Trump has a problem with the. Well, somebody told the whole story before, and I heard it that he has a situation. Well, not a situation, but a problem with the post office. and I think he was trying to get rid of them. So, uh, and the post office prices are getting high, and I think he was trying to work with Amazon, but I think Amazon had a problem with him, so everything just went stagnant. Is that what it's? That's what happened.
I remember getting part of that story, but not all of it. And I remember because the post office is pretty it's a different deal. It's kind of a separate entity.
Hmm.
And I know that some post office employees back in the day, if I'm correct, they didn't have Social Security coming out of their checks for years. And I don't know if they still do or not. So the post office was like a separate entity where they let it run by itself, but it's been ran so poorly so long that it was being threatened to be taken over
Hmm.
by government oversight. So the post office is a different entity in and itself. But I know they know if they go to Amazon, basically it shuts that down. And that, could you imagine a world without the post office? Because we've only known the post office.
Hmm. See, you know how those people, they gonna if they do take over the post office, they said that they was gonna put like one post office for almost like a whole state, you know, uh, or you know like a metroplex or something. Uh, put it right in the middle, and some
Maybe
people have to
similar to one
travel.
of those big Amazon
Mhm.
hubs, Picasso. You know those
Yeah.
big Amazon hubs they got now. They're
Hmm.
huge. And have
You
you
know,
noticed
they
that they started to
Amazon
put the
working hand in hand with the post office right now.
okay, Centos, have you noticed that they started to put those Amazon they have like these big Amazon it's like it almost looked like a red box in front of buildings. Y'all remember what the red box looked like? They started to
Yeah.
put those like Amazon mailbox drop boxes in front of buildings, like grocery stores and all that. I seen them a lot on the West Coast
Or
when I was on the
like
West Coast.
UPS or FedEx boxes.
It's bigger than that, man. It's bigger than that, Centos. Like you know, Redbox where you walk up, you put your
Yeah. But
card in, and they had the big deal right there.
Hmm.
I hadn't seen them
Okay,
yet.
they were
I ain't
bigger
seen
than
those
that,
yet.
guys. They was probably like let me get a square footage. Dude, they was almost big as a 28-foot trailer, Centos.
Oh yeah, that's pretty good size.
Yeah, I seen them on the West
They,
Coast. I
you know,
seen them on the West
they,
Coast.
they get they get in the packages. So it's probably coming. It's probably going to work its way through the east then. So every blue moon. I haven't done the two loads of Amazon this year, but like last year and the year before, last year I worked 6 and 7 days a week because I was doing Amazon on the week. But at the same at the same time, um, they work hand in hand with the post office. Post office. You know, you see the vans and stuff going out, and the great Amazon not only for their customers, but they're handling freight for other companies like myself.
You're going in and
Stuff,
out,
you know, here and
Centos. We
there.
losing you a little bit.
That's why I got a ticket at.
Hey, Centos,
Okay, yeah,
can you hear me?
yeah, I get you fine.
Hey, what part? Hey, I had a recruiter come to me about my son running track down in Tennessee. You know where Cumberland
Okay,
University is?
yeah, it's in
Cumberland.
I think it's in is it in Columbia, Tennessee?
I think they said close to Nashville. That's what they told me.
Uh, like 45 minutes an hour outside of Nashville. It's not far
Okay,
from
okay,
y'all.
okay.
Yeah. Hey, man.
That a cool area?
Columbia. Yeah, they cool. I mean, you know, it's Nashville. Anything touching Nashville is not predominantly Tennessee. Touching Memphis, but at the same time, it won't have any problems there, man. Everything's cool. Now, if if he's gonna go to school there, if you want me to take on time or you need some help getting something to him or whatever, just let me know, man. I'll be happy to help you out with that, bro.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go down there and visit in a couple weeks, probably the week after Father's Day.
Okay. Either Cumberland, Tennessee. Cumberland University is it's either Columbia, Tennessee, or it's Lebanon, Tennessee. It's one or the other. I can't remember which one.
Oh, okay.
Problems. I mean, much. But if he's gonna be on scholarship, they gonna look out for him anyway.
Yeah, he's gonna be on full ride track and field. You going in and out now. I can't make out what you said. You went in and out.
Am I robotic?
Yeah, now you clear.
Hey, so he is gonna go to that school for sure.
He's thinking about it because we're going to see it. We never went to see it. Coach came up, talked to me about 2 weeks ago, right before we went to the state championships. And after Coach came up,
okay,
then I told him I'll come on down there and see it because track just ended. I live in KC. Did you hear me, Centos?
Mike, hey, I think you got my number already, don't you, KP?
Nah, I don't got it, Centos. I'm gonna drop mine in the back chat, Centos. All right?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing too.
Hey, can I ask you guys a question?
I'm gonna drop mine in the back chat.
Absolutely.
Go ahead, Mike.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Mike. I hear you.
All right. Hold on a minute. Let me turn this. I got to turn this something off.
Hey, can I ask you, y'all?
Okay.
That was the TV.
Yeah, I got a cousin. I got a family member, man, that I think is trying to, blow smoke up my leg. He's telling me that he's got a CDL. He took the CDL test, and he's trying to get into a trucking company. And he keeps saying that he passed the CDL test, but they still won't. He's still waiting on them to hire him. Still waiting on. But this has been, he's a low achiever, man, super low achiever. And he calls me and asks, and then he holds a code. I ain't heard from the dude in years, but he calls me and asks me, holds a conversation with me, and I just told him, I said, hey man, if you calling me about to ask me for some money, I'm not giving you any. So you're wasting your time. I just cut the conversation short. But anyway, he goes into he's taking a CDL license, the test, and he passed it. Most companies, if you got a CDL license, then you just come on in and drive, right? Or does he really have to go through more training? And he's talking about how they haven't called to hire him and all that. Huh?
If you're a new driver from school, most companies will put you through 180 more hours of training, or I think 10,000 miles or something like that. They'll do something like that. I didn't go through. I got my CDLs in 2019, but I didn't go to work for a company. I wanted to, but I didn't. They couldn't afford it. I couldn't take no $300-400 a week. You know what I'm saying? And
right.
So I didn't do it. But you do go through additional training.
Yeah. Well, the company that I took him up with, they was talking about starting him at 80. When you complete their training and you get you get certified to drive for them, they're talking 80,000-90,000 a year, and all he's got to do is drive for them for 6 months, or drive for them for a year. drafting him for a year, and I think he's got to pay some type of small fee for the class, and then after that, he's on his own. He gets to do whatever he wants to with his CDL. So anyway, I just he's blowing. I haven't done research.
Yeah, what you said is Mike, right? Right, Mike. I mean, basically, people will allow you to come in, like you just said. The company that you hooked him up with, they'll let him come in. He can make 80, 90 grand, money he never made in his life, and then he can walk away with his license after a year because they make him sign a year contract. It's kind of like an NFL deal or whatever. He got a year contract. Walk the year down.
Yeah. Anyway, man,
coming up with the excuses because he don't want to do it. I know plenty of dudes that I went to school with that won't get their CDL. They don't make no more than $25,000, but that's what they want. Can't help them.
Yeah, man, I don't know.
I put it. Let me say this right here. Like what Cito said and what KPKC said, that's true. And depending on, I think it depends on what kind of company you work for, or if they're desperate or not. Also, because around this time they're desperate, right? So they're gonna let you. It took me, in my case, for me to get at a better company, like a decent company, that had a low turnover rate, whereas you gonna end up staying there for like 30 years or whatever. You have to do. They wanted you to do 2 years, but they desperate now, so they'll probably take you after 6 months of experience or a year of experience. But if once you get your CDL, that's all you need basically, and go to a company. All they'll do is say you take our road test on our equipment, meaning that you just gonna go out there, hook them trailers up or whatever, and drive their truck in a certain route around the city and back. If you pass the test, the road test for the company, they give you a certificate for the company, and that you passed the training or road test course, and then they put you in the truck right away. They send you wherever you got to go.
Right. What he's telling me is he's telling me that he passed the written CDL test, but he still got to go through.
Oh no, you ain't gonna be driving it. You got to pass the whole thing.
Nah, yeah, he just got a permit. He got a permit. He needs to screenshot you the permit and send it to you and show you that he even got that. Some people pass the test and don't even pay for the damn paperwork.
Okay. All right. So he said
I was ready to ask Mike. That's what I wanted to ask you, Mike. Did he pay for school himself, or did a company sponsor him? Because if a company sponsor him, he shouldn't have to pay that money back.
Oh, the only thing I know is he told me. I don't know if he's. I don't know if he's had any business with a company. All I know is he told me he passed me the written. He told me he passed the written portion of the CDL, and then he's going into this company to get the rest of his CDL.
But there's certain big companies that do that. Certain big companies do that. Stevens, Snyder, maybe, and Warner Brothers or
Warner, Swift,
Martin,
a lot of them.
KLM.
Yeah, so Mike, he got an opportunity. But he got to take advantage of the opportunity. And based on what you telling us, it sounds like he one of them people that, because I had people like that before, Mike. I done got him the job and everything. And guess what they did? I told him. I said, you know what? This is going to be random drug tests all the time. Yeah. We commercial drivers. These damn idiots, instead of them laying off the weed, they didn't do it.
Yeah.
They smoke more of the weed, and then they want to call me when it's time to take the DOT test. Bruh, you out of luck.
And then you know what? Here's the thing too, man. You don't know what they putting in that weed, bro. You don't know what they putting in that stuff. I mean, come on. You don't.
That weed is not worth my over $100,000 that I make. I tell you that.
Heck no. That's your livelihood. No. Yeah. So anyway, yeah. So yeah, he's a very low, but see, he's a low achiever, man. Low achiever, and unfortunately, he's been he's an ignorant dude, man. He's an ignorant dude. So that's why I don't, I want the best for him, but you know what? You can't want more for somebody else than what they want for themselves.
Mm-hmm.
And if he don't want to, if he don't want to apply himself, yeah, you can look at me all day long, but You 10 years younger than me, man. I ain't giving you shit. Excuse my French, right? If I can still get up and hit that road, if I can still get up and make that paper and sacrifice, and I'm retired military. If I can still put in that work, well, damn it, you can too. You 10 years younger than me.
Absolutely.
I ain't giving you shit. When I told him, I said, man, look here. Here's the deal. I take care of women and children, and really old women and children. Like my aunts,
Facts.
Facts. I send them a little paper. The young kids in my family, I make sure they got good birthdays and shit. But I ain't supplying no full grown nigga. Get out here.
Mike, I got the same attitude. So this is what I say to him, right? I need more people to cross over to where I'm at. We need to be able to help the people it don't need to be me being the only one helping the people. Hey, dog, I can't do that, bro. So every time I show up, you want to show up with your arms out, hands out. Nah, bro. I need you to be pulling shit out the car like me.
Mm-hmm. Right. Hey, do you guys have to do your unloading too? You have to unload your own stuff?
Not in the company with the union.
Okay. Man, I don't know what's going on, but I do kind of I envy you guys a little bit, and the reason why is because I was in the military for a long time, so I was able to travel the world, man. And when I traveled the world, I just got a different perspective about what was going on. I saw the same systems that were here in the United States being applied in Europe. I did a lot of traveling in Europe, in Northern Africa, and I saw those things. So I got a really global perspective on what's going on, man. And I know that you guys are able to, but I've been retired from the military for 12 years. But I know you guys get a real unique perspective, and it's a wider perspective than most people because you travel the country. You see a lot of things that are, you maybe not in the inner cities, but you guys get to see a lot more in regards to how the whole country is going, and it's not just isolated to one particular area. It allows you to tie together a lot of things. So I think when you travel like that, it makes your perspective a little more holistic, and you get a perspective that most people don't have. So in that regard, I envy you guys because that holistic perspective really, it opens up your eyes to let you see that there's more to it than what they're telling you.
Same thing with you in the military. I was prior military too, and then truck driving. So I can kind of bridge that together. You're gonna see a bunch of stuff that we're not privy to, and then same with truck driving. We talk to each other. So just like I was saying earlier in the show, I've ran with on sleeper teams with older guys for a good 17 years, but I learned a lot from them. They told me what went on with the farmers and the crops and the government. So I know that much.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So man,
I'll tell you one thing too, Mike. The thing about living in the middle of America, which is Kansas City, I learned a lot about farming through dealing with a lot of those farmers, picking up, delivering stuff, whether it be meat markets, butcher houses, all kind of stuff that I've learned over the years during truck driving that I never would have learned doing another job.
Yeah.
And the benefits of it too is those relationships you build, because a lot of the time when they see their driver, they treat their driver as if he's family.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, that's good. That's good. I mean, there's man. Hey, I don't know, man. I don't know if it's just me. I don't know if it's just me, man. But there's something going on. There's something in the atmosphere, man. There's something in the atmosphere, and it's a lot big. When I saw Biden on Jimmy Kimmel last night, and listen, if you guys get a chance, man, just listen to him a little. You ain't got to listen to him, but like,
I'm gonna go back and listen to the whole thing after we shut this down, because I want to hear what he had to say.
That dude is not. He's not he's not an honest person, dude. You can just listen to him, the way he answers questions. You know, he started talking about what they've done to help people out and how the health care that they put out, him and Obama put out, is saving certain people $400 a month. He didn't say anything about the gas prices, bro. He didn't say anything about the the food prices. Man, people are struggling, man. People are struggling.
Mike, yesterday they had one of those press secretaries come out. One of them Democratic press secretaries, they came out and they danced around the topic of the gas.
Oh yeah.
You know, once you've seen them and once you've seen them in action, you know what it reminded me of? If y'all
What's
seen
that?
the movie Barbershop, where the black dude was in the barber chair and he messed his haircut up. Well, that was the politician in the area, and it was very symbolic if you really think about it, because the dude's name was Lalo Brown or something like that. And it was very symbolic because it shows you how politicians don't answer questions.
Exactly.
And he basically didn't answer none of their questions. And basically that's what they do all the time. They dance real good around a question. They never answer a question. It's very similar to when they asked that lady about what is a woman a couple weeks ago. And then they danced around that.
He got a plug in his head too.
Who?
The politician.
Oh yeah. Oh, no question.
That guy put a plug in his head.
Listen to Biden, man. If you get a chance, listen to Biden, Jimmy Kimmel. Man,
I'm gonna listen.
And you know what? And I think if you really just kind of get down to the where the rubber meets the road, you realize that the dude has been in politics for over 40 years, almost a half a century, bro. And so that means he's been in that system where he's been stealing people's money for over
he was blocking voting.
Over 4 decades. Right?
He was blocking he was one of the ones. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. I mean, you know about his crime bill. You know, if you go back, you know how many black folks he put in jail behind that crime for non-violent offenses for decades. You know how that affected the black community. He devastated.
But Mike, he's out here crying for immigrants today.
Oh, no question. Hey, I'm gonna tell you how dirty that situation is. The day he got inaugurated, the first thing he did, man, he didn't even stop to use the bathroom after the ceremony. He went straight to the Oval Office and signed in them 11 million illegal immigrants and made them legal. 11 million illegal immigrants and made them legal. The reason why he did that was in the long term. It's not going to happen this year, but they got a plan, man. In the long term, the Democratic Party has effectively divorced themselves from the need to solicit the black vote. That 11 million illegal immigrants makes the black vote null and void in the future. Yeah, go ahead, bro.
It's about that 11 million number. When Obama was in there, they say he sent 11 million back over there. So now 11 million. You saying now that 11 million is back here to stay?
Oh, he signed in 11 million, gave him legal status. Effectively, you got to think about it. They say we're about 45 million. I'm gonna say.
Yeah, 13% of the population.
Right? 13%, right? Okay, so you got to think about that. Over half our life expectancy is less than the average person here, especially Europeans, because of the stress we go through. Our health,
especially black men.
They see, yeah, exactly. So our life expectancy is less. Okay, so on average, at least half of those black people, 44 million black people or so, are under the age of voting. At least half. So that's 22 million. It's 22 million left, right? Then you got to think about how many of those 22 million that are adults. How many of them are actually free to vote? Don't have paper on them. Don't have some type of federal crime or something. How many of those, right? You know, so I'm gonna push it and say, I'm gonna say at least I'm gonna push it, and I'm gonna say 10% of that 22 million left, right? They'll have some type of issue, some type of paper issue where they can't vote. Okay, so 10% of 22 million, that's about 2.2 million. Okay, and then you add, some other extenuating circumstances that may double that. So that's 4.4 million. 4.4 million rounded up to 5. Subtract that from 22. That's 17 million people. So 17 million black people voting every election. And then that's just able to vote every election. How many actually go out and vote? Say 60%. 60% of that 17 million actually go out and vote. Right? So you're talking about 12 million people that actually go out and vote. Black people go out and vote. He brought in 11 million illegal immigrants, right? And most of them are Hispanics, Mexicans, and gave them legal status. That 12 million of us that vote every election, he just replaced us with 11 million. And then Al Sharpton and the Democratic Party was on TV last weekend talking about how they need to legalize, how they need to give citizenship to those 11 million. And they're already talking about giving citizenship to those 11 million illegal immigrants they let in.
Yep. Because they already know, because Mike, they already know that they don't care about the interests of the men. Because the interests of the men were trying to push things that was tangible.
Right.
They put the symbolism out there for the women, and the women bit the symbolism again.
Yep.
And now that they bit the symbolism, they got a Kamala Harris, they got a Ketanji Brown Jackson, they got everything they need, and that's all they're gonna get is a symbol.
Yeah. And I'm telling you,
and what that symbol to me, Mike, represents is this. It's hard to say this, guys, but I'm gonna say it. The symbol of Kamala Harris and Ketanji Brown Jackson represents the myth of white womanhood to black women.
You real. Yeah, come and change your status by getting you a zaddy. Now, don't get you a zaddy and change your status as a black woman and become white. And
now, what TV show was out a couple years ago before this happened? Picasso, Mike, y'all remember? I'm gonna give it to you.
Scandal. Oh, you talking about that? Yeah.
Scandal.
Yeah.
Scandal. And guess who she was? She was the side piece of the president.
Yep. Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, definitely. You see it all on television, man. When you, in fact, I look at Instagram I started looking at Instagram since over the last 4, 5, 6 months, and all I see on there is black women marrying these white dudes, not wearing zaddies. But here's the deal: a lot of them are being murdered, and you know. And,
yeah, they are, Mike. Yeah. Hey, Mike, we had a case like that in Kansas City where these sisters didn't know that their sister went on a date with a dude that she had just met online, and guess what? She ended up dead, and the police just ruled it as a accidental death.
Yeah, yep, it's real, man. It's real. I mean, I don't really know how to get it. I don't really know how to sum it all up. I'll just say that when it's all said and done, the Democratic Party has positioned themselves where they will no longer need the black vote. And that's why they're not doing anything to address the concerns of the black community. And here's what the problem is. I'm talking about from a philosophical standpoint. The reason they're conducting business like this is because they have created the narrative through television, through images. Snoop Dogg and Dr. Dre going out there doing the Super Bowl halftime before the entire world, throwing up gang signs and having dudes out there in prison garb dancing with blonde hair on like a bunch of jigaboos, right? That's how they're portraying us to the world, right? And then and here's the deal. The problem with that is that the narrative is switched. They switched the narrative to a subhuman status based on color, because everyone knows, color has no relation to work ethic or intelligence. People know that. We've had too many black people that are professionals that have been successful and went in and dominated in these universities, in these business areas due to their intelligence and hard work. So they know that whole lie of white supremacy based or color racism is not grounds to annihilate anyone I mean, they continue to oppress us based on color, but extreme cases of like the Charleston 9, where the 9 folks, Dylan Roof went down there and killed those 9 folks. That's considered extreme. You
Should be
can't do that
terrorists.
sort of thing based on racial prejudice, based on color. But the issue is we're being portrayed to the world as a culturally degraded people, as a people who have a bad culture. We're looked at as the refuse, the trash of the world, based on our degraded or defamed culture on these televisions, where we're looked at as a bunch of criminals, gang members. Our women are looked at as promiscuous and wild and out of control. A bunch of mammies and bed wenches. That's how we're portrayed in the media. So when you look at just the brother, you talked about Scandal. I never watched it, but she wasn't none but a high class bed wench. I mean, you look at the same thing with Kamala Harris and Ketanji Brown Jackson, right?
And did you notice? Did you notice that the sisters never asked for anything? They just wanted representation.
That's right.
You see what I'm saying?
They want
I want representation. It doesn't matter how I get it.
Yeah, they want to be a part of the system, even if the system is meant to destroy their people. When it's all said and done, man, the narrative now, it's been pushed to the world, and that we've accepted because we don't know who we are, is a very degraded culture as a people. Very degraded culture as a people. And when you have that sort of thing happening, when your culture is looked at by the world as the refuse or the trash, the immoral, unethical culture of the world, then that's ground for annihilation. It's no longer grounds for oppression. You went beyond that. You went to that is grounds for annihilation, and I think that is the overarching plan that's in motion right now.
Well, do you think? I got a question, Mike. Do you think I would say it like this. I don't think the annihilation takes place where all black people disappear. I think it happens where they mix and mingle the races, and the culture of the other races supersedes, quote unquote, whatever black culture is.
No, you agree. I think that's the plan for our women. That's the plan for our women. But I'm talking about. I don't give a man. You got to think about it, brother. If you're going to destroy race, or like a snake, you cut the head off, right? When I'm talking about annihilation, I'm talking about the plan for black men in this country. Our women will be assimilated, right? They will be assimilated, but because the women can't do anything. But women by nature, man, because of their physical prowess and because of their spiritual makeup, they are going to be submissive to something. They're going to follow something. Now, whether they're following the men or they're following a system that's designed to destroy their men, they're going to follow something, right? And so they're being recruited into the latter. They're being recruited into a system that's designed to destroy black manhood. When I talk about annihilation, I'm talking about the annihilation based on cutting off the head of our people, which is represented by us.
It makes perfect sense.
What they say?
Go ahead.
You know what they say? If you point out the, I guess let's say serpent. If you point out the serpent, then the people will rise and cut his head off or whatever. You heard of that? Something similar to that? You have to point it out first, and the people will rise and cut it off.
Okay.
I don't believe the people have the Picasso. I don't believe the people objectively think on that level anymore. Mm-hmm. They've dumbed down the people enough to where they can no longer think on that.
You got a point. And I also had some like when you said they could be diluting the races in a way, and I thought about that, and I said yeah, but they also after they dilute all these people, these different places and everything, they're gonna support the purists You know, the ones that are pure white or whatever.
Here's the thing that I'm gonna hit you guys with too. Okay, when I talked about the 11 million immigrants, and it all ties together. Um, any conquered people. Let me say this first. When you look at the Native Americans, obviously conquered people, right, in a lot of different ways. When you see the leaders of those tribes that they put up, or that if you ever do see them, very few of them will be men. They'll be women. The women are what who have a voice, right? But that's fine because the women can never be real. The women can never be a real threat to the system of white supremacy. They can't. They will eventually succumb to that and be a victim of that system because they can't physically. When the rubber meets the road, they can't physically protect themselves, and they have no protector. Their protectors and providers have been destroyed, removed. Okay,
You heard the Jael?
Same plan is what's in plan for us. But let me say this real quick. When we talk about those 11 million legal immigrants and them coming in and replacing the black voting bloc, which puts us in a position where our vote is no longer needed to be solicited by the Democratic Party, which puts us in a position where we're no longer needed, and therefore annihilation is the paradigm has changed from oppression to annihilation, from oppression to annihilation based on a cultural paradigm, a paradigm of cultural degradation, a degraded, defamed culture puts us in line for annihilation. When I talk about annihilation, I'm not talking about the women. The women will be, like you mentioned, bred out, right? I'm talking about the men, the head of the snake, right? Now, when you look at the 11 million illegal immigrants, 11 million illegal immigrants that were brought in, okay, Hispanic. Al Sharpton coming on, Democratic Party coming on within the last 2 weeks and saying, hey, we need to give them citizenship. Al Sharpton, right? Using his show to do that, and the DNC. So when you look at that, here's the reality of it. I was filling out paperwork about a month ago that asked federal paperwork, investigative paperwork, looking into my background, doing me a background check so I can go and visit this place, a place that I was going to visit. You got to have a security clearance. And when I filled out the paperwork, these were the choices. It was Asian, Black, other, and it was Hispanic/white. They actually put Hispanic and white as the same choice.
Damn.
You understand? This is a
Hey,
federal
I have seen this, Mike. Let me
This
drop
a
in
federal
this
form that I'm filling out, bro.
Hey, Mike, I did see this one though. Have you seen this, Picasso? I have
Black and
seen this on my
Hispanic.
DLT drug testing where it says male, female, non-binary.
Oh yeah, that's all over
No,
the place.
I
Yeah,
don't
that's all
remember.
over the place. Yeah, I filled out something like that too. But I mean, what they've done is what they're doing from a federal perspective is they're combining they understand what's going on. I mean, as far as reproduction, right? So what they're doing is they're combining the Hispanic into white. Hispanic
Yeah,
and white. Okay, and that has a lot to do with those 11 million illegal immigrants. That voting block is going to be used, right? These are the Democrats doing this. They're in charge. They're in charge right now, the federal government, because they own the House, they own the Senate, and they own the Oval Office, right? They got majorities in all those, right? So they're the ones that are making the moves now. So when you talk about the gas prices, the food prices, that's who's doing it. That's who needs to be held accountable, because they own all three branches of the legislative government, right? You
right.
know, the judicial government, the Supreme Court is still conservative, still racist, uh, but the legislative part, the House, the Senate, and and you know, the Oval Office, that's Democratic. So what's going on right now? It's all on them. It's all on them. So the fact that they put Hispanic and European or white as the same choice as far as choosing your ethnicity, your ethnic background, or your race, that means something, man. That means something. And here's the other aspect of that. It wasn't Hispanic and white. It was Hispanic and Caucasian. They don't describe themselves as a color anymore on these federal applications. It was white. It was Hispanic and Caucasian as the same choice. They don't describe themselves as a color anymore. We were the only ethnic group on that federal form described as a color, black. And we all know what that color represents in the Webster's Dictionary. If you don't know, look it up. So it's huge, man. What's going on right now? That may be a little deeper than I can really explain right now. Hopefully you guys understand what I'm trying to say.
No, I understand what you're saying. They basically did what Claude Anderson said in his book, permanent underclass. You're done.
Yep. You
done.
You captured it.
Your votes don't matter anymore. You've accepted the minimalization of your men as a group, as far as the people, and basically said the men's voice don't matter. Listen to us as women, and then if the men that did follow the women end up seeing what it is now, and it's hard for them to reconcile that what they've done is wrong. So instead of saying that they were wrong, they double down, and then they make insults against men that say, "Hey, dude, you were wrong."
Who are you saying doubles? Who are you saying is doubling down? What do you mean?
What I mean is that if I was to come to a man and say, "Hey, bro, you was wrong for going that way,"
yeah, but
what they did with the
women, what you talking about was wrong.
No, I'm saying brothers. Like, let's just say if a brother told me, Mike, I'm just putting it out as an example. Hey, you should vote for them, and I say, okay, I'm gonna follow what you're saying, but why should I vote for them? And they say, well, you should do it because Trump is racist, right? Well, to me, they're both racist. I know they're both racist, but I'm asking you, what am I gonna get out of giving them a vote? Well, you're gonna get the racist guy out. Hold on. So you're telling me a guy that's been in office for 50 years isn't racist?
Yeah.
The same guy that gave me the crime bill? The same guy that said if you ain't black, you don't vote for me? Like, it's like a delusion level of thought that's going on with black people in general. And by having this conversation, if you have it with certain men, they go off the rails and they turn into name calling, like elementary shit.
Yeah. And then, you know what? Okay, now I understand. You said other men. And here's the thing. You know what that's called, brother? That's called Stockholm Syndrome, where we've been used to being oppressed and devastated by this system for so long that we somehow have an affinity towards the oppressor, more of affinity towards them than we do our own people, and our own right and our own benefit and well-being. And so somehow we're looking for a savior in the same people who have traditionally oppressed us for hundreds of years. And what we don't realize is that, you know, in the system of white supremacy, once you get to a point where you're no longer needed or you don't have any utility in the system, then the paradigm shifts from oppression to annihilation. If you don't believe it, right? Look at what happened to the Native Americans. It was over 80 million of them here when the Europeans showed up and said, "Hey, we got this thing called Manifest Destiny. We're gonna take this all the way to the Western Shore, from the Eastern all the way to the Western Shore." Now, when's the last time you saw a Native American? When's the last time you saw?
Hey, Mike, the only time I see him is when I drive through Oklahoma.
Okay,
New Mexico.
Okay, so what I'm trying to say is, bro, okay, that's the system. Once you lose your utility in this system, then the paradigm, the social paradigm, and the narrative that's going to be created by the system towards you will shift from oppression. Because if you black or if you're of color, you're going to be oppressed in this system. If you anything other than Caucasian, you're going to be oppressed in some way by this system. Okay. But when you don't have any more utility for the system, then the paradigm shifts from oppression to annihilation. And that's we're on the doorstep of that, man. We in the house of that policy. in that paradigm, we don't know it. This thing is a lot bigger. These gas prices and food prices doubling, it's a lot bigger than what you think. And really, when it comes down to it, the back of your dollar bill tells you everything you need to know about how this government and how this system is going to deal with the people who were brought here as chattel slaves and their descendants. The back of your dollar bill tells you how this system plans to deal with those who are brought here as chattel slaves and their descendants. It tells you everything you need to know. That pyramid.
Mike, you brought everybody back up. Pittsburgh T back up. Santos back up. They ready.
Let
them go. Get on there, guys.
That pyramid on the back of the dollar bill tells you everything you need to know.
Morning.
Morning, brother. Good morning. Go ahead.
Hey, Mike, man. Good morning to you, brother. I was talking to you before on what's his name show, man. I mean, I agree with. Yeah. I think you're very informative with the amount of detail that you go into to what you're saying, and it kind of lines up with Claude Anderson and a lot of other like-minded brothers. I think we just got to wake up. You know what it is to me? I think the older generation, we know what's going on, but to get these young dudes to figure out what's going on sometimes is that's why, I'm a little bit older now. And I remember watching Dick Gregory and wondering why this brother yelling at every damn body. Now I get it.
Yeah.
I get it because of the urgency of what's going on and how these fools how they just sleepwalking.
Yep.
They sleepwalking through all this stuff.
Yeah, they sleepwalking. Definitely. And it really looks bad because of the fact you have so many males that are sleepwalking because of the system.
Well, they beta males. They're not even like that. The definition of manhood has been changed so much now, and we've allowed them to change it so much. So it's laughable at this point. The definitions and the binary and all this other foolishness. We don't allow these people to redefine what it is to be a man and redefine our role to a degree. And that's our fault for letting that narrative even play like that.
Well, this hasn't happened overnight, bro. See,
No,
what we don't
it
realize
hasn't.
is that we're dealing with a system and a system that's based on huge think tanks that put this. The reality that we see, they created this 100 years ago. They started working on this reality almost 100 years ago. I'm talking about when you talk about the feminization of black men, right? They knew that was going to be the byproduct of creating black single parent homes where these black boys are being raised by black women, and then they had the policies where the federal policies in place where if you had a black man in the house, you weren't going to get that check. You understand? So when it's all said and done, they started on this back in the 70s, bro.
I think you got to go back. I think you got to go back further than that.
And that's what
you got to go. You got to go back to the.
Yes, you do.
No, you got to go back to the Washington Monument. Now that's what I couldn't think of when I was talking to Castle before. That Washington Monument, that is the symbolism of the black penis. That's what that is.
Okay.
So when you start looking into that, and it's a lot of people that can explain that far better than I'm gonna ever even try. I'm not even gonna try to butcher it up and try to explain that away. But you can go back and look at Dr. Ben Yosef, Asa D. Hilliard, David Clark, John Henry Clark. I'm sorry. There's plenty of people that already did the history on that. These people know the power that because remember when the black gene hit any other race, they're no longer that race. Our genes are dominant.
All right.
We dominant. Period.
Yeah, and I understand that. That's a lot of. I mean, I agree. That's a lot of theoretical stuff that we're talking about. That you're going into the theoretical realm. I'm talking about the practical stuff, right?
No, but that's based off of that.
Yeah. When they gave black women that money to make sure that black men wasn't in the house, the whole feminization of black boys and the destruction of black manhood and the black family community was in full scale. I mean, that was a new. After the 60s, when you saw black people, wearing the froze, and the Black Panther Party talking about Black Power, this, that, and the other, and dealing with the system. Huey P. Newton, Bobby Seale, those guys, when they came about and became a radicalized Black nationalism, the result of that, because they had women standing right next to them. They had women standing right next to them. The result of that was
And the same women ran into the feminism movement.
yeah,
Shit crazy.
exactly. Break up the Black family. And here's the thing: when you talk about fighting wars, you don't attack from the same direction. You attack from multiple directions, all with the same goal. You attack from you have several different attack vectors from several different locations, several different means of employing those attack vectors in order to make your enemy succumb to you, right? And so when we talk about the goal of destruction of the Black family, the Black community, that was done through very sophisticated and diversified attack vectors, whether it be the feminism, whether it be the breakup of the Black family, where you got Black women got told by the federal government or the government that, hey, we are your husband now, but you can't have that Black man in your house if you want this check. Okay, and raising these Black boys where their only real and acceptable example of manhood was found in a woman. And that's why our men, we got a bunch of beta males. We got all these young fellas, they're a bunch of beta males, right? They will not rise up against the system of white supremacy and apply themselves in order to be independent men that stand on 10 toes down on on this planet and say, no, I don't agree with white supremacy. What I agree with, every single man has the same abilities as long as they apply themselves and do the things that they need to do in life.
But that probably started before that, though, Mike. I mean, I'm thinking you got to go.
Oh yeah, it does, no question. But the practical portion is what I've seen in my lifetime, right? What you're talking about with the other stuff, I mean, I agree with a lot of it, but I think a lot of that is theoretical. I mean, it goes back to what I was saying when you look at the back of the dollar bill. The back of the dollar bill pretty much tells us how this system is going to deal with those who were brought over as chattel slaves and their descendants, which is us. So it tells us what's going to happen. But that's theoretical. I'm going with the practical stuff. What is actually happening now, and how did this come about? Because what's happening right now, man? Oh man, I feel bad for our people because we're in a bad situation right now, very bad. And I really believe that it's like what Malcolm said: no one individual can rise above the state of his people. I don't care how much education you have. I don't care how much money you make. I don't care how bright and intelligent you are. The bottom line is, if the majority of Black people in this country are living beneath the system and beneath outside of the system, that the economic and social system that exists in this country, if the majority of us are living outside of that, then none of us are doing well. None of us are. It doesn't matter how much money. It doesn't matter besides your house. Don't matter what kind of cars you drive. Don't matter what kind of money you got. Bottom line is, Michael Jordan, based on the status of Black people, is still a nigga. Okay, Magic Johnson still a nigga. I mean, it's just that plain and simple, because the vast majority of Black people in this country are not doing well, and we've been reduced to that status. And it has absolutely nothing to do with our innate abilities, our innate intelligence. It has to do with the environment that we've been raised in and developed in, that makes a lot of us show these dehumanized characteristics. But I mean, I've talked to people a lot, man. I've done a lot of different things in my life, man. I get treated horribly in corporate America, bro. I don't get treated fairly. I'm not gonna let them run over me and just run amok and do whatever they want to do. But I don't get treated fairly. I get treated. I mean, being a retired military guy, decorated military person. When I got out, man, I got treated more like a terrorist than I did as a military 20-something year military vet in corporate America. I'm talking about. So, I tell a lot of guys, man, I got so many degrees, certifications. I've been through so much training in my field. I mean, it would take me a long time to describe all that. The point is that even with all that, and I'm 10 times beyond the education experience of my counterparts, I still get, it's hard. So it has nothing to do with your education. It has nothing to do with the money and background you have. It all has to do with the way that the system is designed to treat the descendants of chattel slaves.
Yeah, but those are European systems, and I would say this: the reason I always bring that up is our history is important, because if you don't know where you came from, it's hard to know where you're going. And you're letting them, they're guiding our history. They're guiding what we did and didn't accomplish. They've stolen our history and claimed it for themselves and taken credit for it and taken the gains for it and rewritten that history and lost a lot of it by them rewriting it. So we're lost as a people because we adopt all this foolishness, from politics to you name it. Any history that we have that was given to us by European, we've adopted all this stuff, and because of that, we've lost ourselves. And it's hard to. Yeah, that's the only thing I would say today. I agree with you 1,000% with everything else, everything you're saying. Absolutely nothing I disagree with you with. I just think that the history of our people is so lost because most of us stop at slavery. That's it. That's all we know is slavery.
Yeah.
We don't know nothing else. It's just sad because we were here on this earth for a long time before slavery. 1,600 years. We were here a long time before slavery. That was documented.
We're here longer
documented. That we document. That we like to point to. But if you look at Anthony, you know who got a good timeline of that? It would be Anthony Browder.
Anthony Browder. Yeah, he got a great.
Anthony Browder. He has a great timeline of civilization, and he shows the timeline of civilization and the small 400 years of slavery. And when you see that timeline and you see how small it is, it makes you realize how small of a blip it is in our history, period. America history of civilization, period. It's not that big.
I think he got a book too called Egypt on the Potomac, I think.
He's got quite a few books. He's got quite a few books.
Yeah, that's one of his books. Anthony Browder. Browder.
Yes.
Anthony Browder. Bald head black man. He takes a bunch of people to Africa every year.
Every year.
Okay. I appreciate that, man. I'm gonna grab his book.
So he's got, and then that brother there, like, he's been over there. He's done the most excavations over there as a private person, raising funds for there. Because he's been raising money and doing excavations over there for over 20 years.
Yeah. You know, a lot of times we talk about the problems. But I really believe, and you guys tell me what you think. I really believe the solutions, man, is we pretty much have to look at, not totally, but I would say 80% of the solution is just to look at the older generation as a wash and start with the children. We got to educate these children to know their history. And I think, that's what this whole thing, critical race theory, that's what they're coming against this for, because they don't want our children to know what happened. They don't. I mean, because once you open the eyes to the child, then they know. See, once you can define your enemy in the system of white supremacy, and I'm not saying all white people are your enemy. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that the system of white supremacy that all white people benefit from is the enemy of black people, because it's based on the degradation and the oppression of our people. And so that system is an enemy to us. And so in order for us to be able to deal with that, we have to first of all understand it. And you cannot understand it without knowing its history. And so that is why they don't want critical race theory taught, because it arms you with the knowledge to understand the system that you're dealing in. And here's the thing, it's a system and a problem that can be overcome, but it's because it's been created by men. It's been created by men. Now, has it had the influence of has it had satanic influence that has given it a certain amount of success? or an extreme amount of success, of course the system is satanic. Of course the system has had the influence of those spiritual influences that have given them an extreme amount of success. But the bottom line is that just like there's a God, just like there's a Satan or a God of darkness, there's also the creator of all the worlds, right? So there's God and the creator God of light and the creator of all the worlds. And so as long as we're dealing with this system from that perspective, from that spiritual perspective, then we have the ability to overcome it. And it's man-made and influenced. So it can also be man-made. The solution for overcoming it can be man-made and influenced. So we have the ability to overcome it. But I think 80% of the solution is to deal with the re-education, the proper education of the children. Not just black, but white as well. But we're not really responsible for educating. We need to educate our children first and make sure they understand the system that they're dealing with, and they're prepared to. And I know. Did you guys see? I don't know if you guys saw that video where Terrence Crawford's daughter was running a race and lost her shoe, stopped to put the shoe on and still won the race. That's what's in our children, man. That's what's in our kids. And if we arm them with the knowledge of the system that they're dealing with, then this thing is over. I'm talking about this system of white supremacy is over if we touch our children and teach them the right things, how to deal with it. And really, when I talk about the system of white supremacy, what we're really talking about is replacing a system that's based on oppression, unfairness, and the mistreatment of others with a system of justice, where everyone is treated correctly, and the people who need the most are given the most attention and the most consideration. And so that's what it's about. It's not mistreating people based on their color. Just because someone's white, you want to mistreat them, because we don't function like that. I know I don't function. I don't mistreat people based on the color of their skin. I don't do that. Right? I don't do that. That's ignorant. That's foolish. That's demonic. Right? I'm gonna treat people the way that they deserve to be treated as human beings. But at the same time, I'm gonna demand you treat me the same way. That's it.
I dropped it in the back chat, Mike.
Okay, appreciate it, bro. I see it.
In the private chat. I dropped it in the back chat so you can see it.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah.
Yeah, he does tours every year. I've never been to Africa yet. Been to different countries, but I've never been to Africa yet. But that's one of my bucket list ones within the next 5 years.
Yeah.
Well, it's a few brothers over there, and they all come from that same tree. They all learn from each other. I think Dr. Ben and John Clark, they were the first ones, and Asa D. Hilliard. Then the rest of them kind of like fell up under each other. There's generations of those guys passing that knowledge on.
I think they taught Browder. Browder learned from some of them.
He learned from Henry Clark because he had a story about him putting them on the plane. So they kept that information going. And I would say this about us and what we could change. I think we got to reject the narratives that we're given from the rap music. We need to reject that. The TV shows, the movies, anything based in entertainment, the way we're portrayed. We have to stop embracing those things, and we got to start rejecting it. And most of it has to be with us checking our women, because they're infatuated with Hollywood and the foolishness they put forward.
And they want to be white.
They want to be. Yes, they do.
They want to be
white. Yes, they do.
That's what that long hair. That's what that fake hair, them fake nails and long eyelash. That's what that is, bro.
They don't even realize it.
And
they don't even realize it.
Yeah, they don't even realize it. That's why Ketanji Brown Jackson and the Vice President Kamala Harris, that's why they're up there, because they give them a tangible example of
a false sense of white womanhood.
Exactly. You can reach the elevation of being a white female as well.
But Kamala she's an Indian. She's not even black. Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. Like they've rewritten stuff, got us so confused. We don't even know what the fuck going on. Yeah. They renationalized people, making them black that ain't fucking black. They just done redid. They redeveloped recent history
on the
like
fly.
on Desert Movement.
Ketanji Brown Jackson, she's not African American either.
No, she's not. She's Caribbean, right?
That's right. Her people weren't descendants of chattel slavery in this country.
No.
So you know what they're getting a lot of foreign tethers to pose as African American women, and putting them in a positions of quote unquote power. But here's the deal, man. Here's the deal. Man, I'm gonna say something real heavy, man. I'm gonna leave it alone.
Say.
Okay, Ketanji Brown Jackson, man. I compare her to Clarence Thomas, right? Because of her approach to black issues. You guys probably know that Ketanji Brown Jackson oversaw a settlement with the largest defense contractor, one of the largest federal defense contractors in the United States, where there was a class action suit where over 5,000 black people went up against this federal contractor for racial discrimination, very extreme racial discrimination, to the point of someone actually dying on the job, being killed by a white supremacist that actually was a coworker. Up to relatively minor things, racial discrimination. She threw the case out when it was time for her to decide the judgment. I mean, what they were going to pay out. She threw the case out of federal court. Okay, so that's huge. But here's the deal. Here's what Ketanji Brown Jackson. I actually think that Clarence Thomas is a little freer than Ketanji Brown Jackson because here's the deal. At least Clarence Thomas is the master in his bedroom. You understand? Right? I'm gonna come straight down to the facts, Jack. Ketanji Brown Jackson has nothing to offer black people left as a black woman. She has nothing to offer. And here's the deal. When you go through these higher institutions of education, a lot of the institutions, all of them are more about, I'm talking about when you get these PhDs, doctorates, these big time law degrees and all that. These organizations, these quote unquote educational institutions are more about indoctrination than they are education, right? You're educated about certain things that you go to study, but more important than even your education is their ability to indoctrinate you into the system of white supremacy. It's real talk, bro. Real talk. I'm telling you from experience. Okay. Now, happens a lot to our women. A lot.
You know what? I'm glad you pointed that out, Mike, because I've been saying that for the longest. But I heard another PhD say that, Mike, and I heard that about a year ago. And his name is Dr. T. Hassan Johnson, a brother that does a podcast on YouTube that talks a lot about feminism in America.
Right. And so,
he said that as well. He said the same thing. It's more so indoctrination. And you know, a person that I see a lot of that come from is Dr. Brittany Cooper.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
If you ever heard of Brittany Cooper, y'all seen the video of the woman? Okay. I'll tell you who it is. It's the woman that said she was overweight because Trump was racist.
She was what?
She said she was overweight because Trump was racist.
Okay. What's her name? What's her
Brittany
name?
Cooper. Dr. Brittany Cooper. Brittany Cooper. She got a doctorate degree. She teaches at Rutgers University.
Okay. All right. So let me finish what I'm saying real quick, bro. Okay. So it's more. So all right. So what they did not hone out of you in these higher order institutions, getting these higher degrees. You have to go through and be indoctrinated to a certain extent, going through these programs, right? The fact that she's married to the person she's married to and she's dominated. So she's dominated from a social perspective, academic perspective, professional perspective. She's dominated by a system of white supremacy. However, when she goes home, right, and in her bedroom, she's also in a submissive. anything that's left of her blackness comes under submission to white supremacy, even in her own bed. You understand? Submission, even in her own bed. So Ketanji Brown Jackson has absolutely nothing left to offer the cause of liberating and pursuing justice for black people.
But I like to add to that. Now, you know that case you're talking about, they actually came up with a settlement between the employer and the people who were in the civil litigation. And she said it wasn't fair. She threw it out.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's my point.
Yeah, so it should have never went. They actually had a settlement that both of them reached, and they were presented to the court, and the court threw the settlement out. That's how ridiculous that is. She threw it out.
She threw it out. Ketanji Brown Jackson.
Yeah, she threw it out.
And that's why that's one of the major reasons why I would say the 80% solution why she's nominated and now a member of the Supreme Court.
But look at Obama too now. Wait, like we can't get Obama off of this too now. I'm gonna give you some food for thought. Now Obama's supposed to be a lawyer, right? He tried one case and he's only tried. You only find one case that brother tried as an attorney. And they laud that degree that he got in constitutional rights, where he tried like a civil, I think it was like a landlord or some crap like that, where it was like, there was no way he could lose that case. But they constantly rewriting and giving these people accolades that they haven't earned or even tried to earn. They just give them and plant them in there.
Yeah.
And we don't even check it because you got Negroes on TV crying and hooping and hollering and saying, my child now can be a whatever he is or she is. They hitting you with all this emotion. You can't even see it.
Cory Booker.
Man, what's the dude with the tiny glasses on CNN? Him too. Fan Jones. That Negro cried at the drop of a hat.
Fan Jones is crying like a baby.
Yeah, boy, they be crying, don't they? They be crying. Ain't no sense of crying.
It's like they automatically put on they crying. Like, hey, we about to go to air right now, so get your crying ready, okay? You ready?
Let me say this.
I'm ready. I'm ready, Bob.
Anytime you got a system that can watch 10 of your people, 10 of your people, your family members get murdered in cold blood while they grocery shopping, and the person that they did it in while he was in the act of murdering them got taken without a scratch, not caught on the road 2 days later. He was in the act of murdering them in cold blood and got taken into custody without a scratch, bro.
That's why we gotta carry our own firearms, brother. We too passive and we always trust in the government. We a lot of us have the ability to carry and we won't. So we complain about the government.
Any system that will do that don't give a damn about your tears, bro.
No, they don't. They don't.
So you can get on there and cry all you want to.
Yeah. I ain't gonna cry. I'm gonna carry it. Like he said, I'm carrying all the time.
Any system that's willing to just to allow that to go down, he was in the act of murdering people while they was grocery shopping, and they took him without a scratch. He looked like he was being escorted like he was the president.
Just like Dylan Roof.
Like he was the most powerful man in the United States of America. Like he was the president. They escorted him to prison or to jail like he was the president, man. He didn't have a scratch on him. I mean, so any system that's willing to allow that to happen in the act of murdering innocent people, they don't give a damn about your tears. It's unfortunate, but it's the reality of it, and
yeah, it is.
When it's all said and done, you gotta have everybody's got to stand for what's right. And I think if you stand for what's right, that's really, And what's right is treat people the way you want to be treated. That's it. It's simple. It's simple. Just treat people the way you want to be treated. It's not difficult.
Yep.
It's not difficult.
Even or if we take it further, everybody wants their grandmother, grandfather, or somebody of that nature in that age or ilk to be treated with respect. So if you treated everybody with respect in the way you want to be treated, it would take care of a lot of issues in the community and in the country abroad. We'll take care of a lot of issues.
And that, you know what, and then go even deeper than that, bro. You're right. Going even deeper than that, it really comes down to how do we define manhood, right? A big portion of manhood is what manhood should be defined by is the ability to give respect. And as you give that respect consistently enough, then you warrant that. You warrant that in return. That is, and then you respect people based on the fact that they're human beings, first and foremost.
Yeah, because that's a major thing in our communities is respect. If you just if you quote unquote disrespect somebody, go ahead, Pittsburgh.
I take a little different approach. I think like John Henry Clark has this probably like a 2-hour speech where he says black people don't have no friends, and I'm pretty sure a lot of leaders have given that. I think that's the quintessential problem that we have is we really think we got some friends and we playing on an equal playing field. We at war. You can't be friends. You can't be friends with your enemy.
Well, Pittsburgh T, I would say that the men have come to understand that you don't really have friends. I don't think the women see it that way though. Primarily.
You hit something with that one. Yeah, you hit something with that.
Because there's one thing that we understand early in age as young men, and that's a possibility that we could be murdered without consequence at any time. Just like what he's talking about the Buffalo shooting. So we see that kind of all the time in communities where males are killed and nothing's done. Primarily, that's what's going on in a global perspective. And the female doesn't really understand it to that level. So that's why she can rise up all these ranks. Yeah, I mean, I've never seen them just come out and assassinate a female leader. Tell me when this ever happened. I've never seen it.
They try to do Angela Davis now. You remember Angela Davis? She was the only one that they went at hard.
What?
And
Angela Davis flipped the script though, bro.
She flipped. I said they tried. I said no. She flipped it. They tried. She flipped it on them. Was she a lawyer? She was a lawyer, right?
I don't really know. I know she.
I don't know if she was a lawyer or not, but I know she crossed over. To the other side. Go ahead.
Anyway, man, the shooting in Buffalo, the monster that did the shooting in Buffalo, he dated a black woman, and here's a black girl, and here's the thing: when he went in there, he killed mostly black women. But he dated a black girl. You understand?
Let me ask you this, Mike. Hey, let me ask you guys this. Did y'all hear this? Did y'all hear the phone call that was made to the police?
Yeah,
I didn't hear the phone call.
I heard the.
Okay, I'll try to find the link and drop it in the back chat. Hey, Mike. So the lady calls the police. It's a black lady, and I'm not gonna say who answered the phone, but whoever answered the phone didn't take it serious, bro, and basically hung up on her.
Wow.
Basically hung up on her while she's in the middle of she's trying to whisper in the store because it's an active shooter. And the lady's basically telling her, stop whispering. I'm gonna find it and drop the link in the back.
Wow. Anyway, yeah, I mean, yeah, when you talk, when you talk about when you said KC, when you said that our black women don't see it that way, they don't see the system as the enemy. You're 100% correct in that. I'm gonna take it a step further. who they see as the enemy, who a lot of them see as the enemy is black men. And here's the problem. They're raising black children to see the same damn thing. You hear what I just said?
But remember, Mike, it's only certain black men. Because if you a beta, they cool with you. Yeah, it's only certain black men.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Okay, yeah. I'm talking about real black men. Real black men. They see real black men as the enemy. Right? That alpha. Right? Just like the system of white supremacy does. And the real problem with that is they're raising black kids to see the same thing. They're raising black children to see the same thing. That's why these black boys are being feminized, because they see alpha male, real black manhood as an enemy. So they're being feminized from the inside out in their thinking.
How much do you attribute to the programming that we get into now? Because now most of the women, a lot of these women are working, whatever you want to call it. How much is the programming that we get? Because Hollywood how much? But I'm saying, what percentage of that? Because we play a big part in that. But what percentage would you guys rate out the programming versus the programming they're getting at home with these women? Because it only puts a stamp on what they're seeing and what they're being told.
Well, what I would say is, like I said before, when you're in a war, like you mentioned, right?
Yes.
With a system, any formidable enemy is going to have several attack vectors. They're going to attack you from several different directions, several different methodologies, right? Because when you do that, you create chaos and confusion. And an enemy that's in chaos and confused will always be defeated, right? So when it's all said and done, you don't see the system attacking and reaching its goal through one direction. It does so through multiple attack vectors from multiple different directions and multiple different methodologies, which creates an environment of confusion amongst those who are being attacked and destroyed. So yeah, I mean, it's what's happening in the home. It's what's happening with programming through different ways. I mean, there's multiple attack vectors.
Hey, Mike, I would say the major attack vector before Pittsburgh goes that they're using right now is sexuality and entertainment.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the biggest one, because they're constantly trying to evolve like that, like it's some kind of nuance, and it's a study behind that. When that's been going on, that's been documented, and that kind of bestiality, homosexuality, that's been going on all the way back to the Greeks and the Romans.
That's right.
So that's not a new evolution of anything. They're just trying to frame it in some kind of way to make it new and make it something that we got to study and we got to understand. That's been going on for a long time. And at this point, the problem with black people and that whole gay stuff, if you get a black man that's gay, just like you was talking about Baldwin, he was black before he was gay. These men are gay before they're black. And it's the same thing with them women that are gay. They're gay before everything. And that's the problem. That's where the dissension comes in.
Yeah. Sexuality over everything. Yep.
Everything.
Real talk. That's real.
Even if you look at the gay rapper guy, the one that did that rodeo song, I can't think of his name.
Nas X.
Okay, that brother, they took him and they was taking him to Disney World. They were taking that young man and taking him to Disney World, and he was the one he was performing at Disney World. So they're starting early with this foolishness. And not even him. Imagine the people that took their child to that performance. Forget him. Who takes their child there? Because it ain't the man, it's the women.
Yeah, that's real talk, bro. I mean, that little Nas X, that dude, disgusting individual. He made his climbed to fame by appealing to children's songs and so forth. As soon as he got his foothold there and became popular with the kids, then he started putting out them devil worshiping videos, devil worshiping homosexual videos. And then right after that, man, Taco Bell went and did you know Taco Bell made him a exec?
Spokesperson?
No, an executive, a marketing executive. They made him a marketing executive in their company. Taco Bell did. Right.
Hey, and Mike in Pittsburgh. You know what's really wrong with that? From another nutshell perspective of it is that he has taken one of the most iconic rappers' names and flipped it to a gay thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like if you go back and you just look at it, wait, but real quick, Mike, if you go back and you just look at Illmatic cover and it has the Egyptian emblem on it and everything, and then you push that next to this guy and he takes his name and now his name is Little Nas, and then they put X on the end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's why you have to reject all the rap, not some of it, all of it. We can't accept any of that because at any moment they could switch that narrative up. At any second they control that. So we can't accept any of that.
Yeah, you're correct.
And then if you look at it at another point of it, which is even more ridiculous, Rick Ross literally stole somebody's name and identity of who a person is. Literally stole a person's name. Right? And then not only did he steal his person, still whatever you might think of that person, he stole him, didn't pay him any homage, and he's still riding off the back of that. And the movie who went to court when Rick Ross came out of court, when Rick Ross took him to court, who was there? The execs, the labels. That's who was fighting that lawsuit. And the judge who threw it out was an ex-attorney for the label at the very same label that was fighting against it. So that's how that's going. So we can't accept any of that foolishness because it's all a game. What you might think is good, it's not. It's all foolishness.
It's a weapon of warfare.
Yeah, you're correct.
Rap is a weapon of warfare. It's a weapon of the system of white supremacy. But the bottom line, okay, with this Lil Nas X dude, okay, I was saying that, Taco Bell hired him as an executive, right? As a marketing executive. You got black people with PhDs in business, master's degrees in business. They can't get a job as an executive in Taco Bell. When you look at their board, black people on that board, but they hire a devil worshiping homosexual, right, as their marketing, give him a job as a marketing executive because he's done such a great job, right, for the system of white supremacy by showing us. See, the problem is when you see that kind of stuff, the devil worshiping, them videos that he had out, devil worshiping homosexual acts, that shows our culture as denigrated, the refuge of the planet. And those images set us up for a paradigm of no longer oppression, but a paradigm of annihilation. When you have a culture that's represented by that type of evil and decadence, then it's no longer about oppression for that culture. It's about annihilation. You justify the annihilation of that culture and the people it represents. That's what Lil Nas X did with what he did. Now, after Taco Bell hired him as a top executive, that you can't get black people with degrees from Harvard and Yale and USC and Notre Dame, and they can't get a job at Taco Bell as an executive, but a devil worshiping homosexual can. After they hired him, he went on the Breakfast Club about 2 months later, and when he was asked about the images that he put forth to children, because he made his claim to fame by making them children's songs. You know what he said? His response was, "Fuck your children." The Taco Bell. Oh yeah, watch it, man. Watch it. Watch the Breakfast Club when he went on there. Watch it. Fuck your children. Now, did Taco Bell come out and say, "Hey, we can't support that"? You are no longer an executive of Taco Bell? No. What it is he went quiet. He's went quiet since then because he started catching heat. But the bottom line is that dude is an absolute disgrace. And he's a weapon of warfare where his images, the images that he's put out, has justified the defamation of Black culture to the point that it's encouraged the narrative or the propagation of the narrative that it's time for the annihilation of the culture and the people it represents. Oppression is not enough.
Mike, you keep having these mic drop moments, man. You gotta stop.
Thing is, man, it's just the reality we're facing. You know, what I would say, man, is what we need to do. First of all, we need to get in control of our women. We need to get in control of our women, and then what that means is, just stand for what's right. Stand for what's right, and don't mistreat our women. But we need to educate our women. They need to be, and our children. And I don't know. I mean, there's so much that, and we also need to realize that this is spiritual warfare. It's a spiritual warfare. It's not just natural. So we need to realize that as well. You guys,
Yeah,
when you guys hanging it up? When you guys hanging it up?
We probably the only ones still on, man. Me and you probably the only ones still on. Me, you, and Pittsburgh T. I don't even know if they still on, man.
Yeah,
they just letting it roll. Sometimes they let it roll and just let it cut off at a certain time.
I hear you. It's Pittsburgh. Where you from, Pittsburgh? Are you from Pittsburgh?
I wonder if he's still there. He might have been moved into a bad service area because I know he was driving.
All right, are you driving too, bro? Are you driving?
No, I'm not driving. I'm down here by you know where Kansas City is. I'm by I-70 right now.
Oh, you're I-70? Yeah, I know exactly where it's at. Yeah.
Yeah, I heard I-70. Yeah.
Yeah, I got to get down there to the city market, man, eventually.
Oh, okay. You like going down there?
Yeah, you know what? I go down there to buy my fruits and vegetables, man. I'll try to.
I'm always down there, Mike. I go down there probably now that the weather's changed. I probably go once or twice a month on the weekend.
Right. Yeah, definitely got to get down there. Fruits and vegetables, and because they sometimes, they sell the organic stuff where you got seeds in your fruit. You don't buy seedless watermelon and all that. They got organic fruit down there. And then the other thing is that I like those spices that they have. They got the little spice stores where you can go and buy really good spices.
Yeah, you buy them by the bag. Yep, by the bag. They put them in the bag for you. Yep.
Yes, sir. And so with that,
yes, sir. I'll be down there, Mike. I'll be down there.
I hear you. Hey, man. Well, as always, man, it's a pleasure talking to y'all, man, and then chopping it up.
Yeah.
Real.
Here too.
Yeah, pleasure talking to you too, man. Always good to have a good conversation where even if you don't agree on all things, you still have a level of respect and decorum for each other as men, and it's never a disrespect kind of going on. I try not to disrespect other men on panels because it's all for naught because I'm not looking you in your eye. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's a waste of time.
Exactly. And then the other thing is that I think that's the first tenet of manhood is respecting everybody. Don't matter what color you are. Don't matter what color you are. Give every human being their proper respect as a human being. And to the extent that you're able to do that, consistently do that puts you in a position where you warrant that same respect as a man. That's supposed to be returned to you. That's really the characteristic of a man, ability and consistency to give respect. And to that extent, you deserve it. And so that's what I'm gonna leave you guys with. I mean, as far as that's my philosophy, you know, and I think if we do that, the world will be a lot better place. Get rid of the system of mistreatment of other people, of racism, and unfairness, and treat everybody with the justice that all human beings deserve. It's that simple. It's not hard. It's that simple.
I
Treat
don't.
people the way they deserve to be treated as human beings and a part of God's creation.
I would say that the bank. I appreciate your sentiment, but you would literally be asking the people who running the system to stop running the system, the one that's beneficial to them. So that's not. It ain't gonna happen, brother.
That's who I'm talking to.
Yeah, it ain't
And
gonna happen.
I know they listening. So
Yeah, they
that's what
listen.
I'm
They got
talking
their algos. They listen.
What's
They
up?
keyword everything. Everything you say when you say certain. You remember under? I don't know if you guys remember this. Under Trump, they had this. The FBI came out with a new term called Black identity. Black. What was it? Black. What was the word? I'm probably
Extremists.
butchering it. Black
Extremists.
extremists. There you go.
Huh?
And they
Yeah,
put
it
all
was
these
black
people,
extremists. Yeah, it was black
black
extremists. Yep.
extremists, and all the people who was going to those marches, who was protesting and going to those marches, they was taking pictures and putting their photos in those databases and putting them in no-fly lists when they was going places, putting them in all kind of situations. But they have that software where they could do that facial recognition. They could put you in there instantly,
Right.
and they can track everything you're doing, from your social media to your car to whatever we can even think about. Because I don't know where you guys live at, but where we're at on the main road, which is US 1, you go down that main road, they got a camera every light. It might not be a traffic camera, but it's a camera just recording.
Is that the West Coast?
I'm down here in Miami, East Coast.
Okay.
Down here in Miami and East Coast. And it's down here is profitable because what they'll do at the major intersections, they put them red light cameras. So if you don't come to a complete stop, then they're gonna hit you with that ticket. And then that ticket is gonna come from some company in like Texas or somewhere crazy, like a third party company. They've been fighting about that for years, but the cities that do that the most are the most profitable. You see the most growth there. They knock down the old city hall, build another city hall, build a police station, build like the one that does that the biggest and the most down here is a city called Homestead. And the most growth they've had is since they've done that. They got a city hall the size of that rivals with Miami. And you don't even, unless you live down here, you don't even know what the hell Homestead is. But that's how much money they're making off of that.
Right.
But they're also using that for facial recognition. They're also using that.
Right. Here's
So
the thing with me, man. I will tell anybody that unfortunately, maybe it's unfortunate, I don't know. This is the only country that I know, right? When it's all said and done, I joined the military when I was 17 and I retired at 42. That's 25 years, man. I gave to, so I tell anyone listening, not listening, whatever, whoever they are, I gave my life for this country. I put my life on the line for this country for over 2 decades. So when it's all said and done, and I didn't do that for pay, I wasn't making no money. Okay. And not no real money. I didn't do that for pay. I did that because I'm a patriot. I'm a patriot. And I'm not saying, what I'm saying is I want what was promised, right? I want what was promised. I want justice for everyone that walks on the soil of the United States of America. I'm tired of white supremacy. I'm tired of racism. I'm tired of unjust treatment, right? I'm tired of discrimination. I'm tired of that. I didn't put my life on the line for 2.5 decades to live in a country that does not honor the principles that it says it honors. I am expecting better, not just better from the system and better from our people who are subject to the system, to call the system to the carpet and demand that they do right by us. Okay. And so when it's all said and done, it's the right thing. That's what I stand for. I stand for the right thing. And the right thing is to treat people justly, treat people the way you want to be treated, treat people fairly, get rid of the system of white supremacy and discrimination, and replace that with a system of justice and fairness. That's it.
I hear you, brother. I hear you. I hope it happens. I hear you. But remember, this country hasn't even acknowledged that they even have the need to pay us reparations. And that's in recent history with Bernie Sanders and all of these guys that were running for political office the last term. They all the Bernie Sanders was played like he didn't know what that was. I don't know
Exactly.
what that means.
Yeah.
I don't even. So you can't even move forward because they won't even acknowledge the wrong. This country won't acknowledge the wrong they've done, but they've paid reparations out to uh, 3 or 4 different groups. They played. I think the first group they paid out was the slave owners. Paid them reparations first.
Right.
They
Yeah, they
got the
did.
first one.
They did.
Paid them
Paid them
first.
for their losses. For their losses. Yeah.
Yeah,
When we were
yeah.
brought out of chattel slavery, paid them for their losses. Yes, you're correct.
Paid them first. So we won't.
Yeah.
This country won't even acknowledge the wrong they've done, but they want you. And then they're still taking care of the Indians. Right now to the day, they get a budget for them Indians. They don't pay any tax.
Right.
It's just like this country has, and then even if you look like they got Southcom down here. I think that's what it's called, Southcom, and that's the jump off point where they do all those African missions and all that stuff come up out of here.
Okay.
That they still running over there. That they have never stopped.
Yeah.
That they're still running.
Is that down in Florida? That's down in Florida.
That's down in Florida. That's down here. Yes, sir.
Oh wow.
That's down here. They haven't stopped that.
Can I say
Not
something?
stopping.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
I just wanted to add to that right there. I was in 24-hour fitness. I had a personal trainer that I was training me. One of the clients was a lady that broke her back in so many places. So she met me down in the sauna and just trying to talk to me and stuff. She had a husband, but so it was talk to me for what I don't know. But the thing about it was she she was texting me. She wanted to tell me that she would go on these little missions over in Africa somewhere. This is a white woman, okay, and so she was going on these missions in Africa. What part of Africa? I don't remember. I don't remember her saying, but she said that they would go and rescue um, people from something that didn't even matter, like kidnapping or whatever like that, kidnapping. So I told her, I said Arizona at the time I believe was the kidnap capital of the United States, right? Why are you not over there? And then she couldn't answer it. So after that, I stopped texting the lady from there. But I also remember telling me that their kids were in the National Guard, and they were over there doing setting up something or helping set up something in South Africa,
But
and these are all white people.
those missions, remember under Trump, you remember the young man got killed and his wife, Trump and the wife was going back and forth with what he did and didn't say. That brother was part of one of those missions that they had over there, and they initially came out with a story that he just went rogue. He just broke away from, he just went rogue,
Hmm.
and they didn't want to
Same
tell the
thing.
truth. And made it seem like he just went crazy. Whatever they was trying to make it seem, it didn't make any sense. Because that brother had some good years in there. Now I forget what his rank was, but he was up there as far as rank go. And in order for you to get in most of those, as far as I know, they don't let no privacy and none of that stuff. Those
Same
kind of
thing with
missions.
same thing with David Fagans. You can look that name up. It was a Filipino that was over here in the military, and back in the day, and when United States went over there to Philippines, they were killing off the darker complected Philippine,
Hmm.
and David Fagans was one of them. So he said, "Man, they killing all my people over here. That's why we coming over here. The United States was doing that. So they were trying to well, I don't know, what were they trying to do? Get their independence or something, something. But they were trying to conquer them or some kind of way. But Philippines had got their independence around whatever year, but uh, I'm not gonna come up with all kind of different dates and stuff like that and throw people off. But the main point is that the guy he had to jump over onto the other side and help them. You see what I'm saying? So it's uh, not repeating. Everything's not repeating itself right here. I'm just saying that you have a lot of people that's aborting this whatever this cause was to support the people on the other side that they were terrorizing.
But the U.S. has been terrorizing that region for years. They never stop. Like even if you look up, if you Google, I want to say it's Southcom. If you Google up uh, America and Africa, you'll see we done ran some missions over there, had some bombs go off where they weren't supposed to go in the last couple months.
Mm.
So I mean, that's just not something that's publicized, but that's what they're constantly over there doing stuff because all the resources are over there.
And why would those Dutch people that got the land took back off of them uh, and returned back to the owners?
Some of it,
Um,
not all of it, brother. Some of it, some of it.
exactly,
Not
exactly.
not the not
Why,
the resources. They ain't give up that gold mine or that diamond mine. They ain't giving that up. Or the natural
right,
gas mine. They ain't giving that up now.
exactly. But why did those Dutch people come straight over here asking Trump for help?
He did it though. He did though. Because like I said, they made sure that the land that they took wasn't
Hmm.
of that significant of a value.
And see, I
I'm,
know people that's Dutch and they live in different places, and they go to South Africa on vacation. You know what I
yeah,
mean? But they
yeah.
don't mention the stuff that's going on over there like that.
But you know, when you go to other countries too, and I know some of you brothers travel. When we go to
Yeah,
other countries, like you go to Caribbean, right? Caribbean's close to
yeah,
here. When I go down to Caribbean, you'll see like when you check into a hotel, you'll see how that black person treats you, and then you see the white person come. You watch how their whole attitude change when they check in that white person. This is us.
Yeah, yeah,
hmm
You
yeah,
watch how
yeah.
their
That's a good
attitude
point.
change.
Hey, I was
yeah.
And it,
traveling. I was traveling last month, man. In fact, that reminds me, I had to do something related to that. But I was traveling last month, and coming through the airport, man, the people who were mistreating me were the black
black
folks.
people, of course, yes,
Yeah, I was like,
hmm
yeah,
oh my goodness, man.
yes,
I couldn't even, very disrespectful. And I tell
yeah.
you what, it was I had a conversation it was a misunderstanding in regards to coming through Dallas. I think it was Dallas. No, coming through Houston. Houston, and they had an airline in the center terminal, but they were doing baggage claim in a different terminal. And so I went to the terminal that the airline was in and had to go and ride a bus back over to a different terminal to check my bag. So, and they never made that explicit. They never explained that. And so I wasted a lot of time. Good thing I had gotten to the airport, a couple hours beforehand. I'd probably missed my plane. But I was talking to someone about that, and a dude told me, he says, "Well, don't tell me about it. Tell the airline." I'm like, "Well, you work for the airline, right?" You know what I mean? And so
hmm
this is a black dude, and so him and I got into, we had a few words, but this wasn't the bad part. The bad part was as a black woman, big old fat black woman. I'm talking about huge. Come over, man, and she's yelling at me. I mean, she gets a throw in her neck with that weave and throwing her neck and talking trash to me. I was like,
Uh,
wow. I said, I can't, man. I said, ma'am, I'm not even gonna argue. I'm not gonna argue with you. I went to go talk to her supervisor. I'm like, golly. I said, man, we don't. I caught hell from the black folks that was working there, and it seems like the white people that I dealt with were, white folks were more accommodating. You know, when I told them what happened, they were like, yeah. we've got to work on that. And one of the people gave me a number, said, could you call this number and let them know your experience so they can work on trying to fix that, make sure people know what's going on. And I said, sure. I said, but I could have missed my flight. And so the white person said, I'm sorry about that. We need to fix that. The black folks that I mentioned it to, don't tell me. Why are you telling me? About someone who someone who works for the airline. And then the black one was just way out of pocket, man. She got
You know what?
She talked to me like I was, like I wasn't nobody. I wasn't nothing.
I actually run into like those same people that you're saying, and I catch their attitude from the beginning. But for some reason, I'm just the type of person, sometimes I get in their face, and sometimes I talk to them in an uncomfortable position, and they'll just have to break that little mode they in, the anger mode or whatever they in.
Right.
Because sometimes I can be talking nice to them, but I get up in their face like you talk something nice, you get out of line right here, you I say hand reach, arm reach,
Right.
so I get right there with them. If it's a
Right.
dude, same thing. I
Yeah.
get right there with him. What you say, man? You talking to me like that? Oh, okay, you was talking to him. All right, but
Yeah.
because I had people at my job that were black, white, or whatever that tried to talk crazy to me, and then when I say something back to them, the way I said it to them, they come back with something different. I'm like, oh, okay, I thought we was going that way,
Right.
you know.
Yes. I think when you see that happen with black people doing that to other
Hmm.
black people, that's just self-hatred, man. That's self-hatred.
It is.
And that usually happens when you're in a system that constantly oppresses you and calls you less than. You begin to look at those who look like you
Hmm.
with animosity, with hatred. You know what I mean? And it's a psychological thing. It really is. But that's why I don't get too irate about it, because I understand where it's coming from.
Hmm.
And I can empathize with that, because that's what oppression will do over time. It will begin to turn that hatred internally. It will turn that where you begin to hate yourself and people who look like you because of the misery that you're living through. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? And it's unfortunate, but it is what it's a psychological dynamic that a lot of people in the condition that our people are in experience.
Well, they
And so
know. Well, they know they can't take their anger out on any other group, so they can mistreat you, and it's fine. They won't do
yeah,
that to them. So they're
that's that.
mad and they came to work with an attitude, but they know they can't act like that with them. So they
Wow.
can put that on you, and then their boss and their superior will listen to you, but effectively nothing will be done. Now, if they do that same thing to a group of white people, it's going to
They
be a
getting
whole different
fired.
situation,
They getting
right?
fired.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah.
The
Right. So
I
money.
hear you.
yeah,
I hear you.
they know
I
what they're
hear you.
doing. Because
They know.
I work in one of those companies, and I see it too. I see it from
Wow.
them. I mean, you see it. It's
Wow.
very apparent when you see people, and especially when you work with people, because you get to see people's tendencies. And you see who they are, and they see the character flaws that some people have, and how they act and how they don't act. It is what it is when you're dealing with certain people. The
Right.
mental makeup of the black man right now is especially the younger black men. I mean, they're young, so you would hope they're changing. But a lot of these dudes are stereotypical. It's sad to say, but they meet a lot of these stereotypes when they come into work. And you come
Yeah.
into a job, this ain't your business. You come into a job where it's got rules and regulations. How you coming to work high
Oh
and
yeah.
smell like you high? How do you do that?
Oh man.
Well, here's the
Yeah.
deal, man. It's hard enough to make it in this society and in the world that we live in, considering the things that are stacked up against us. Um, to not be mentally stable, and that's what drugs and alcohol do. They reduce
Yes.
the mental stability, not only your mental stability, but your physical and spiritual stability as well. They
Hmm.
they also reduce those. And here's the thing: drugs are nasty, man.
Yep.
I was never a supporter of doing drugs. Drugs are nasty, and the reason why they're nasty is because, number one, what they do to you physically, spiritually, and mentally. But then also, you don't know what the hell they're putting in this stuff, man. I don't understand how someone can buy some marijuana on the street or from anyone and smoke it. You understand? I don't understand that because you don't know what they're putting in that. You don't know what's in that.
But let
Right.
me add this to it, Mike. See, I don't know what area you at, but a lot of these young women, what they figured out is on top of the child support and the system you're talking about, they can get a check for their child from ADHD and
Yes, sir.
disorder. Now, when
I've
they go
seen it.
get that check, they have to either choose between counseling or the pills. The counseling is probably twice a week or once a month. The pills, you just get the prescription filled, and they're gonna give you enough where you ain't got to go back. So they pumping these kids up from childhood with pills, and from the time that they're children all the way to they're 18, and when they get out here in this world, that all stops. So they're gonna have to figure out some kind of medication to keep that
100%.
medication going because the one they was getting for free is over.
Yeah, and it's addictive, and it's addictive, and
Man.
and that ADHD drug that man, I just had the name in my head, but the drug they give them, they say it's a derivation of crack cocaine, of cocaine. It's a derivation of that. It's some type of there's only like one or two constituents that it differs from like street drugs, where it is
Right.
addictive. It's an addictive substance that they're giving these kids, and and they say that on average, the chances of you uh, being a drug addict and getting into that type of lifestyle and resulting, issues, legally, um, are they increase quite a bit when you put your kids um, uh, on that drug. Man, I don't remember the name. I want to say I think it starts with a D or something. Gosh, I want to say
Well,
adrenaline. I don't remember the name of the drug. But anyway, I think there's a couple different types of drugs that give those kids that have that ADHD classification, and I don't even think that's. I agree with Dr. Umar Johnson where he said that ADHD is really stands for "ain't no daddy at home" syndrome, or "ain't no daddy at home"
mhm.
deficiency. You know what I
Mhm.
mean? There's no one to provide uh, that guidance and that discipline. And I think a lot of kids when they have, yeah, they don't kids don't want to see. A lot of kids don't want to see that discipline aspect of it. Um, but I for one, I know that that's needed. You got to have a male. Kids need their fathers basically. They need their fathers to give them guidance and give them a sense of self and give them that discipline when they need it. Because um, I think that's one of the biggest issues right now, raising the kids with a bunch of in a bunch of fatherless homes. That's a problem.
Man, I got three daughters. The oldest one, and the one under her from my marriage, and their mom was, she was basically out there cheating on me. I blame myself because she moved around a lot. We was friends at first, and then we got married. But at the same time, I was trying to do what was right because I felt like she said that was my child, so I started taking care of her from there, from day one. And then the thing is that the speed all the way up to now. I mean, before now, she didn't tell me that she knew that that was somebody else's child. I found out through the DNA test and going to court. So uh, even the child knew that she wasn't mine before I knew for
Wow.
sure.
Wow.
So and now that she's older and graduated college and everything, she don't talk to me. But
Huh.
the one that is biologically mine, um, she don't talk to me either.
Oh
Now
man.
I made attempts to meet up with them. I made phone calls to them. Finally got a call and met up with the older one some years ago, and that became the start of her not talking to me. Period. At her adult age, you know what I mean. So that we after that talk, bam, that was done. And I told the other one, you want to sit down and talk too? And then I talked with her. We went to the mall. She went looking for houses with me. We went everywhere. I got her a Build a Bear. She didn't even want to go in there. I was like, nah, you still my baby, so we can go in there. We'll just play like it's a puppy for somebody else or something. And then and then we went in there, I built her a bear and everything. We went through all of that. Took her out to eat at the end of the night, and then took her back home. Right.
Uh-huh.
And mind you, I took her out with a boyfriend of hers, paid for everything. I was like, get what you want, like that, and they got what they wanted. And then they saw me over there with a margarita and some steak and and shrimp or whatever and potatoes or whatever, right? And then they were looking at my food, and I said, I told you get what you wanted,
Right, right.
but but they got they got some old cheap stuff though. But the thing about it was is that I was trying to be the father that I've always been. They've been told that I was somebody else,
Right.
and I realized that the time that I spent with them as their in their childhood, uh, she claimed they forgot about it. But these
Right.
other people, their mother, she passed away, but before she passed away, she gave them instructions on what to do to stay away from me. So
Wow.
she made sure that they went to some other people in the church, and then those people I went after them, and then they got to a point of where they gave them up to another lady. So they had it all planned out. When they gave them up to that lady, I ended up going to court. I even went to had a hearing, uh, which was extra, money, and uh, and so I went and got a high-powered lawyer at this time. Um, and then because my other lawyer was like, he was out, he didn't want no more. So I went and got this other one. He was about his business, took care of everything. But that right there um, cleared me up on the third kid is by another lady, and I didn't get to marry her because everything was kind of shaky, and um, I wasn't even trying to have a baby at the time. I gave it. I told her, "Hey, it's up to you what you want to do because you clearly see the condom broke or whatever and all that." Boom. So I said, "It's up to you, whatever you want to do because you got a career ahead of yourself." Da 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 da. We still together down the road. We can have another baby. It was like that for me. So she was like, "Nah, she having a baby." She went and talked to her parent or something, and they told her because that's who she listened to, and she had the baby. So I took care of the baby from day one even if we wasn't married or not. She stayed with me for a little bit. That didn't work uh, because of me and her. So, but at the same time, she went on and got married with somebody else and had kids and all this. So there wasn't no redoing that because I would have stayed with her, but if she didn't go off with somebody else, but she did that to try to hurt me, right?
Right.
So I told her, she can stay over there. She got two other kids and abortions and all this. I mean, miscarriages by this other guy. So he didn't wore that thing out for it to come back to me. So I was like taking care of my daughter, and now they teaching my daughter right now. The other two are grown. Now this baby mom right here is that high maintenance thing they claim. She's teaching my daughter how to come at me for extra money outside of child support.
Exactly.
I've been hitting them up, telling them, hey, you don't do this, you don't do that, da da da. But I'll turn around and send her the money, and
She's
then and
teaching
then
your
the
child.
mother,
She's
uh,
teaching your child that the only thing you good for is to be used.
yeah, and then the mother, so-called, tried to check me right over the phone. So I said a few choice words back. They weren't curse words. It was just words that where I was telling her, look, you taking me to a point where I'm uncomfortable, and I said I don't know how to tell you. but I'm not finna come back and I mean, I'm not finna say nothing back to you. I hope you understand where I'm coming from. And I said, I don't want to hear your voice no more. I don't want to see your text no more on my phone. I just told her, I don't know no other way to tell you. And I left it at that. And
Right.
I text my daughter back on her phone and say, your mom don't need to call me no more. If you want to talk to me, then you text me or call me. But she don't even call me. She just texts me. So all she really do want is her mama got to set up to want the 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 money like I'm a bank. So
Exactly.
you
That's what it
you
is.
see, so
They
you
raise they
see,
raise their kids. They raise their kids to disrespect the fathers and see them as nothing more than an ATM machine, someone to
hmm
use and take advantage of. That's it.
and, and why she stay and why she's able to do that, like what she's doing is because me being a good father, her knowing if the child comes over to me, the child most likely not gonna want to go over there with her because she got the child babysitting her other kids and doing other things like chores and whatever. But then she knows that when my daughter come stay, if she did come stay with me, we would be going out places and doing things, and I would be showing her traveling with her and everything. And she knows
Right.
that.
Right.
So she's
Yeah.
not gonna let her come stay with me. That goes for both baby mamas. Cause when them kids go home, I mean, when I take them back to their mama and they just jumping around and everything, Daddy, when we going back? Daddy, hey, hey, hey. Well, I can see the look on their mama face.
Yeah.
She angry.
Yeah. They hate it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she
Yeah.
don't. She wants to keep that check coming in, and she don't want them kids to be all happy with me.
Right.
Where that come from? I think that's something we need to be talking about right there
Oh, no
with these
question.
women.
It ain't. It's not going to stop either. It's like I told you. It's like you mentioned the woman that went to her deathbed,
Hmm.
going. Went to her grave. Uh, and you said she told your kids to stay away from you, even on her deathbed. I mean, that's that's unfortunate, but it's real. It's real, man. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know the solution to it. All I know is that a lot of times, man, women get in this thing where they think, the grass is greener on the other side of the fence, so they think they can do better, or they think they can, they get solicited by other people, other men, and they think that they just got the best thing in the world going, and what they realize is what they realize too late is that the grass is not greener on the other side of the fence, and that they actually did have a good man, and they messed it up, and they know it's
Hmm.
gone forever. So instead of getting mad at themselves, they get mad at you for not putting up with that BS, and moving
Right.
on. They get mad at you, and that mad is perpetual. I mean,
Hmm.
a never ending anger, because they realized that they walked out on something that they should have stayed home and humbled themselves to, and they would have been blessed. But no, they went out there and got with the wolves, had somebody
Hmm.
wear their ass out, like you just mentioned, and
Hmm.
now and leave them hanging dry, and now they mad at you because you were the good thing that they walked out on. So it ain't, I mean, that's such a familiar story. And the sad part about it is they're not woman enough to accept the fact that they made a mistake. So instead of them accepting the fact they made a mistake and moving on as adults, they want to hate you and use you as much as they can and teach the children to do the same thing.
You're on top of it right there.
That's it. I mean, it's really nothing.
Hmm.
I mean, it's not a whole lot you can do about that, man. And, and unfortunately, they end up doing that in the formative years of these children's lives. So, that's something that's in them. That's something that's in those children. You know what I mean? It's in
Hmm.
them. It's in them. I mean, when you think about it, man, the things that you learn as in your formative years as a child, whatever those formative years were, that's basically who you are. Even
Hmm.
today, no matter how old you are, that's basically who you are. Even today, no matter how old you are, and very seldomly do they move away from that, and they see the error in those ways. They see the error in those ways. Very seldomly did they do that. You think that your kids are going to grow up and go to a point of maturity where they're able to, discard that bad information, that bad upbringing that they received from their mothers in regards to hating their father or disrespecting their father or thinking their father's just someone to be used. But unfortunately, those things become a part of who they are. And unless something very drastically happens, that's going to be who they are until the day they die, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
And that's something that we gotta, you know, unless something drastic happens, where there is an epiphany or there is a rude awakening that they experience in their lives in regards to how they view their dads and how they treat their dads, they will continue to treat their dads and view their dads the way that their mothers taught them. Whether the mother taught them to treat and view their dads with respect, or whether the mothers uh, uh, taught them to treat and view their dads with disdain and as nothing more than someone to use. They'll maintain that mentality unless something very drastic happens in their lives that changes it.
You know, I have a something here about the study. You know how some people can't deal with their kids, so they go ask somebody else. What
Sure.
what I what I want to say is they should just go pick up a book and read a. You know, you can go. This is what I did. I went on Amazon and I pulled up a book for how should I how should I make you know help my situation between me as a parent and my kids. Um, and I went on that whatever book in Amazon. It shows it, and you can flip through some pages. And I flipped through some pages, but I was reading the first part. You know, the first part of the story is basically going to be the whole story, the main idea or whatever, uh, before you get into the body of it. So I
Uh-huh.
just read that first part right there, and
Right.
then I said, man, I learned a lot of stuff, and I went back home and tried it, and it works because there's a bunch of psychologists that's signing off on this stuff. You know when it's wrong and when it's right. You know, um, so I I I really think that uh, not just women, but just speaking on women, they get lost and say they don't know why they did this and they don't know why their relationship is going this way. I think they need to read a book about them taking care of a book to help them take care of their kids because they're giving these kids the wrong game plan. You know, like I was just saying, the mother, everything she does, the kid is sitting there watching and learning from her, and she's showing this kid how to be high maintenance, how to be this hood girl or street girl at an early age, in like you said, in her informative space and in her life, and that is going to stick with her. And then when they 18 or 17, 18 or whatever, and the daughter feel like she want to make a move, now she's gonna check the mama, and the mama got to chastise her and check her and all this good stuff, and it wouldn't have had to go that far if the mother spent the time and read that book. You know what I mean? Y'all there? But yeah, the I think that there are some books. I'm gonna just say this for the women that do have a problem. I think that you should just pick up a book, find you a book that talks about um, how to deal with bad kids or whatever, or how to deal with a kid, period, and then go from there because it gives you a lot of little insights on things that we don't even notice, you know, I think it would be better to educate yourself around your kid. A lot of people think that what their parents taught them will work on the kid, but you got to look at this right here. Is one generation that went through some stuff that's passing on that stuff to the next generation, and that generation is passing on stuff to the next generation. And somewhere along the line, it's going to be either changed up, watered down, or whatever. But you got to understand that this generation right here was probably was worse off, and and they did everything by hand. You know, they put them hands on you, and they passed that down to the next one. Now the laws have changed and everything, and that becomes a sign of abuse. And when you inflict that abuse onto the kid, now this kid is being abused, and they're gonna grow up to abuse the next generation. So if you get what I'm saying, um, I think that um, we need to stop perpetuating um, uh, what we think and just pick up a book and read it and get a lot of options there, what you can do when it comes down to raising a kid. Don't think that you can raise the kid on your own. It used to take a village, but if you, but what I think it takes is an adult humbling themselves and pick up a book that a bunch of psychologists or psychiatrists set up and wrote and, and did their little psychology um, on. I think if you pick up that book and read that, that'll give you a whole lot of insight. You still there?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay. That's what I had to say about that part. I think is a lot of women do ask. I don't know if they ask really, to be honest with you. I think they just bring it up and talk about it, but they get into a situation where they the kids uh, are trying to snap back, so they end up not raising the kid, because it's always like the father being taken out of the family, either jail or shot and killed, something like that, and and somebody still have to raise the kids, and if you can uh, read a book and teach the kid how to be respectful and behave, have better behavior problems. I mean, behavior um, around people, human behavior, and educate them to where they know that you do this right here, there's consequences. So I think that it just need a better system around raising the kids, and the book should be involved too. You got anything?
I came in kind of late, so I didn't really get to hear everything that was going on.
Oh, oh, I kind of went off on that. Uh, I was talking about the relationship between me and my kids, how it went array. My kids don't talk to me anymore. Um, their mom raised them to not, uh, be respectful to me, stuff like that. And then she passed away. So that's what she left them with, is to stay away from me. Don't give me the pleasure of being their father. Even though I didn't do anything to them, she kept them away from me because she wanted that child support, and she didn't like the fact that I left her. She went for the divorce first, right? And when she did that, after that her attitude changed. I caught her cheating and all this stuff. So I went on and pushed for the divorce and finalized it. And the kids, um, I still took care of them. Um, but their mom told them something else about me, uh, that was evil or whatever. So that's what they think.
Yeah. That's the one thing, man. My mom never did that to my dad.
Mm.
No matter what their relationship was like, she never did that.
Yeah, I like my dad. I got to see what he did, and it wasn't no him. He passed away last month. I mean, the month in April 15th, right before the Spence and Ugas fight. And I went. I found out that day, but I still went to the fight, and it didn't hit me like a kick in the stomach or nothing like that. I just he left he left me with because I wasn't going around him or anything like that, but he did leave me with the uh, that abuse part from back in the day on my mom and my brothers and sisters and myself. That's what he left us with. He didn't want to clear that up. He didn't want to talk about nothing. That maybe I had to go over there and and get over there with him, but I think he would have played like he didn't understand at his older age. So um, that's what he left me with. You know what I'm saying?
You was at the Spence Carver. You was at the Spence Ugas fight. Got so. He fell off. Yeah, we pushed through, man. Shout out to DJ, man. Just a shout out to you, Queen. We still rocking. Man, my allergies, man, are killing me. I can barely even breathe. Man, shit crazy. Hold on, y'all. Well, listen, we're gonna finish this thing off. And we'll holler. Understand? We're gonna move forward. Talk to y'all tonight. We're gonna rock tonight. MMA Thursdays. And then tomorrow, on Friday we'll do Friday to females and stuff like that. So, man, we'll see y'all soon, man. In the words of the great philosopher Lil E, I want y'all to be here and live life. It's all the true and pairs me. Thank y'all for breaking bread with me, man. We out.